Hello, everybody, and welcome back for part 2 of Verho Curse of Faces. This is a Kingsfield-like, or I guess you could also say a Souls-like, if that's more popular to say, uh, that is basically takes place in a dark, grim world where everybody nearly died because a curse befell the world, where if anybody viewed the face of another person, they both died. Eventually, people managed to somehow survive this until they figured out that they could put masks on to prevent this from happening. So now it is the era of masks or whatever, and you are a random, possibly nobody, possibly used to be somebody, who has gone into this cursed nation where the curse is supposedly where it all originated from, where this whole giant global pandemic of cursey face death happened first. And you are going there to figure out what happened and see what you can do to break the curse if possible. And that is the adventure you're having. And part 1 of this was a howler, and we spent a little longer than an hour on it because it was fun. And I knew it'd be fun. I was very happy to get a review key for this game because I had actually played the demo beforehand, and the demo, I really heavily recommend people check out the demo for this. It's a very meaty demo. To explain, in part 1, we didn't even finish the demo's content yet. It is a very meaty demo, very good representation of the game, so if you're curious about this game, I heavily recommend checking it out. It's right on Steam as a demo, so... but yeah, now it's fully released, and we can play the whole game, and in this part 2, we'll actually finish up the demo content and actually move on to stuff I've never seen before, so eager to see where that goes. Though we've already seen a few things I haven't seen before, because I found some secrets in part 1 I didn't know about during the demo playthrough, so that's pretty cool too. This game is really great, has great atmosphere, great energy, it's just really fun, and balances well. Kingsfield is a slow game. It's a very slow, methodical, first-person kind of slasher magic game, but it's like super slow and clunky, so it's not everybody's cup of tea. Verho basically takes that concept and keeps things slow and methodical, where you have to consider your placement to the enemy and stuff, but speeds everything up to a more efficient degree, where it no longer feels clunky. It does a great job taking the Kingsfield DNA and modernizing it into something that I think anybody could play. But yeah, we're going to come back into this, but before we start, if you like the video, do think about giving a like, maybe subscribing if you'd like to do that, maybe coming over to Twitch if you want to watch this stuff live, whether you want to lurk or talk. We have a lurk command for you if you want to do one thing. We, of course, encourage conversation if you want to do the other thing. I very much appreciate when people want to talk in the chats, even during multiplayer games where I may not be able to respond to the chat all the time. I'm still reading what you guys say. So thank you very much for chatting if you want to chat. And if anybody wants to chat today, I really appreciate it because I was a little stressed today before starting the stream. So very much appreciate the distraction of some nice viewers talking to me. So if you want to talk today, I am going to be receptive to that. But yeah, come on by if you feel like it. We also have a pretty cool Discord server if you want to check that out. We have a coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize the content, and I very much appreciate it if you might consider it. It really does help out. Every little bit helps. And we also have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff over there. The links are all in the description, so you can check them out anytime. And before I begin, I may be stressed and have had a slightly bad start to my day, but I still want to say, hey, we've all been there, right? Sometimes we have bad days, sometimes we don't feel so good, and I hope that if you're watching this video, that my video can maybe help you feel a little bit better today. If you're having a bad day, if you're down, if something happened, I hope that you can get through it. Remember, chin up, stand tall. You can get through things. So, I believe in you. But anyways, let's go ahead and return to our save. So hello, Chrisavs. Chrisavs, would you like a VC? So here we go, by the way, for those that didn't catch part 1. So in part 1, it was kind of just preliminary, like we ended up in this cursed land where the whole curse that affects the world originated from. And we apparently lost our memory and got trapped in. And we also learned from a few random NPCs around the place where if you try to get out, you'll actually, die. So once you're in this place, you can't leave it, too. So we're exploring, we're trying to figure out what's going on. It's very Soulsian, so there's not like a whole ton of story beats. It's more exploring a dark world and figuring out what's going on, much like a Souls game. So very enjoyable. Now, in this save file 1 here was my demo save where I played as a thief character. That was fun, but for the stream here, for part 1, we actually are playing a scholar here, and we named it Yamask because that was what you guys recommended we name the file, which is a cool, appropriate. It's like that is the Pokemon of choice for this game, Yamask. We're gonna return. I have to say, playing between the thief and the scholar now, I think I like playing as a scholar a bit more. I think the magic is actually really well balanced in this. Also, Chris says, sure, some cuppy time is nice. This time around, I have energy instead of flopping. I was going to say, the reason I was asking if you wanted a VC is because, Chris, I have noticed you've been pretty tired lately and unfortunately a little unwell. So I was just making sure you're doing okay. All right, as long as you got some energy. There, I'll launch that. But last time, it's cool. I found a secret that I didn't know existed in my demo playthrough, and that secret was this sword, which is a wonderful sword for specifically this character I played as. So I'm really glad I found the secret this time. This character is basically, I think if I remember, the scholar is basically based, they're a magic user. There's like 2 main magic users. One of them had a higher intelligence and one of them had a higher force. And if I remember correctly, intelligence affects which spells you can use. It doesn't affect your spell damage, but it's purely which spells you can unlock, because they have requirements as far as ents. And force is how much magic you get, like MP. I think is how that works. And I think if I remember. Also, how are you doing today, Chris? Sounds like you're doing good.
Yeah, just came out of a shower.
So that headache.
So got the refresh.
That's good.
It's kinda, but it's mostly gone.
You can join if you want, Fair. I might be a little more low-key. What's this? Oh, this is my storage. I didn't even realize I had a storage. Okay, cool. I never noticed this. All right. Let's see here. Let's use this. Because actually, I probably could put some stuff away. Let me think. Let's see. Voice shard, spellblade sword. I'm using the spellblade sword. I've been loving this up. It has a extremely beefy stat requirements since it requires 3 different stats, but it's been real good. Its scaling is A, so it's stronger with int specifically the most. The scaling system works just like Dark Souls. So strength and dex scaling also exists, but it's C rank, so it doesn't affect it as much for those stats. But the cool thing about this is that this is an excellent magic catalyst, so it allows enchantments on this weapon, whether runes or magical items, to work better than on most weapons. So while I may be a magic user, this is a perfect sword for me because I can do things like, let's see. How do I cast them? Oh yeah, it's this one. And there. Now, I don't think we've ever really used. What is that? What school of magic is that in the Elder Scrolls series that like puts an enchantment on your weapon? There's like multiple schools. There's like alteration, conjuration, illusion, destruction, restoration. I can't remember which school of magic it is that is the one that like lets you buff your weapon and stuff. Is it just called enchantment or just enchanting? Anyways, we never use that type of magic in any game ever, but here I'm going to use it because this sword is kind of awesome. Basically, you can enchant any weapon, but this weapon in specific, if you enchant it, it gets an extra like boost to its damage because it's a magic catalyst weapon. So that's pretty cool. I like that. I don't think I've ever seen a game that has like like this is a sword that you can put magic on, but this is a sword that is designed for you to put magic on, and it's more effective with it. Like, that's cool. Don't think Skyrim had a weapon enchant spell? Really? I'm pretty sure, like... Well, certainly Morrowind did, right? I feel like it did. Okay, well, I know that Elder Scrolls at least had a spell where you could cast it, and then boom, you have a weapon now, and then it lasts as long as the spell runs, and then it goes away. Alteration, maybe. Yeah, I think it's alteration. That's probably the school I'm thinking of. But let's see. I actually forgot some of my controls. Let me just look at the. It's been a little bit since we played part 1. Yeah, sheath weapon was G, interaction with F. Is the volume good? It should be, because it was good. I think it was good last time. Let's see. Yeah, block with left shift, which doesn't really help me because I don't really have shields, so I could build into having a shield, but I don't think it'd be worth it. Volume is good. Okay. Casting with right button, crouch to left control. Next spell, the back button on my mouse. Right. Okay. Use item R. Next item 2. Previous item 1. That's right. I was just trying to remember how to use items. It'll be very important for this. I have to very specifically use this item, I think it is. This item is very important, right here. I can't actually use it here, but we actually have yet to fight a boss. In part 1, we didn't actually fight any boss, and we will fight a boss today, finally. But this item here in the stone tablet is required to actually hurt the boss, the first boss of the game. So we will need that. Actually, that's not true. At the very beginning of the game, when you were selecting your character and stuff, technically the tutorial area did have a boss, though he wasn't very hard. He was kind of like a little mini boss test to see if you understand the combat. Oh yeah, so let's see here. So my stats are right. I've been going into Int and Forest, and I did build Strength and Dexterity up a little bit so I can use this weapon. I don't remember all the stats do, but I'm pretty sure I'm right about what I said. I know Int basically, all spells just have a static damage. They don't like get stronger. See, the damage just is listed on the side. So the entire thing that Int does is just simply unlock the ability to use more spells. Because spells have very high int costs, basically, int requirements, and you need to make that requirement, and then you can just do its full effect, basically. That's how it works. My current loadout is the Frostblade, so I can enchant the weapon. Cold is not absence, but hunger. Forever reaching, forever talking. We have Spark as a fire option, and the elements do matter. There's fire, and there's ice. And there's this is just like neutral. Energy blast. Then we have wind. And we have lightning. And we have like holy. And we also have dark. And I think there might be another. I can't remember. Oh wait, no, this is not dark. This is poison. I don't have dark yet. I think there is dark though. Yeah, I might put some weapons away. I'm trying to remember which weapons I need to worry about here. I think Void Charge, Torch. The Void Shard's interesting. 30% to darkness spell damage. I don't have any dark spells, but this might be useful when I do. Got this from... Actually, no, I'm wrong. We fought 2 bosses. We fought the tutorial boss, which is like a mini-boss, but we also fought the Predator, which was that boss we fought in a Void, which was optional. I didn't have to fight that, and all the signs said to not enter that cave and not fight it, but by fighting it, I got the Void Shard, so... let's see, we can put away shields. What else do I want to keep or put away? Oh, we actually have the requirements for the crossbow. Well, if I ever need a long-range option for something or other, I guess I'll hold on to that. I'll put away the longbow and the scythe. The scythe is very much not for me. 32 required dex and strength. Yeah, I tested it on the thief character, actually. It's very slow. I don't know if I liked it very much. It's high damage, but I don't know if I like it. Let's go ahead and put away the longbow, since I can't use it anyways. Scythe, oh, I can't actually see the stats of items here. I have to, okay, if I want to see the stats, I'm going here. Okay, we'll put away the blacksmith hammer. It's definitely not for me. Let's see. The ice mace I'll hold on to, because that is anything with an enchantment I probably can make benefit of as a scholar. So that's probably useful. The hand axe I'll put away. Straight sword, put away. Put away the rapier. Wind sword, long sword. I could hold, no, I don't need that. Broken sword. Twin daggers. Why did I level that up? I don't remember why. Guess I was thinking about using it. But I don't think so. Okay, I'll put anything that's not magical away, basically. Yeah, I guess just use this. I used to enchant my weapon, and I also have an ice face that's just ice enchanted in general. I hope I get other enchantment spells, because if I run into anything ice resistant, I guess I'm a little... I mean, I got fire. I got spells, but... Also, for anybody that didn't see part 1, hey, here's the blacksmith in the game. He's pretty neat. He's literally just a big steak.
Welcome, small
Yes.
human.
Here's a question,
What
actually.
do you need from Parentius?
I don't think I want to upgrade this more, but I need some spectral ref stones, which I don't have. I could upgrade the ice mace stone if I wanted to. I'm gonna hold off though. I might find something more valuable. I could use. Yeah, let's upgrade the. No, I'm gonna hold off. I don't need the crossbow at this moment. It might be something more valuable. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. What is that yellow bar? Oh wait, no, that's my experience. That's right. Having to remember everything. But yeah, I got a number of spells though. Oops, I drank a potion. That's the wrong bed. Let's see. I got a number of spells. The fireball. The range that the spells go varies a little bit. That does multi-hit damage. This is a very short range little lightning shotgun. And this is that's poisonous. That's my little loadout. I got other spells too, but that's my loadout for now. Now let's actually. So there's let's focus on finishing up the demo content first. And by that I mean there are basically two things. There's a big boss fight, which I think is also past him is forward progress. I think the demo ended past him, so I'll go there in a bit. The big boss fight. We've been building up to fight him, but before we do that, let's go up here. Yeah, the big beholder thing. That was the predator. Yeah. So I should remember the sheath key, because if you aren't holding your weapon, you move faster, so. But this, too, is another thing we can do, now that we have...
Did you find some obsidian root?
I did.
Bring it here. Yes, that's it. Not bad. Seems we can finally leave this village. Now, step back.
Boom!
As promised, the seal is broken. I will gather my things and head inside. Seems this is where we part ways. You did well. Don't hesitate to go on ahead. Yariv waits.
I don't know, the way he's talking, it sounds like this is far progress, but... I did go in here in the demo, and it's more of a dungeon?
As promised, the seal is broken. Don't hesitate.
So we'll do it first, because again, it's demo content, so kind of thing. I'm just looking forward to getting past the demo content, but I definitely want to finish it up first. It's also very nice that there's so much demo content, though, because again, it's a very good demo. So this is a church, basically. I think there's some items around here.
Have you also come to explore the temple?
Or a temple, I guess.
Don't bother. It's a real hell. All because of that damn archaeologist and his damn hidden passage.
And his damn fourth Chaos Emerald.
We should never have agreed to that job. We should never have come to this land. Sorry, my name is Zoran, and I was second in command of the Blazing Eagles.
This guy talks kind of quiet.
We were a group of mercenaries who came to Yariv thinking we could easily get rich here. When we arrived, we found out we were trapped. Then
Hey,
there was the
Pui-Pui.
archaeologist
Hello there, Fair.
who said
Fair.
that if you can study the temple,
Hi.
you would find a way
my
out.
thing is green all the time. Are you guys hearing anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're hearing like a buzzing.
And he found
Oh,
some
dear.
hidden passage in the main square. We entered, but didn't get far.
Make sure your noise suppressor is on or something.
a damn breach. Some portal connecting our world with the demon world. It was blocked until that fool opened the passage and let them out. It was a massacre.
He got loud all of a sudden.
Demons chased us through the courtyard and into the living quarters.
To be fair, he's mad about
I was
demons,
the
that's
only
fair.
one who made it out alive. I sealed the doors behind me, but I don't know how long they'll hold. Once I gather some strength, I plan to get out of here and never look back.
Echo cancellation.
What? You want to go in there?
No, there should be noise
Do
suppression.
you have a death wish? Well, take this damn key and do what you
Standard.
want.
Is this any better?
I'm out of here.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, now I don't hear literally everything you're doing.
Okay, it was set to crisp.
So why... do you still have an automatic setting on?
I thought that it leaves itself be.
Look up at the top. I think there's some... I'll actually look for you. Hold on. Everybody
It's
misses
custom.
this. This always happens. Nobody notices the automatic options.
It's on custom profile. Info
Standard,
profile.
standard, crisp. Automatic gain control.
Should I set that off?
Yes, that's an automatic option. That's what I mean.
Ooh.
Unless it sounds bad with it off. Let's hear you.
Yeah, how's it standing now?
You're suddenly quiet. So actually, maybe you want to leave the automatic gain control on then.
Okay.
But yeah, custom is definitely what you want for advanced mode. It should not be changing. Wait, do you have do you have echo cancellation on or off?
On.
I have it off at least. It is part of the voice processing.
Testing. Tucker is a sweet little puppy.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything. I think echo cancellation being on might be triggering the noise suppression changes.
Closer and closer to 2 years.
subscriber.
Oh, thank you, Benji. 21 months. You're getting close to 2 years for sure. Just 3 more
Hi,
to
Collie.
go. Another thing is input sensitivity. That's automatically determined input sensitivity. We have that off too.
Yeah, I've got that off.
Okay. All right. Let's see if that works. I don't know why it changed on you then. Okay, this guy. Oh,
Sorry. Anyway, moving on to talking to this low poly knight.
Yeah. He gave me a key to go in.
With these pews that kind of look like sofas.
I think there's items around them. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna look around. Tiny redstone. Wait, I don't know what. I'm just gonna jump like a loon because I feel like that's the easiest way to check the area. Yeah, an overhead view. That seems to be working.
Tolly, you're on top of my music.
Your cat has become such a cat that they're on top of abstract concepts now?
Oh no, I am working on music for a FNAF fan game, one that Charm actually played a couple sages ago. FNAF World Outplay. And
okay.
I'm working on some music for it.
All right,
And
you mentioned
I'm actually doing some 4-part writing, and so I'm writing that out physically because it's easier for me.
that. Oh.
Got a special notebook for it with actual score lines for it, and my cat is sitting on it.
Okay, I see. I was just like, your cat has decided to sit on the non-physical concept of music. Interesting. Oh,
Though if there's any creature that could sit on an abstract concept, it would be a cat. I'm sure Nikki would agree.
Okay, so I think there's a bass block on that. I don't think I ever got past that in the demo, thinking about it. But what? This is the way. This is the way. This is a watcher. It looks at you. That's all it does? Technically. Usually.
I'm trying to come up with a joke involving YouTubers or something here.
Hello, Epic. This is Verho Curse of Masks. Curse of Faces? Curse of Faces. And it's a Kingsfield like. Yeah, these guys are kind of hard to hit, so I'm gonna switch to... Let's see, which spell was the most efficient?
And if you don't know what a Kingsfield like is, it's basically an early Souls like.
90 for 18. 220 for 45. I remember Spark was still the most efficient. 155 for 23. That's actually pretty good too, though. Toxic Blast. Yeah, okay. I already know the trick with these guys because, again, this is demo content, but there is something to worry about with them. Let's see if you guys can figure it out before it's too late. What do you notice right now in this room hallway?
They're watching.
They are.
They're glowing. Oh, looks like one of them isn't, possibly?
Yeah, so far they seem all pretty much like they're just doing their thing. But, and also there is a little small, whatever the small predators are called, I don't remember their names.
And now the other one is watching. They look kind of like microchips with eyeballs attached to them.
Yeah.
They kind of do.
And of course, you only get 10 experience because they do absolutely nothing to you.
They do their job. They're called watchers, and they're watching. Okay, let's see. Just trying to get... Hello. There you go. Okay. Okay, now that one won't see me for a bit. So, okay, let me show you this group. Do you see anything weird?
Maybe my brain's too fried.
This area is kind of tricky because you will get shot in the back if you don't know what's going on.
Oh, so if you aren't looking at them, they shoot you?
Not exactly. That's not actually the trick. There is this. I can guarantee you right now that there is something wrong with this group. And I'm going to ask you guys: can you spot what's wrong with this group?
3 of them are not looking at you.
That's not it.
They're looking.
The only reason they're not looking at me is because I haven't approached them close enough.
Let's see. They're all on the wall at different angles.
I feel like the one in the middle is like more purplish blue.
Yeah, it does look very subtly different.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case,
That
then
one?
if that's the case, then rip colorblind players.
Yeah. No, these guys
Yeah.
are jerks because
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, that's a little mean.
It is,
That
but
is
also
not
it's
nice.
very Soulsian though.
It's not nice to colorblind players.
You can hear them charging up though, so even if you can't identify them, you can realize that you're in a situation.
Okay, so you kill these things because it's hard to tell if one of them is going to start shooting you or not.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Also XP.
Also, items,
Good job, Awesome.
enemies can drop rare things, so I don't know. The Watchers might have something interesting. I knew it. Also, good work, by the way, you guys. Yeah, that's very much a mean thing for colorblind people. It's really hard to tell even if you're not colorblind, though, so it's kind of... Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm an artist, but I've been an artist like literally my whole life. So of course I pay more attention to colors.
Now, the tricky thing about these guys is not necessarily the fact... Obviously, it's very easy to dodge attack. The tricky part is... First time I went through here in the demo, I literally was just fighting the Watchers, or fighting these Predator guys, and I was just like, why am I taking damage? I was actually very confused. Like, these guys are so good at backstabbing.
Also, yeah, that one in the part. Oh my.
I kind of like the enemy designs here. It's a little kooky.
It is. It's definitely a strange kind of enemy design. Let's see which one of these. Even if you know the gimmick, it's still that one. Okay.
Yeah, the one in
Basically,
the
the one that's slightly more on the blue side rather than the pink side.
Yes.
A little tricky.
Sometimes you just shoot them.
Oh, they did a nice change in a recent patch. Remember the secret torch I shot with fire magic to find the magic weapon here?
I think
They've actually changed that so that any fire source works, not just fire spell. Because apparently it was just fire
good.
spell, but they made it so now all fire does it.
and that's not nice to marshals. I'm strange. When I was a kid, I loved magic and wizards and stuff. Now that I've grown up, I lean more towards martial.
Marshall? Oh, Marshall's
No.
okay, I was thinking like Marshall, like a person is a Marshall. And I was like, what?
No. Yes, I lean more towards people who tell others what to do.
Oh, they do drop items sometimes. Okay, I was right. What if it's only the ones that shoot?
Also, don't mind me, I'm just futzing with chords while I'm hanging out.
It's okay.
So I'm looking at my
Chords?
sheet music and I'm like, okay,
Oh.
chord X, chord Y, chord X, chord Z, chord
What am I
X.
smelling?
Wait a minute. I should not be returning to the same chord that many times.
I think somebody's cooking food.
Oh. The neighborhood is being teasing people.
I wonder. I guess it's like I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a bad smell, like something burning. Pretty sure it's good.
Oh, by the way,
What?
I just wonder, do you, Christoph, do you ever clog your drain with the ink?
Who's trying to shoot me?
Not anywhere on site.
I think
I think
person,
they may
just
be.
around the corner,
Yeah, I think they.
on the right, I mean.
Oh yeah, it is you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the one I was thinking of.
It was for me.
I like the yeah, like I pointed out so you guys figured it out, but yeah, it's tricky, isn't it?
It's kind of funny. Just like some days ago, I was I'm gonna need you like you make a reference sheet exactly for how does the ink mechanics work, so I can just post it for people. You could check. Wee.
Okay, back. Sorry, I actually stood up for a bit. I just wanted to check the house over real fast.
Standing up every once in a while is actually very good if you're sitting for a long time.
Well, that is. I just wanted to make sure, since there is a mysterious scent, I just want to investigate the apartment, and everything's fine. So it is probably just somebody cooking in a different apartment. It's weird though. I don't normally smell people cooking food, so it's just unusual. I wonder if it's because of the vents, which means it's probably coming down from downstairs. That would make sense. Just hope it's not that one guy that caught his oven on fire. And
Oh god.
the reason I'm smelling it is because of something like that.
Okay, funny story from my youth. So, we were living back in Maryland. This was like 2001. And my mom has a full wax heart that she made. Like a big heart that she made out of wax, and she did some wire wrapping around it. And she thought, okay, let's put it in the oven and melt the wax. And she put it in, and apparently the thought crossed her mind, I wonder if this is going to hit Flashpoint. It ended up catching on fire. The flames licked the ceiling. We had the fire department come and fix things. And because I was young and dumb, I was like, oh my god, how are we going to pay for all this? Not knowing that you don't have to pay for it when the fire department comes over.
Yeah, fortunately. Oh, hello.
But yes, be careful when you're using ovens, folks.
I just realized I should be checking for secret walls. Which I think I could also do with F prompt, but yeah.
Well, you're still alive. You're currently standing in the temple's archives. An incredible collection, still in decent condition. It's remarkable that any of it remains. I've been investigating the origins of the curse, as well as the buried sins of the Order. So long, I was blinded by those I trusted. It seems each step I take toward the truth only buries it deeper in shadow. It is as if the entire world parades under one great mask, unwilling to reveal its true face. I intend to stay here a while longer. There is much to learn from these withering texts before I venture deeper into Yariv. I trust you've seen what's left of that expedition. It seems luck was not on their side after all. Tread carefully through this place. A malevolent force stirs below, feasting in the dark. Until we meet again. Well, you're currently... I've been in... See, I intend... I trust...
A lot of NPCs have, like, extra dialogue after you talk to them, but lately, they've just been repeating themselves. That's fine, though. Yeah, I'm thinking this place probably has secret walls. There's a lot of flat walls that would hide stuff. I'm gonna check the outside doors first. I don't remember this room. Hello?
They came back to life. But they weren't themselves. Not anymore. They became something else, something wrong. Zoran, it's all his fault. He wanted me to come here. He sealed the gates, left us to die. To change. Traitor. I'll get you.
I don't think you will. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get him. Dead. Why is that in quotation marks? Dead in quotation marks. I mean, we're not a doctor. We can't officially pronounce them. So quotation marks.
Oh god, now I've got the just imagining as he slumps the sound effect from SpongeBob plays the
Just make a joke out of his death.
Well, he was being a bit melodramatic there. But then again, when you're dying, you get to be a little melodramatic.
Priest key. Yeah,
If it's your last moments, go ahead, ham it up.
There's two ways to check for secret walls. Hit them or just press the interact key. I remember that works too. I tested that.
Your sword also thanks you for using the E key instead of interacting instead of smacking it.
Probably better for it.
See ya, Vossen. Thanks for coming.
Oh, see you later, Vossen. I don't think there's any secret. I don't remember finding secret walls in the demo here, but at the same time, I also missed the secret wall at a different place in the demo, so... Alright, let's,
That's wrong.
The music in this game is pretty good, by the way. I like how it sets the mood. Okay, yeah, that's right. This is a big room. Oh, an ancient seal. I have another one of those things to put into a door now. Okay, is this room... I'm wondering if this room takes up the middle space entirely, or if there might be a secret around here still. Basically, is there possibly a room for a secret room? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Wall goes back that far. Well, that looks like the actual size of the room. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, I guess that's everything here then. Sweet. Okay, gotta fix my chair.
Good.
You can just look at the creepy guy while I do that.
Hey, I fixed it.
Ah! Chair, why are you doing this to me? Okay, the chair is pulling the carpet it's sitting on. Okay. I'll help you to stream at AFK. Well, I appreciate that, Foxy. Also, hey, Chica. Okay, chair,
Chica!
Chair. Could you just go forward, chair? That's all I'm asking. I can't push it up to the desk right. I don't know. It's being weird on me. Okay, that's better. Anyways. Ooh, name chains.
This music is pretty atmospheric. I've turned up the stream a bit more to listen to it, even though the echoes are going to be worse.
This guy doesn't look too good. Broken mercenary.
Well, I think his eyesight's just fine, though.
I mean, the one eye, yeah.
Obviously, his optometrist gave some glowing reviews.
Nope, the well is poisoned, no! So I guess they're doing farming here. Whoa.
Hold on a moment.
Now, we haven't actually seen all their attacks. They do one nasty thing, and that is they can summon those little predator guys. Which is kind of annoying, actually. I can tell the scholar is Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, you just stay on a tree. And being impossible to hit for some reason. What the heck was that about? He also missed! We just can't hit each other for some reason. That right there. But I can definitely tell that the scholar is a bit stronger than the thief, because when I came here with the thief, these guys took a few more hits. They may have rebalanced the XP tables a little bit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they make a weird predator. Do you see that thing? There's like a weird withered version. Wow. I appreciate this game actually allows jumping to dodge attacks. It's pretty cool. So definitely some attacks are better jumped than anything else. Especially good considering I really can't use shields as this character. I might seem like overpowered, but actually if I get hurt, it hurts. Actually, I did get hurt at some point. It looks like I took some damage. I don't know when that happened. Your network seems to be having a bit of a moment. Oh, I'm sorry, Epic. What's up with it? I'm exploring a corrupted temple. Okay. I hurt myself. I got too jumpy. There's a down there. I may have played this area of the demo, but it doesn't mean I remember everything about it. Let's see. And the world's largest door is right here. I can't open it. That entrance is blocked, so... Okay. Actually, one second. I'm gonna fix this chair once and for all. Let's see. I think I know what it's doing. Okay, let's see if that fixed it. Basically, we have this chair map. It's a pretty good chair map, but we've had it for so long it's not really sticking to the ground properly anymore. So now it's wrinkling, and that creates a bunch of problems. But it got stuck on a wrinkle, I think. So I just stood up entirely and fixed it. Yeah. See, I need another one, I guess. Yeah, I may as well rest. Respawns the enemies, but... Given where we're going... Yeah, there might be secret walls here, too. In fact, I'm sure of it. I did find some during the demo. I don't remember where to look, though. I guess I'll just slightly hug walls while pressing F while I go down. Another person.
Greetings, sir. Would you be so kind as to assist a scholar in need?
I mean, as a scholar myself, I guess so.
I am an archaeologist who has come here to study this place. Unfortunately, my companions and I had encountered a rift.
Companions.
The mercenaries I hired were not very helpful.
They kind of died. It's not really their fault.
During our escape, I was wounded in the leg, and as you can see, I cannot leave on my own.
Actually, if you remember that other guy, this is the guy that hired them to walk into a death trap. Yeah, this was that guy.
Could you obtain a mask shard for me, so I can safely return to the village? I fear that without it, I won't be able to continue my research, and of course, I'll lose my life, if that matters more to you.
I need to leave, otherwise my research can't continue. Oh yeah, I guess I'll also die. You can tell what you can tell his priorities.
Thank you, sir. Please visit me in my home.
Alright, I did have a mask shard,
And
so.
I will repay you for your help.
The mask shards let you, or homeward bones, so that you teleport back. Well, there, I guess I helped him. Okay. Now this area might be a little bit fun, if I remember correctly. You know, when I played the demo, I don't remember this music. I think they added more music after for the full release, which is cool. I'm down for that. So you guys were talking about you find the weird the weird enemy designs to be interesting. Oh well, this area will satisfy you. For instance, what we have over here. Yeah, we have this thing. Oh right, it shoots faster than you can dodge. I just remember that. It also can lunge. It's called a hanger. I don't know either. Anyways, demons are coming through here. That's why all this stuff's around. Yeah, I have legitimately no idea what this thing is actually supposed to be. It tries to grab you, see? T! Kinda looks like a T. I like the idea of the demon creatures just being kind of incomprehensible. I wouldn't even necessarily call their design scary, though they are pretty beefy. Though I gotta say, this ice sword thing is doing work. Uh oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh no! What? Oh, what actually got me? I thought I killed that guy before I could. Yeah, that's the main problem with those guys. They can slow you. If I'm slowed, I'm a sitting duck, as demonstrated. Don't run. Now, dying in this basically means, you go back to your last save entirely. Like, it isn't just reloading the checkpoint; it is going all the way back, so you lose everything you picked up and such.
Greetings, sir.
Yeah.
Could you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, there. Probably should just save after talking, though. There. Okay, let's go fight things again. Now, I bet you, though, instead of using my sword, I could switch to this holy magic, because these are literally demons, so I bet that works. Oh gosh, ow! Alright, well anyways. It does work, but they're very durable. I actually do have healing potions, though. Though two-shotting these beefy guys is pretty good, so I guess it works out. Oh, there's a watcher there. By the way, if you're wondering, oh, can you just, like, keep your sword sheathed to move faster and then start blasting with magic? No, it actually pulls out your sword, so that's not actually allowed. Oh, come on, man. He moves so fast he didn't get hit by the DOT. Oh well. That doesn't do as much damage to them. I guess that's because... I guess that's because they're technically a demon possessed, so they're not full demon. They're just, you know, partial demon. What is? I don't know. I want to say that even though these walls are weirdly angled, I think one of them can still open. Also, Coach Dorn, thank you for playing Verho. How are you enjoying it? Oh, hello. Are you a dev? This is a great game. I really enjoyed the demo back when that released, and still technically in the demo content right now, but eager to reach the content past it. But we got a review key from you guys, so I did a stream on that for part 1. Very fun. I like how the demo was so beefy I couldn't get through just the demo content in the first episode, but this is part 2, so. Oh, they're both shooting me. Okay, I was trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
Up nest. Okay, I am a VA for 2 of the characters. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I do. I noticed. I think if I remember correctly, the demo did not have VA work, so that was a new addition for the. Which characters do you play? Or is that a spoiler to ask that? Wow, it's really hard to aim this apparently. Ow. That's right. Just hit it. I guess I just aim it. I'm trying to like let it burst up at him just to see what the damage distance is, but
Yeah.
I was doing testing, but I guess that's hurting me. Playing the demo and loving it was what got me a spot on the team. Oh, that's cool. You know, honestly, it'd be kind of cool if VA work. I guess I just jumped on the wall. That's one way to dodge that.
Oh my god. It seems to also like increase our gravity, so like we snap back into the ground.
Those guys just wreck you, jeez.
Oh my god, that's a mini gun.
They shoot a lot of bullets, if you notice. They're kind of like a worse version of the small predator guys. By a life. Ooh, I think that's a permanent HP increase, which I kind of need. I'm pretty strong, but I do not have HP. Okay.
Fair enough, coach.
Most of the characters are community members, so yes, and one character is smaller, but the other is called Amina. You're not experienced. It may work for roughly 7 to 8 hours. Well, I'll get there eventually. There's gotta be secret walls around here. And also traps. I remember there are secret walls. I think I need a key for some of them here, but I'm trying to remember what I remember from the demo. I'm using a sword that has a magic catalyst effect. It might be easier to search for secret walls when there aren't really strong enemies everywhere. Dirt bomb! So, if you notice, by the way, all the watchers in this area are shooting watchers. I guess they're stronger down here. Hello. I forgot that guy was there.
I'm back.
Hello. This is not the best place to fight one of these guys.
Sorry about that. My mom wanted to talk to me, and then she was hanging out in the door writing an email. And it's like, okay, she's going to want to talk to me after a while. Eventually I was like, do you need me more? She's like, oh, no, sorry.
Oh, that's fair enough. Fair. Where did this enemy go? What?
It phased through the door? Wall? Like,
what?
Seriously, it looks like it might have phased through the wall. Somehow. Also, it's cool to have one of the VAs here.
Yeah. I'm very confused. Where did that guy go? Did he enter a secret wall I didn't know about? He just kind of like...
a secret wall.
Okay, I kind of have an idea where he is. I'm also worried his little exploding might hit me.
Okay, so this is a known glitch.
Oh,
No
okay.
issue.
Did you let us? I did. Yeah, I did install the latest patch. I'm guessing it's just because these walls are really weirdly shaped. I guess those have to be mindful of that guy then. I guess I feel like the enemy maybe doesn't work for that location very well because he just kind of moves really fast, and I guess he was also running against an angled wall, so I'm guessing that's what happened here. He just moved fast against an angled wall and then boop. That's okay though. I mean, I don't need to kill him. It's just hope he doesn't hit me through the walls. All.
Well, in old games, walls are just a suggestion.
I got one.
Just ask speedrunners.
Maybe he's in this room actually.
That thing really wants you.
Wow! What? Okay. Sure, why not?
I was worded like he's one of those that mimic and they like just suddenly
right.
behind you.
All right, the small predators are called stalkers. Well, that guy lived up to his name. Okay, well, I found him. This is why I was cautious. By the way, this room. Okay. I don't remember this room. I don't remember how this room works. But I'm not gonna trust a single one of these.
Wish we had a poll.
An ancient tablet. What's that for? Is that a key item? No, apparently not. Let's see. You're checking who's played for. I've always thought it'd be cool if devs' VAs popped up in streams. It is cool. We've had that happen before on some games where mainly devs pop up, or like the musicians sometimes too. It's pretty cool when that happens. It's also nice. It usually results in some additional like feedback or some additional like information about the game or something, which is neat. What did I just pick up? Oh, also, I should probably eat this vial of life. Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought that was a health upgrade. It's not a health upgrade. It just restores a lot of life. Apparently, I only have one for some reason. Weird. Yeah. What did I picked up an ancient tablet, but I don't see that anywhere on my list.
Maybe it's a key item or something?
There's a key item list though, and it's not there.
No.
That's very strange. Where did it?
Runes?
Actually, maybe it is in the. Hold on, is it a material? Oh, it's a material. Okay. Perhaps it's worth taking to someone knowledgeable about such things. Oh yeah, we have a few items like that, like the rocks too. The guy we just rescued, I think you give him these items and he gives you things. Can't remember. We'll find out.
This room is made to make players paranoid, isn't it?
Ring of Generation. Let's see.
Now, is it Generation X? Generation Y? Gen Alpha?
Grants slow mana regeneration. Yep, that's going on. That is immediately going on. Let's see.
Heck yeah.
Brawler's maximum health. Ring of Knowledge is experience gained, which I feel like you should put on. Jillia's backstep distance. I could probably take that off. I don't do backsteps that often. Alright, yep, that's, oh yeah, look at that, sorry. Yeah, it's slow, but it's helpful. Over time, that'll greatly benefit. I don't remember if there's a trap in here.
I can barely see it generating mana.
Oh, there we go. I think that's the thing I was looking
Yeah.
for. It's mind extract. Here it is. Here's the permanent increase thing. I thought the vial life was one, but yeah, mind extract increases maximum mana.
Ooh.
So that's gonna be. I have 424. I have to actually equip it. 459. That's actually quite a bit more. Okay, I guess this room's gimmick is that you just have to open them all and then there's a couple items. It's a room to make you paranoid for sure, though. There's not even any enemies in here. Don't count the stalker. He just decided to come back through the wall at some point. That's the thing about an enemy going through a wall. You have to be careful because you know you know that they could technically come back through it. So you said it was slow, but like it just maxed out my mana, so I think we're good.
Oh no, you took the thing that expanded your mana.
Oh, it also gave me a bonus. Oh, it also refilled?
Yes, it also refilled.
Kind of hard to hit these guys. I kind of feel like their big eyeball doesn't count as a hitbox. Ooh. Spectral. Okay. It's easy to get turned around in this place if you can't tell. I think I missed the path, but I'll keep going for it. Speaking of paths, that sure looks like one, doesn't it? Got some Trumpy boys. I'm pretty sure this just hurts me, but... Oh, you can go in there! What? I don't... Okay, noted. I'll keep that in mind. That is actually a... I didn't... Was that in the demo? I don't know if that was in the demo. I just realized something. Bono Gaming, your name is very close to the word Verho. You almost sound like you almost sound like you have a deaf name. Oh, we have this. Let me just get this guy's attention. Come here.
That's that spirit of fifths.
Spiking the death as all occasionally pop in streams too. Okay, cool. If I see him, I'll remember his name. Ah. Please don't kill me. I've made progress. Okay, we're good. I fortunately have quite a few life potions. But they won't last very long if I just run right through them. I don't trust this eyeball. I don't remember if it attacks.
Those crystals are bouncing.
A little bit.
Oh, it's an enemy.
Right, they can do that. I forgot they could do that. Yeah, do you see what they're doing? It's rude.
Shooting through walls?
Please stop shooting through walls. Please stop doing that, it's rude.
Oh, this is a finished game?
Oh! Verho is finished with Grenade. Oh, that word means something. I didn't know that. Corruption card. I guess it doesn't attack itself. Well, I mean, it's got tendrils, but...
There's a visible weak spot.
Oh, that clears the other door. Okay. I think...
So, I think your audio is buzzing again.
It sure
dear. Is it?
Yep. Because you're constantly green again. That's the sign. How do I get into the other area?
But the settings haven't changed.
Turn it back. Well, switch it off to the wrong side and then back to the right one. How do I access that secret area? The dev is Polish. Oh, okay. Also, I can travel, but I don't know where that takes me.
Okay. I think it might be some interference between the cable that's connecting my headphones and the cable that's connecting the microphone.
Well, another reason Discord settings could change is if your computer settings change and then it updates that. So, if you have something that's resetting itself elsewhere, then that could do it too.
The only thing that really changed recently is that I was muted for a while.
Maybe the mute button does something then.
Anyway, sorry about the buzz.
It's okay. Yeah, pretty much the same experience for us for the demo. It was just really good. I don't know. I wanted to play more. So, I'm really happy that I got a review key, so I didn't have to actually purchase it. We don't have a whole ton of money here, so that was nice. I feel like I'm missing a path here still. In addition, is there a secret wall I'm missing, or is it something else? I can't remember. Well, actually, I should just probably go through that one. Yeah, I think I've hit all the existing paths. Just play the game till it's done. Waves bad man. Ah! I'm being coerced. Okay, did I miss anything here, though? Because this place is so twisty. I mean, yeah, obviously I missed whatever that door. There's a way to open that. I remember opening the demo. I just don't remember how I did. Now I'm just trying to make my way back to... You're doing it again, Fair. Would you like a riddle? I mean, I solved it in the demo, so it's just been a little bit. A mere mortal cannot survive. Have I been? Though I haven't. I don't remember this. Ow, ow, ow. I don't remember this. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, see, I'm hearing the feedback. Oh no. Also, ow, that hurt a lot. But also, that brought all the enemies back. I was worried about that. So that is new, and I can't survive there. Got it. Oh yeah, that was asked during our part 1 stream. Somebody asked, like, how did humanity survive the Era of Solitude if nobody could see each other without dying? Like, because it was, yeah, 300 years with everyone avoiding everyone, yet humanity didn't die off. Maybe in this world, humans live really, really long. I don't know. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I'm slowed? Oh, you can do that? Well, you better die. God, okay, it looks like all the demon... Oh, I just wasted so many potions. All the demon enemies can slow you, I guess. Alright, fine, if you want to be that way. I didn't know their shot could do it, though. I really should be using Holy. Especially now that I do have the regen ring. I need to remember that. Find all 5 tablets. Okay. Actually, we can also... I should probably hit the save point regardless. I think I am basically done down there for the moment. I know that I solved the immediate puzzle in that room in the demo, though, so I think I just need to go forward a bit. Let's see.
Sorry about that. Is everything better?
For the moment.
I have no idea why my mic is doing this. It is a few years old, though.
It seems to be something to do with when you mute and unmute, I guess.
But it started doing the buzzing again when I hadn't muted.
Oh.
But
Then
yeah,
maybe
I have...
something wrong with the connection also, maybe. Good, now I can
Maybe.
one-shot them. I just dumped everything to Imp because I was like, you know what, I'm close to one-shotting a few of these watchers, so... Why not?
Well, I have taken out the thing that connects the headphones directly, and I'm doing it through wireless, so there's going to be a delay between me and the rest of the PC.
Okay. Wait. Wait. Oh, moon powder. Wait, what's moon powder? Oh, I can drag the list. I didn't even realize that. If I drag right here. Oh. I gotta say, the scroll wheel... I wish it scrolled this list a little faster. Moon powder does... Oh, it's dark damage. Okay. I guess that makes sense they dropped that. This whole magic catalyst sword thing, it really does make a big difference when you put magic onto it. The damage difference, I mean. Maybe people went around blind with blindfolds until they noticed the mask work. Maybe so. So this door, we unblocked it by clearing the corruption. Here. I found a secret temple. Oh, is that how I access those other doors? Secret temple key? Maybe it is. Or is that for the big door? Also, yes, I am aware that I can use prompt, but I'm being silly. So they happen in the main hall.
Very convenient for us to suddenly know that.
It's just, you know, psychic abilities. Okay, that remains closed. I feel like the secret tipple key might be what I need to open those other doors, actually. Let me go back down.
That's a huge door.
It's very big. It's also still closed. You can save about resting. I need to remember that. Like I just did that. Oh, hello, JV. Hope your Thanksgiving goes well.
Ah, yes. Tomorrow I'm going to be making my my pumpkin pie.
And Nikki has plans because we have a food box coming, so Nikki has plans for tomorrow too. I just hope that all the recent stress and anxiety still lets them work. I wonder if I could dash in there and make some progress and find some items if I really rush and chunk potions. Oh. I have to wonder. What do you think? Do you think I could run in there and try to survive for a second to find some stuff?
What, is that a place that constantly damages you?
Yep. I guess you were missing for that part.
Ah, I guess we need to find the dark suit then.
Also, we have a good lore question there. Wondering what happened to the mercs here. Did they just die of those watcher things decided to knock off their heads across their neck hole? Well, these are demons. We know that all these purpley monsters are demons. That's like they're literally a hole in the demon world happened or whatever. Ah. The grabby attack. I prefer the grabby attack. It's far less dangerous. Also, you can hit the grabby hand, so that's kind of fun. I like when an enemy's hitbox extends and you can still hit it. It's not just there to hurt you; it's there to also be. You can also take advantage of it. Come here. Is it? Come here. He's like literally shook his head. And that's why I wanted him to come there. I didn't want to get shot down the alley like that. And there we go. Took him out before he ran through a wall. That's much better. No, he hit me. That's okay. I'm never quite sure what the hitbox of that explosion is. It's kind of hard to tell. Just shook its head no. It's like, nope, I'm not gonna move forward. You're gonna have to walk into my kill zone. I'm sorry, what did I just get hit by there? I almost died. Why did I almost die? What happened there? Oh, was it the ground texture? I don't think that hurt me, though. Like, I walked around his claw, and I decided to attack him, but then I got hit a bunch. That was weird. I don't know. I don't really understand his hitbox with that claw, then. I'm just like, you know what, let's just use the life regeneration for a second. I'll just drink a potion.
New Game Plus is always good.
Is it? Does this hurt me? Yeah, I didn't think so. Like, the purple goop on the ground does, but that doesn't. Oh, hey. This. Oh, Tiny Rift's on this. Hi. Hi. And I have to recharge my element. Okay, why is that guy just not doing anything? Alright, whatever. Do you want to care about anything? Okay, thank you. Now you do. What was up with that guy? I don't know what he's doing. Also, hello, Turtle Box. I heard we're skipping to Verho 4. Oh, another dev. Or another voice actor, one or the other. Hello. I guess I'll drink the potion. Yeah, so if that guy slows me that attack, I think I'm just dead. Because, like, you know, it kind of... If he shoots me with a bullet, I slow down, and then he shoots me with the other 87 bullets, I'm probably dead, you know? So the slow effect could just kill me on those guys instantly. I have zero involvement with the development of this game. The side was defined breaking in a bunch in QA is involvement. I consider that involvement. We've broken a ton of games in playing games, and we have helped devs doing it.
We like to call this channel Charm Breaks Games, or in this case, Tucker Breaks Games.
Yeah, unofficially, it's called Charm Breaks Games here sometimes, so...
It's truly Pupper truly has a talent.
Well, this brain... by the way, multiple person here, so Charm's on break right now. It is me, Tucker. But we're all in the same brain, and I'll just tell you, this brain... The way it works is... We asked ourselves, can we do this weird thing that nobody else would think of? And then if it breaks something, we tell the dev about it. Because nobody else probably thought of it besides us, you know? But yeah, I consider you involved. Especially bug testing is really important. If you're finding ways to break a game as part of QA testing, you've done a huge... Like, there's a lot of... We have played games on our review series, Holler for an Hour, and other games. We've seen plenty of games where it's, like, pretty clear that not enough testing was being done.
Oh, God, yes.
And it was like, we talked about... We've talked about some games where it's like, if they had just tested it more, this would have been a lot better. Like... Well, open up all sorts of things now. This is how you get in the
now you can have a zappy sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what that's about in a second. What thing I just picked up.
But yeah, whether it's Howler for an Hour or doing Sage or whatever, God, the amount of games we've gone through that it's so obvious that they did not test it enough.
That sounds important. And yeah, lots and lots of games.
Both indie and AAA.
Oh yeah, it doesn't really. There's no real discretion. No real discretion. It applies to both. As the beginning. Okay. Remember when I pressed level a bunch of times, the game just let me keep doing it infinitely? Oh, we found bugs like that before. I'm doing it too fast for the game to respond, so I can keep doing it, sort of thing.
And sometimes you gotta question yourself, okay, is this something that would just be fun for speedruns, or should I really tell the dev about this?
Yeah. Okay, what did I get? I got... Did I get Glaring Sparks? Was that one of them? I think that might be new. No, that's the one... Alright, Glaring Sparks. What did I... So did I get a spell? I got Lightning Blade.
You got Lightning Blade.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. I'll replace Glaring Sparks with that. Actually, let me... Lightning Blade... Spark...
Also, as an idea of the lag I've got, from on my end, me and Tucker said Lightning Blade about the same time.
Oh. The QA from Morta? Hold on a second. Hold that thought. Yeah, Morta. That's the game I was trying to get a review key for, but I don't think the dev ever answered the email. That game looked really cool too, actually. And then there's also that game looks pretty cool though. I assume it's pretty fun. Turbox, in my demo playthrough, I played as a thief in this game. This time I'm doing magic because I felt like changing it up, and honestly, I like it a lot. This sword in particular is a magic catalyst sword, so it you can apply magic to any weapon, but this weapon takes a special benefit from it. So now I only had the ice blade enchantment, but magic, but now I just got the lightning.
Both just doesn't know about magic.
You're playing a nerd or scholar. I mean, I guess that's basically a scholar, yeah, nerd. Let's see, what is there something else to? Oh yeah, I wanted to save and try something. This place literally twists me around. Okay. I guess the only problem doing sword enchantments is it means you're listening to the enchantment noise the entire time. That is the one downside, I suppose.
I wonder if they could... I bet they could easily make it so that you only hear the enchantment noise while you've got the weapon out.
That might be good. Let's see if they... I don't know if the demons hate lightning. It's kind of like light. But I hate that. I just saved, so it doesn't matter to me.
Wow.
Yeah, those guys, just have a machine gun. I mean, that's really all there is to it. I appreciate I can at least sheathe the weapon and pull it back out with the enchantment still being on it. That is appreciated. Yeah, I'm going back in because I want to go to the demon world, actually. Actually, let's just run for it. I'm probably just going to die. I just want to test the game. Oh, okay. They're literally in my way. Got it. I could crouch under them, though. I guess taking the shortcut would have been faster, yeah. Alright, let's, I just want to pop in here for a second. I want to know what's in here. I'm probably going to die, but I want to just take a look.
Let's see how fast that health goes down.
I think... Oh, bye. Look at you. Okay. Look at those things. That might... Yeah. I don't think I could do much. Like, I could chug potions, but that would be very expensive and would probably still get me killed, so... I think I need to get a resistance or something built first. To actually live there. Just make the enchantment visual and noise on impacts. I would do that. That sounds great. That's how I would do it. Because it's very obvious the sword's enchanted without the sound. So if it was just a case of... If it was just a case of, sound upon hit, nice little crackly or icy sound or whatever you're using, that sounds much better. Because, yeah, like, the sword is cool, but it does also continue to hearing the sound of the enchantment for the entire time you are effectively using the sword. By the way, you can do crits by attacking the moment your charge bar fills. If you attack the moment it fills, you do more damage. I'm not very good at timing it though. I gotta get used to the timing this way. It's pretty fast at charging, so I keep holding it too long. Like, that's the right speed, basically.
How do you know you've done a crit?
There's a small sound that when you hit the enemy. It sounds a little different. It only applies to enemies, though. There's a little tiny little light sound that plays when you do the crit. Ah! Second heck. Alright. Hey, where'd he go?
Surprise!
Oh, there he is.
Wow, this is crawling with watchers.
Yep.
Almost literally, and not quite literally, because they're just standing there. Hey, this is the same dungeon we were in.
Oh yeah, I'm backtracking. We opened something in the main hall. Supposedly. Oh, hi. These guys keep confusing me. Their anger range is inconsistent. To put it very simply. Let me see if I can trigger a crit to show you what the sound effect is. I'll do it on this guy. That was technically a crit, I think. That should be 2. This is not a crit, and... Did you hear that swing? It's hard to hear with the enchantment up, honestly. I guess it's another reason the enchantment shouldn't make a constant sound. It's hard to tell when you're critting.
Unfortunately, you were talking. I heard you talking in the VC when you swung it in game, so I didn't hear the swing.
Okay, those are also crit sounds. That was a crit. It's subtle. It's a subtle sound, but it is there.
I guess I've got it too low for me to tell.
It's like a sword shring sound. At least I think it is. Like, those two sounds sounded different, right? Those two there. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. I just know that you can crit when if you charge the bar and then immediately attack.
Okay, now I'm hearing it. I think I was just like, is that the sound of it exploding?
Did nobody's respawn? Because I did kill them all. I like how this guy just isn't lit up for some reason. Like, a couple of them aren't. It's like the further away they go from their source, the weaker they are or something.
Or they're just not very bright.
I'm not acknowledging that if that was meant to be a pun.
My god.
Low-hanging fruit. Alright, let's see. Going back to town, though, I will be doing that in a bit. First... Oh yeah, okay. That's open. Which... That exists in the demo too, right? I feel like the answer is yes to that, but I'm not sure. I wonder if I should increase my health.
Probably a good idea.
Next level.
Be like, nah.
I almost wonder if increasing my force is really... I mean, I guess if I want to use more of my... sling more of my magic spells, I should probably increase it more, but... What's this? I literally don't remember. I really quite don't remember this, actually, in the demo.
Weird spiky hook things everywhere.
Did this exist in the demo? Or did it not let me go for the door in the demo? Maybe it stopped me there. I am not certain at this point.
What was that?
This was blocked off. Okay, so I was right. This is actually new. Okay. Well, let me just get this statue and I'll go back to town, I guess. What's over here? The Gracious Pit. Oh, I'm glad it's gracious. Treat me kindly, right? Uh-huh. Well, okay then.
Don't scare me like that. You shouldn't sneak up on someone when they're standing this close to a cliff.
You're crouching, though, not stabbing.
What are you saying? You're the one who opened the path? Are you sure? I was sure it was the work of that... What's his name? Laran? He was wandering around the temple when suddenly the mask in the main hall dropped, revealing a new passage. He rushed in to investigate. For a fleeting moment, a violet shadow seemed to slip through the gate. Strange, isn't it? But enough about that. Can you guess where we are? There's an old...
The Gracious Pit!
A place called the...
That randomly flashed into my brain somehow.
A dreadful spot where those condemned of crimes were forced to choose their fate. Death by being cast into that pit. Or they could take the heretical path, a treacherous route filled with traps and unspeakable horrors. In short, another death sentence, but with the carrot dangling just out of reach. What's the carrot, you ask? Let's just say it was enough to keep fools chasing after it. Freedom. They said that at the end of this path, there was another temple. If a convict reached it, they were declared innocent by the Maker and set free.
It does make me think of PS1 voice
Even if
acting
the
too.
second temple is real, I doubt anyone ever made it that far. I mean, come on. Have you seen this place?
Which does sound like a backhanded compliment because PS1 voice acting stuff was pretty messy, but it definitely adds to the vibe of that era.
Laran thought differently and ventured deeper in search of the temple. If you leave now, you might just catch up to him. As for me, I have my own plan to find a way out of here. I might not look it, but I'm a pretty good climber. Even better than poor Earl. If you ask me, I'm going to scale these walls and see if there's an exit up there. seems less risky than the path ahead. Oh, one more thing. See those weird creatures on the wall over there? That one looks like it's watching us. It would be better to take a closer look and see what it is. Better safe than sorry.
I've been dealing with the Watchers for a while. You don't want to take a closer look at the ones that shoot you in the face, though. Is this guy trying to trick me? Maybe he is. Oh, you talk about those. I do see them over there.
Those two-headed
Wait!
things.
Oh no. I know exactly. Yep. Patches, how dare you! I guess I'm not going back to town for a bit.
Betrayal.
God damn it, Patches.
Oh, I'm stopping my fall by pulling the knife out of my chest. Yeah, I actually realized what was maybe going to happen, but I already had entered the cutscene by then! Okay. My mass shards have been stolen. Okay, I'd like to switch back to healing. Thank you, there we go. My mass shards have been stolen, so I can't warp out. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, I need to...
Please tell me
Just
we
get
have
my-
the ability to just kill him next time we see him, so we don't fall for it over and over as I do these with Patches.
They're all active, so I don't really know what to do in this situation. I'm dodging, but that's about all I'm doing right now. I guess I should actually use my range
Magic.
on them. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, switch to Holy. Actually, Holy will melt these guys if I'm lucky. Let's see. Not really, because they're much stronger than the other guys. Okay. Now focus one target at a time. There's one down.
Much faster, too.
Ah. There. Now I need to wait for some regen, or just use these, actually. I don't know. What's tricky is that I have a problem, though. I need to constantly strafe, and the R key is when I press to actually use the potion, so that would actually prevent me from strafing unless I use my other hand. Which I guess I'm doing. Okay, I'm glad I have holy magic in this situation. Jeez. And then I had it equipped. Okay. Starting to feel like a holy weapon enchantment would be very useful in this game. Okay, survived that.
Now to put a hole in.
You know what? I don't like the
Garrett's
R key
face.
anymore. I don't like the R key anymore for using items. Let's switch it to something which I can press while trying to survive. Let's try. And what would be- What's that?
Like something like a VRB, but
That's the same problem as R, though.
Okay, G is sheath weapon.
I guess I could. V is not terrible.
what do you mean? Yeah, like something that instead of the space bar.
The spacebar is jump.
Q is
Yes,
weapon.
so you won't be jumping around every time, so
What does E do?
Nothing, actually. I think.
Then E.
Why does he do nothing? That's odd, actually. I guess... What I should have been... Actually, the problem was I was trying to strafe right, and then also try to press the use item. If I was strafing left, it would have actually been easy to press R. I just didn't think about that. Actually, R is okay. I just need to remember I need to strafe left in those situations. Okay, let's see. Convict sentence +4. Oh, cool. Let's take a look at that. A spear-like torture device, resembling the torches found along the heretic's path, likely found here, still lodged in the throat of some uncomfortable soul, unfortunate soul who was cast down. Lodged in the throat? I don't think that fit in your throat. Eee. Also, not gonna lie, that was awesome. Very classic Soulsand thing. Oh, hello. I was trying to pick up the item. That works too, I guess. What's this? Should I be concerned?
I'm awake.
Oh, hi, I didn't know you were something that could be awake.
Well, where am I? My memories, they elude me. The last thing I remember was closing my eyes.
Also, the voice acting thing, the thing is, like, here's how I feel about it. The voice acting, a lot of it's clearly unprofessional, but not in a bad way. It's more like everybody's having a good time. I can tell everybody's having a good time voice acting. And it's a bit unprofessional, it's a bit amateur, but I think it does add to that vibe, because that's kind of the sort of voice acting you had, especially for English voice acting for PS1 days, where a lot of games were coming from Japan, and then it's like, oh, let's get an English translation. And they just kind of got whoever for it, because back then, there wasn't really the infrastructure for VA work. It is charming. I think it's... I don't think it's a backhanded statement to say that amateur voice acting style is bad. I think it's just... It's a matter of whether or not people are enjoying doing the VA work. The worst VA work is not amateur work. The worst VA work is when the VA person doesn't care about what they're doing. If the voice actor doesn't care about what they're voice acting, that's the worst performance, even if they're technically professional.
Then darkness. A silence that swallowed everything. My body? Where is my body?
I mean, you kind of got a body. It's not probably your original one, though. That's a fair reaction.
No, this shell, it is not mine. Tell me, what year walks the earth now? What color is the sky? So long. It has been so long then. I was Cerelia, daughter of Heron II, princess of the capital. But that name tastes like ash.
That's an interesting line. That name tastes like ash.
I cannot feel my face. I cannot feel time.
She was behind a secret wall, by the way. Though it's an easy one to find, given that there was a potion leading against it.
What was done to me? Forgive this broken shell. I know not what lingers within. If this is but a fleeting dream, let it fall away. If I have truly risen, then leave me cloaked in silence. A princess must never be seen like this. Please, leave me alone.
Oh! That's interesting. I didn't expect a big choice like this. She said to leave her alone, but...
This isn't your body? What, you don't normally have an arm coming out of your chest?
She said to leave, but I bet she'll... I mean, like, what is leaving? I'll stay. I don't know really what
I vote stay.
Why do you linger still? Are you not disgusted by what I am?
I mean, you seem nice, even if you're weird.
Are you not afraid of the sight before your eyes? I'm sorry. Everything is just so wrong. Father. Mother! I have to see if they're still alive. Thank you, masked one. To this princess, your kindness is a fragile light in endless dark. I must leave this place. Though I walk alone from here, your compassion lingers in my heart.
Wait, you can move?
Farewell. May your journey be gentler than mine.
I mean, maybe you can move. I mean... Well, this shell seems to have little leggies, I think. So, good luck with that. I guess I'll see you later.
Also, interesting she called you Masked One. I wonder
Well,
if that means she's from an age from before.
Yeah, I'm thinking that she's, like, got some weird mummification process and she's super ancient and technically, in a way, alive, but not really. More just, like, preserved, I guess, in some weird way. Okay, I was looking to see if... Yep, here we go. I figured there were some items that the enemies dropped that I didn't pick up. And there's also this. Okay, so I wonder how we get back up topside though, because it does seem like there's stuff up topside as well. At the top of the pit. Guess we'll figure out a way out. Is that everything? There's so many dead people. Are these... Oh, you know what, actually? Despite the fact the bodies don't seem that rotted, I don't think these are masked individuals, so I think these are ancient deaths as well. Everything here is just weirdly preserved in different ways.
Given where we are, I wouldn't be surprised if this place operates on different rules.
It's possible. Okay, we can go that way. I guess that's the only way to go. I could probably take these guys. I'm a little curious to test something. Okay, that is good damage. And what if I switch it? I'm kind of curious which they're weaker to, lightning or ice. I guess I won't find out. I don't think you can replace an enchantment with another one. Okay, well, if they're gonna bunch up like that. Yeah! Yeah, bunch up. That worked out really well, actually. That's how they use Holy Magic really effectively when they're bunched up. Oh, thank you, Catnap. Now, I'm curious if lightning or ice does. So, interestingly, one thing I also think... So, I think that the weapon enchantment stuff needs a little work. One, I think the constant sound is annoying, and I think it should be changed to when you're attacking. But also, two, I noticed that when I had the ice enchantment up, I tried to enchant with lightning, and I couldn't. I had to wait for the ice to wear off first. I think that's kind of bad, too. I feel like you shouldn't have to wait. Shadow Flames! I think I got my first dark spell. Subs a ring of Syrian purple flames, scorching all who stand within its circle. Prisoners of the Maker's Order often call upon this flame, turning shadow against shadow, yet knowing little of the cost. Shadow against shadow, I think like they have resistance to that, but okay. Let's actually switch. Let's see. 40, 28 mana, okay. Sounds interesting. Let's just try casting it. No target in range. Okay. It requires a target. It's a required target spell. Okay. So... Am I stupid, or is this just a dead end? Alright, this is just a dead end, okay. Alright, well, I did find one secret wall. Was that secret wall I found, was it a perfectly straight wall, or did it actually curve?
I don't remember.
I don't... I feel like it was straight. Yeah, it was. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Oh, okay, this is a secret wall, right? No. Well, I know that it didn't curve at the bottom, because the potion was sitting upright.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Oh, am I allowed to leave because I reached a statue? Is that the whole point? Was this just a dead-end pit? And then I now leave? Is that the whole point? Maybe that's the whole point.
But do you have mask shards?
Oh, I can leave via travel at a statue.
Oh.
That doesn't require a mask shard, it's different. Let's see. Okay, teleport back to the
Time
top.
for revengeance. Yeah.
Let's see, is the guy stick around is the question. Oh, hey, I missed that. Okay.
Probably not.
Doesn't appear it.
Bastard. Took our mask shards and scurried off.
No, okay. Let's see if there was maybe ground there. Are these gonna be lit up? Well, not with that, okay. It's a different color flame.
Can you walk across that beam?
Yeah. There's iron memos. Hi, what do you do?
Sorry about that. Yes, Mr. Phone. What do you want, Mr. Phone?
It does something, right? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Took a while.
I'm guessing it hates holy. Crypts and parasite. I don't think it's a demon. I don't think I got affected by that. What about this? Darkness doesn't seem to bother it too much. And fire is whatever to it. Okay. Just thinking. I'm thinking and also trying to do it in the timing of moving out of the way. How about... What does it think of that? That does poison, which is... It does seem like the Crypts and Parasite can be poisoned. That might be my best bet, then. They seem pretty durable. As we remember, if you remember, poison is pretty effective. But it just kind of hits and hits and hits and hits. Well, worth a shot. Might be better just to wait for it to die. Okay, good. It did. Like, melee is maybe possible, but it's very... That's a dicey place to try to do it, so...
Slicing and dicing can be a little... chancy.
A pack of bolts. It's encouraging range combat. It gave me some bolts, which technically I could use, but... Let's see. Does this thing never stop shooting after it saw me? I guess so. Okay. This void shard... Actually, I can make use of it now. But I'm not going to worry about that just yet. Let's put on... No. I wanted to edit the other set. I gotta say, the one problem with Verho is its UI does feel a little messy sometimes. Like, it's easy to... It's kind of clunky. It's a clunky UI. Let's see. How do I switch weapons? Q. Right, so... Okay, I need to drink that. Okay, so how do I... Okay. Not enough bolts. I'm pretty sure I have some. How do I... Okay, in that case, how do I use those? A pack of bolts. Grants trail bolts upon use. Okay. Alright, there, I did it. Oh, okay. Seems a little easier to kill than I thought, maybe? Wow, okay, the crossbow pushes you back. Good to know. Alright, then I gotta make sure my angle's safe. I can pick it back up if I miss. That's good. Okay, you know what? I hit it. Didn't do much damage, though. Okay, so...
Yeah, I guess you need to maybe hit the eye to get a crit or something.
Maybe. I understand why I'm hitting an invisible wall. It's because they wanted to be generous with where you could fall off. It's just kind of working against me here. I don't know. I'll worry about it later. Let's see.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a few options here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I could technically make that fall, but there's an item there, by the way. Hard to see, but it's over there. So if I take that path, I get that. But there's also...
Question. I had an idea. Do you have like the conviction whatever thingy? Doesn't it look like the torches?
Yeah, it looks exactly like them.
Maybe you can like light the other ones with it or something. I don't. Yeah. Just have random idea.
I mean, look at the strength. Look at this requirements.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, those are ridiculous. Yeah, maybe, but I can't use it. Let's see. Okay, I guess I'll So that goes over there. Okay, I think I have to go down multiple ways, I think. There's an item here, for instance, and if I get this item, I don't think I can get the other one, so it's kind of a... Whatever. If I don't jump, I can fall without taking damage, but I don't like... When you do a fall without jumping, do you see how you fall? It's like boom, all of a sudden. Yep. I don't trust that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, apparently that was too far too. Is there something over here? No, there isn't. See that's a secret wall. Do you see what I'm talking about? Look at this. No, secret walls are so hard to predict. That's not a secret wall, apparently. All right. This is a very long pit. Locked. Pretty sure I can't hit you, but I could try.
Maybe you could use your crossbow though.
That's a great axe. Okay. I could.
It's a huge axe.
Oh, I can hit it. Never mind, we're good. Oh, it's all cement now. Yeah, that great axe, I'm almost certain I can't use. Oh, you're not going to shoot me anymore? Alright, then fine. Let's look at this great axe. Two-headed simple axe found across the continent, most commonly wielded by mercenaries of the Orion Empire or by barbarians from the north. 30-26. Not as bad as the convicts,
the axes. Yeah.
Anyway, I think
somehow lighter.
I'm going to switch over to my phone because I'm going to make some cookies.
Okay. Also, I see why the game gave me a mass shard, because I think this is basically the game quietly telling me I can't go anywhere else.
We should go back.
Might be true, I'm not sure. Also, hello there, Red. Hey there. Hope you guys are well. I don't want to go back for the mass shard though, because then all the guys I killed respawn. Technically, you can land on enemies. Random thought. But yeah, there is a door here for traveling, but I can't open it. So that's gonna be a come back later thing. Trying to get a better advantage. I'm just plotting a little bit here. Well, that if I fall onto the eyeball, well, okay. Hi.
Hi.
Yep. I was wondering if that might happen.
Oh my god. It started on the gravity.
Dream.
So let's see, what items did I pick up on that path? Besides the mass shard at the end? The axe, I guess, yeah. I mean, I could just ignore that path until I can actually get to into the door. Because clearly that's a path you go down once you can access the door. So I could just ignore it before then. Might make more sense. Oh yeah, let me,
Great, my phone does not let me switch between volume for the stream and not. So, stream or no, stream volume for me. That is not important. What is important is I'm making chocolate chip cookies.
okay. Okay, I'll die eventually. There we go. So yeah, just don't go down this path, I guess. I'll go down the other one. Just waiting. This should be good enough. Okay, he should probably die now.
You're just vibing.
I want his XP. Oh, there's an item on that. I missed that. I missed that last time. Well, I'm gonna wait for you to die before I grab it. First Preston Silk Shunk. I haven't played that game. But good for it. Ring of Resistance. Okay, what do I... Let me check the ring on this thin plank. I'm curious. Let's see.
As you
resistance. Increases resistance. That's fair enough. Resistance is another stat I'm not building. That's the one that prevents things like the slow effect, which completely annihilates me. Which, you know... yeah. Oh, you're shooting me early. I appreciate that.
What, you don't appreciate when people do things early? Usually people do things late.
Honestly, I could just... I just realized, this spell is so cheap, I should just... whatever. Just die. This still is... I'm just being too frugal here. Alright, let's see. That's right. Let's see. So yeah, we have our... Oh, okay, we are attacking from here. Alright, well, that could be even more reason to keep attacking you. Nah. Darn it. I don't know if you saw that, but there's an item. I was like, oh, it landed on that! And then it rolled off. I don't know what they
Just
drop.
wait, but-
I don't know if they drop, so it could be something really cool. I don't know.
They dropped
well,
a shiny Charmander.
if I eventually find my way back all the way down to the pit, and there's an actual floor I can stand on down there, which I guess there is, I can find the item, but I can't reset. I can't reload or die or I'd lose it, so... gotta stay in this area, not travel, etc. But who knows, maybe I'll get an item if I am patient and get down there. Ow, that hurt a bit.
Generally, jumping down from high heights does hurt.
Yeah, that's the mass door, right? Yeah. So I want to go this way. And that's somewhere else that I could probably survive that fall, but it'd be a bit dicey. Well, it's more like the princess things, but I'm just gonna say that the princess was alive and is capable of moving, and these things are probably too, and they may not be as friendly.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, the ring of the left fist. I had the ring of the right fist. Princess. Earlier, so. Okay, but I don't really trust these. They can't all be empty. I don't even feel really comfortable approaching them. Ah! I knew it! I want to see if that's before I hit it. Oh no. Yeah, so it's, yeah, they can move. Oh! Okay! That's what we're doing? Alright then. Effective Baden. Whoa! Oh, no! That's another thing to find later. Stable up bleed, okay. Yeah, actually, you know, I think I could tell that one was gonna be that because to the right of it was one of those little was the thing it was swinging around was just to the right of it. So if you see or to its left, I guess. So if you see that, then it's gonna come alive. I think that's how you tell. I didn't seem to work well enough on it, so... Yeah, it's just the line. Okay, I found the tell. That's good.
Live and learn.
So hopefully we find our way down to the pit eventually, because, yeah. Oh, see what I'm see that? That means this one. Oh, if you look too, you could actually, if you look at the pixelation, do you see this? You see little flashes of red?
Yes. So don't open the middle one.
Or I could attack it early. That works too. They're more scary. Oh. Excuse me. More scary than they are dangerous. I mean, they can definitely build up bleed, but. Wait, can I open this one? Okay, there we go. Pretty good mimic enemy, though. Iron Maidens are naturally creepy, so... Now, there's a drop down here. I'm kind of curious about something.
Good band, too.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna come out there. Yeah, looks like this is how you get down there. Oh, that's great. Look what I'm dropping down into.
Oh boy. An Iron Maiden of Iron Maidens.
Which one is the real ones?
I fell on top of them. That feels slightly safer. I'm gonna have to stand my ground and fight whatever I fight because I can't
It's
see
so
it.
bloody dark.
I might bumble into another one if I move around too much. So I don't want. That would be even worse. That one's fake. Okay, I barely can see what I'm doing, but whatever. I can kill him 3 hits with his lightning magic. So. I did find... Oh, a Spectral Redstone. That means I can upgrade this sword. Assuming I live through this. You can't tell. I'm also suspicious of the ones in the middle, but...
For good reason.
I think they were actually nice. They put you in a dark room, but there's only one, I think.
Just to scare ya.
Okay, I think the middles are safe. Now, honestly, surrounding me with these is quite mean. As it is just supposed to be a little spook. Okay. When the door's open, you can actually get stuck there. Good thing I could jump. Oh, by the way, this torch is not really doing much. If I put it down, what?
I know, right?
Hold on, let me... Let's see, what was the weapon switch again? I don't know how I keep... Q? It is Q. Why is it not letting me switch? Oh, I see, I have to... Yeah, that barely makes a difference. Wait, does this thing provide me light, actually? The void shard?
Seems too barely.
Not really. Yeah, technically it provides light, but I don't think that light actually cuts through the darkness on anything, so... Alright. Good to know. Let's see. I'm also curious if this darkness can't be cut through with... light. Yeah, light doesn't cut through it either. This is like this is a magical darkness. Interesting. 1 second.
Apparently the DM got really upset about everyone going, I vision!
Which I have too. Yeah, the light spell doesn't really help at all. Okay. This is a drop. Sort of. Oh, okay. See a little better now. Okay, there are definitely... Somebody stabbed that one. Okay. There's 2 there. Now these aren't demons, they're crypts, so I don't think they're weak to light. They don't seem to like lightning very much, though.
They are great conductors.
Ow! They definitely hurt if they stab me. They're a great conductor. I guess so, yeah. Oh, the lightning effect. The light effect wore off. That surprised me. I didn't think they were real, but I was double checking. That one's real over there. If you surprise them, you do get some free hits on them, though. In fact, it might be better just to stand my ground and hit them 3 times. It might still beat out their attack. And this is the downstairs exit, right? Directly below the other one? Yep, okay.
Oh no, it's a downstairs exit left.
I mean, it looks like I gotta go left after that. Let's see. I keep looking at those hanging things and thinking to myself... No, they don't stab me, okay. I kept thinking, like, can they follow me and hurt me? But they never did.
See spike traps if they do.
Well, effectively, they look like they are.
The one piece of brown sugar.
Okay, yeah, sure, I guess that's what I'm looking at. You're probably talking about your cookie, but it's so funny when I enter an evil altar room and you say, "Ah, the wonders of brown sugar." Like, it's just like, what?
Sorry for the crinkling if you can hear it.
I can't, it's fine.
Oh, good.
Blood essence. Alright, well, I sure got it. Blood essence, huh? Let me take a look. It's not a rune. It's not a key item.
A material?
It's not a material. It's not a ring. So it's a consumable. Maybe. It's not a consumable. Wait, what? Is it a... Oh, it's... Okay. It's like the Void Shard, isn't it? 30% of blood spell damage. This combined essence of hundreds who died on the heretical path. Though its origin is not fully known, it's likely one of the cruel experience of the Maker Church. Okay, that's cool, but I really could use an essence of something else. Dark is nice, blood is nice, but, like, I need something else. I don't know, Ice of Lightning would be best, but...
Essence of rainbows or puppies?
Puppy essence?
Instead of essence of edgy that we've been getting?
Blood and dark, yeah, I guess I have essence of edgy right now. Hey. Okay, down we go, I guess.
Well, of course, darkness being edgy is to interpretation. You're dark type and you're the least edgy person I know. Or one of them, at least.
Well, thanks. I think I'm not super edgy. Oh, here we got another guy.
You're too round.
This guy's too round, too, but in a way I don't like. Oh, okay. Honestly, this is not nearly as dangerous as it would be in Dark Souls, like these drops and pitfalls. You definitely have better mobility in this game. So it's not quite as bad. Okay, so we're working our way down to there. You know, the problem is, I think that... Well, obviously when we drop down to a pit, but the problem is, I think that pit is a loading zone to get to there. So I think all those items that fell off, I don't think I'm going to see them.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
I mean, I guess I don't know for sure until I just go all the way down, but... Surprised I haven't found any secret walls, just seeing these, like, outcroppings here and there. Yeah, I think I'm technically at the quote-unquote bottom of this area. Because look, there's nothing down there now, so... That's sad.
Red. Ah, well.
I just got identify? What? What's identify?
It means you don't have to go to Deckard Cain every time.
Sounds like a rune? It is a rune. Identify. A skilled mage can use this spell to uncover the hidden weaknesses of a chosen target, exposing vulnerabilities to exploit. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. I mean, that's sort of interesting. I guess I'll, try it out? The target range. Well, there will be in a second. Actually, I don't think any of these are real. Or fake. Tunnel of Redemption. Oh, I made it. Okay. Is the Tunnel of Redemption the start of the Death Trap area or the end of the Death Trap area? Was this the Death Trap area or is this coming up? I don't know. No. Needs to be other stuff up there. Oh, this looks like this is the start of the Death Trap area. Got it. I figured that out rather quickly.
Because of all the stuff that's broken? Oh. No, the spikes. I thought
Okay,
those
they
were
have a
pocket
cooldown. That's good. You don't have to sound super cool. Oh, hello! I didn't see him over there. I was trying to test the spikes. Let's try this out, actually. There's a target, right? No target. What are you? Okay, what's range then? Here. Okay, sure, not a range, whatever. That really useful skill there. Oh, what's this? The Blood Stiller. We're still in the edgy weapons department, I see. +2. A hand axe crafted for torture. It's jagged blade designed to let out as much blood as possible for the victim. Applies our face there. There's little doubt about how it was used. Okay, if you have an axe like that, I guess if you lop off an arm with that rather than a normal axe, I guess that does cause a little bit more blood loss. But either way, you're lopping off an arm with that. It's like seems a little overkill is what I'm trying to say.
Axes in general are a bit overkill. That's kind of part of the charm.
Aside from max pain, I guess it would cause more pain, probably.
Designed for Max Payne? Isn't that a completely different game?
Oh, come on, I walked around. Ow. This is going to be a little tedious, I think. They have a slightly large hit range, and also I have to approach them rather close to get the trigger, so... I mean...
Can you like shoot it to trigger or something? No idea.
I think crouching gets me underneath that one. I just need these guys to... That third one, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good. Oh, hey! Oh, that's rude. That's around the corner. Okay, well. I know you're there. Finally, jeez. Fun! Alright, I got through it. I'm just gonna... Oh, yep, okay. Okay, that's fine. Alright. It's like very precise to get them to trigger without getting hit, basically. And these don't trigger at exactly the same moment, so that's really annoying, actually. Oh, come on, I need you guys to trigger at the same time! Close enough. Oh, okay. That must be a really cool item, then. I guess I'll try to find out.
It's something completely worthless calling it now.
What? Why can't I... I can't get these to trigger. Please? I triggered them once earlier, didn't I? I was like over here and I triggered them somehow.
Yeah. I almost think that if I was in... Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I don't know why, but they trigger if I stand on the rocks. Okay. And I'm sure they would trigger if I went all the way back to the ref stones. Two medium ref stones. Okay, now... What is... I don't understand! How do you trigger? Why do you trigger here? What? Okay. I don't understand the rules.
Confused Papa was confused. Alright, time for the real loud time.
Elevator? Looks like it. I'm just expecting to get stabbed now. That's basically why I'm walking like I am. Sacrifice! Good. What's that do? A spell that draws power from a great offering. The cost hidden in the reward immense. All great power demands sacrifice. The greater the power, the greater the sacrifice. What? Also, what element is that?
I bet you it uses HP.
Okay, but wait, it's air. It's an air spell. Damage 1, cast time 5, speed 1, duration 1. That's a weird... Int requirement 0, and cost 1. Probably takes HP, but I don't understand it. I'll mess with it later. Ah! What a place to put that guy. Alright. However, he has his bolt is easily hit on the walls, so it's kind of as awkward as it is for him that it is for me. Ancient rock. I mean, yeah, I guess that'd still hit me. Too bad I can't go prone. That would be really good in this situation. There's nothing even inside. Okay. How many players would go out of their way for that just to get nothing?
Oh well, it happens.
I just realized, earlier I walked over an area that had a lower area like this, and I completely ignored it because I thought it was... Oh, this is a new area, okay. I was about to say this is back at the beginning, but I just realized, no, I walked over a pit before that was the beginning pit. So what's this pit? Oh, it's the other side of this door. I guess it technically is the beginning in a way, but also a shortcut. Oh, another ancient tablet. I think the VA guy said to get 5 of those, and maybe then I can go to the demon world. I don't quite understand why that would do that, but yeah. Actually, I guess since I'm here...
Oops.
Okay. I can't rest right now. At least I don't feel like it. But I guess everything here has been just death traps, so I guess rescue doesn't really respawn anything that I care about. But still. Those spikes aren't leaving the pipes, right?
Whoop.
Okay, so let's take this elevator. Which way are we going? Well, I don't know because we're just doing a fade to black. Enter swamps. Oh, I guess we're done. The collector senses your presence. Oh, okay, who's that?
Oh boy.
Oh, we went up. That elevator went up. Makes sense given we're really far down. One-eye temple. And there's a lot of one eyes going on, yes.
We've noticed that game.
How many eyeball enemies are going to be watching me? Look, there's another one. There's so many different types. These ones are harmless, actually. What's this? I bet I'll find out later. They look like they can walk around. Look like giant squid robots.
I didn't take a good look, but The one I glimpsed made me think of like a gnome with an oversized hat.
Wait, this one has a light on. Oh, I know it's the violet. Okay. A gnome with it does kind of look like a gnome. I agree.
Okay.
Interesting. I would have thought they'd hide something over here. Hi.
We meet again. And once more in a sealed passage. Isn't it amusing? What are they hiding? I think we can help each other again. Thanks to what I've learned from the temple archives, I've managed to translate some of the symbols around the barrier. The symbols speak of a great wall, consumed by earth and bound by oath.
I gotta say, most of the voice acting is pretty amateurish, and again, not bad. It's still fun to listen to. This guy, though, the voice actor for this character is actually pretty good.
For now, that's all I can decipher. I'll set up camp here and continue my investigation. Return to me if you can discover a way through. Try not to die out there. After what I saw within the heretical path, Never mind. Just be careful.
Yeah, he has good emotional range for voice acting, actually, this guy.
The symbols speak of a great wall, consumed by earth and bound by oath.
Oh, wow, so he's the only pro of 10 plus years and does anime professionally. Oh, that makes sense, And again, like I said earlier, I welcome both the amateur voice acting and the professional voice acting. It's interesting to have a mix of it.
Fair.
It really does anime. I wonder what anime he's done. Lid size. I mean that too. I'm not just saying that because I have an amateur voice actor in the chat. I've mentioned in other streams how we played some games that were really messy, made by amateur game devs who clearly didn't fully understand the tools they were working with and stuff, but still made a game with a lot of heart put into it, and I do like those games. So amateur development, amateur voice acting, etc. can still go well and still be enjoyable as long as it's done with, that sort of purpose. This does nothing. Huh. Can I get up there? Probably not. I think it's too high. Oh, hey. They're holding the eyeballs, too. I didn't even notice that. His case especially, less than a month to fill the slot, was actually offered ballot court, but mostly turned it down to already have 2 roles. That's fair. Voice acting is tricky. I think the trickiest thing about voice acting is probably just getting over the fact you're doing voice acting. Like, if you could just clear your mind and be like, yeah, I'm this character and they feel this emotion, and you can just express that emotion, that's the most important thing for voice acting. That doesn't necessarily make you a professional right then and there, but that's the important first step. Like, the worst voice acting is usually a case of people reading lines that they're told to read and not actually playing a character. A lot, like, the worst VA work out there, the stuff that's really distracting. We're not talking amateur work, we're talking actually distractingly bad work. That work is usually because people are reading from a script and not actually being their character. You gotta be your character if you want to voice act, I think.
So keep in mind, apparently, in the big leagues, you're only given like 2 or 3 takes per line.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
You are not given very many. You aren't given very many because some games they have a lot to go through. Like,
yeah,
imagine how it is for something like Mass Effect or something like that.
Actually, I just realized the statement I said, there's been some cases where a professional voice actor does a bad job of a performance too, because they were rushed through their script and stuff, and they didn't really understand what their character's motives and the way the character, exists, and they weren't giving context for the lines they were told to read and stuff. So even a professional voice actor can do a really bad job if the direction is bad. The direction matters a lot too. Because it doesn't matter how professional you are, if you literally do not understand the character you're voice acting, you may not voice act them well.
Good case in point, a lot
acting.
of poor kids.
Like, if it's really, whoever's controlling the voice acting, like the scriptwriter or the game dev, the main game devs writing the story and the characters, they need to be able to communicate to the voice actors. Alright, here's who you are. Here's what's going on. Here's what your motivations are. It's a tricky job because if the voice actor doesn't give it their all, it's going to be a bad performance. If the voice direction people don't give it their all, it's going to be a bad performance. But if both do their job, then it's going to be a good performance. Only then, though. So basically, it requires a lot of effort from two different parties to get everything right. I guess you can skip the whole voice director thing if the voice actor is also, like, the person making the game or writing the story. In which case, they would understand the character motivations very clearly, but a lot of times, devs and voice actors are not the same people. Not always. Sometimes they are, but... Voice acting is a tricky job. I just like the celebrity voice actor trend for a similar reason. I'm always happier to hear amateur voice actors that literally don't have any work in the industry and stuff. I'm much happier to hear random people voice acting characters they're passionate about over professional VAs. Not to say that professional VAs are bad. Like I said, I really enjoyed that guy's performance in this game. That one guy, the one professional VA you mentioned. Like, he does a good job of that character, so that really immerses me, and I'm happy about that. But that doesn't mean that I don't... That means... So basically, I like the amateur voice acting, and I like the professional voice acting, and I like them for different reasons. And I do like them together, too, even though they are different in some ways. You know, they have different... Like, technically speaking, the amateur voice acting doesn't immerse me as much as the professional voice acting can. But the lack of immersion is also added to... weirdly enough, I get immersion as well, because again, it hits that PS1 vibe. So it's weird. The professional voice actor immerses me into the character more, while the amateur voice actor immerses me into the game more, if that makes any sense.
The whole...
Which,
with
they
the
both
whole
work together,
bad
honestly.
voice... Am I muted?
No, you're not muted, you're just delayed. Oh, hello.
The whole, Oh.
Yeah, let me tap the character.
You're alive? Honestly, I thought you were walking to your death.
Oh, this is the guy that was inside the church area.
Maybe if someone like you had been with us, my people would still be alive. Damn. They at least deserve a proper burial. They deserve better than rotting in a demon's nest. If someone like you survived there, I should be able to retrieve at least the bodies of those who died in the living quarters.
One thing I could definitely say about both the amateur and professional voice acting in this game, everybody is playing their characters to their fullest. Like, people are, like, the emotion is being displayed. Regardless of the talent levels, the emotions are being displayed convincingly. So, I don't feel like I'm taking out the experience by any of it. The only main problem I have with the voice acting, the most tangible issue I have with the voice acting, this character just expresses very well. The lines, I noticed the volume is all over the place for the voice actors. I feel like the game dev or whoever's working on the sound, they probably needed to balance the sound levels better. For instance, this guy, I could barely hear him.
But do I really want to go
Oh
back?
gosh, yeah.
I do not recommend having music at 100% right now until they do the audio balancing patch. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. At least there's subtitles. Yeah, it feels like, I'm gonna guess what happened is that everybody delivered their lines, and everybody has different, mic settings and different volumes. So all the lines were just gathered up, and then they were just put in the game. Without any actual balancing of everybody's audio, which means everybody's audio is completely all over the place, because everybody has different audio settings. It makes sense. I can't...
Oh, hey, Chrysos.
Hello, I'm returned.
Oh, you were
I
gone
returned
for a
very
while. What happened?
I did say be right back a little bit, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was just using the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Your EP? Oh, that's fair. If you need to go to bed.
No, yeah, it's starting to... Yeah.
Oh, this door's open. Right, I forgot about
Anyway, the whole bad voice direction thing. One good example for kids' entertainment.
Yeah.
Except, oddly enough, for some reason, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles thing that they had. Apparently, 4Kids handled a TMNT thing, and it was very well received.
I didn't know that.
Just strange to me, because everyone knows them for their horrible anime dubs.
And replacing guns with pointing.
I actually was really able to meet Veronica Taylor, the original voice actor of Ash, at a Comic-Con or Anime-Con, and she was quite good. She actually apparently has the idea that Ash is a Time Lord.
The pro voice acting, the Diamond don't belong on this world. Yeah, Symphony of the Night. Actually, I kind of feel like Symphony of the Night was like professional, but like hammy. That's how it feels like that voice acting was. Like it was fairly professional, but also extremely melodramatic. But also that was why it was so good too.
My savior, welcome. How do you like my collection?
Diamonds, you don't belong to this world. Where was that?
As I promised, I will repay you for your help.
Symphony of the Night.
The start of Symphony of the Night.
Here is the first part of my gratitude. It is a very valuable potion that will permanently enhance your vitality.
Oh, he's giving me a Vite potion.
As for the second part, as you know, I'm conducting certain research. I am studying the Era of Solitude. I seek to
honestly,
uncover a secret
until the audio is balanced,
itself.
I'm just going to assume since some people are really bad at speaking through their masks. I think that's what's going on.
How did humanity survive during the decades?
Like
people did
just
not-
going.
What's that? Wait, what did you say? Hey, maybe you should cut a mouthful.
This knowledge could completely change our understanding of that era. Wouldn't you agree?
By the way, it may seem like a plot hole. Like, how did people survive 300 years without being able to see each other without dying? Well, that's literally being addressed by this guy. He's trying to discover why.
However,
So in lore,
see
nobody
with
knows
your
how
own
the Era of
eyes.
Solitude was survived.
Searching for clues myself proved to be too dangerous. This is where the second part of my gratitude comes in. As you can see, I possess many rare and useful items in my collection. But for me, nothing is more valuable than knowledge. So, if you bring me what I request, I will share my collection supplies with you. What do you think? Many ancient things have survived petrified. Have you ever come across ancient rocks in unnatural colors? Often this means something is inside, something that could aid my research. But the most important thing I need are ancient tablets written in an ancient language, which you can recognize by the blue glowing symbols carved into them.
You know, I would assume that. Like, I need ancient tablets. They're written in an ancient language. Oh, I thought they were written in, like, cyber talk or something. Like, no, of course the ancient tablet is written in an ancient language. What else would it be written in?
What do you say? You can enrich yourself?
Uberly,
Something
get
with
good
a
scrub.
historical breakthrough. Sounds like a good deal. Return to me once you've thought it over. Greetings, sir. What brings you to me today?
Okay, so I can give the tablets.
At last. This is an ancient tablet. Interesting. I don't understand everything, but it says something here about a gate. There's also something else buried within these words. This is truly fascinating.
Well, I have 2 tablets so far.
The tablet includes
I'll try to find them all.
instructions on creating a key for the gate. However, I don't think I can construct it using just this tablet. It appears this tablet tells only part of the story. There must be others that reveal more.
Greetings, sir.
Oh, another life action.
What brings you to me?
Do I get one for each of the tablets?
Interesting. There's a reference here to a workshop of some kind. More instructions. Key's creation is more complex than I thought. I wonder. No, it is of no consequence. Continue the search. there must be others.
Oh yeah, mind texture that time. That's much better.
What brings you to me today?
Ancient rocks.
Excellent.
Wow. I had a lot apparently.
Please, take this for you.
Oh my god.
That was just like random stuff. Okay. Very random, actually. Extremely random stuff. One thing I wish is that I wish you could use a consumable in the menu, because to use consumables, you gotta equip them first, which I think is kind of annoying when it comes to, like this. Life extract and mind extract.
Yeah.
They're permanent MP and HP increases, and I have to go to the trouble of putting them in my hotbar and then using them, and then, oh, they're gone now. I don't have any reason to have them in the hotbar, and then I remove them. No, you can't press T. What? You can?
You can.
Really? Oh yeah, there is a T use button. It's hidden behind my head, so I didn't even notice it either. Oh, okay, well that's much better then. I thought I had to equip them every time. Okay, that's gonna. I honestly wasn't using items actually because of that. Okay, good to know. What happens if I use a dark bomb? Oh gosh, okay, I can attack in the menu. I see. I didn't notice that prompt. All right, thank you. Wait, if I use these packs of, I just get bolts. I'm gonna just use those. There, because it just gives me stuff to use as ammo or not. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Okay, T. Just T though. That's such a weird and random button. I don't think T is used for anything else.
Greetings, sir. What
Tea's a pretty good drink. Oh, you mean the letter T?
Sorry, but I don't.
I'm into that.
Greetings, sir. What brings you to me?
I know, I'm being
I
terrible.
You're being really funny today. I'm close to breakthrough. Let's see. Is he?
Must be.
So when he gets all 5 tablets, I don't know what he'll do then. Because then he'll have his breakthrough.
Well, just be happy Essler isn't here with me.
R is used for hotbar usage and T is right next to it, I guess. I guess. I guess that makes sense. I do think the UI is like one of the things I find most clunky though. Like it's kind of awkward, like how you click something and then you click a slot and then it goes into it. Like it makes sense sort of, but the UI graphics don't really make clear what's going on, so sometimes I misplace the wrong thing over the wrong thing because of that. It's the UI design is probably the most clunky part of the gameplay, I'd say. It's not a huge deal, but I just could think of better ways of designing this. Let's see. I think I tried, you know what I did though? I think I tried pressing F on one of these before. That's what I did, because F is like the interact key, so I tried pressing F on the consumable menu to use a consumable, and when that didn't work, I assumed that there just wasn't a way to use items in the menu. So obviously I was wrong and missed the prompt, but yeah, I think F should do it too. Maybe you could, no harm in having both of them do it.
There is a pay respect joke in here somewhere.
Hey, Wolf, I have played Guild Wars 2, or Charm has at least, but it's been a while since Charm's played that.
Played Charm. I haven't played Charm. I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in years.
Hey, dude, that
Remember the trick? Well,
Yes, I have secretly been Charm all along, and he's just a character of mine.
Aw, don't
You
steal.
found my secret.
Okay. Darn it, he still doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. But you don't have anything. I bought everything. How much do I have to buy? It says like I don't know if it actually means that like I can talk to him if I. Actually, I should buy some more bolts. Does he eventually want to talk to me if I buy enough stuff? Because he really doesn't seem like he's ever going to actually talk to me. But, is he just lying to me? He seems to be implying he'll talk to me once I buy enough stuff. Like, that's basically what he's saying. But I bought out everything except for his consumables, which are infinite. So, it's kind of weird. And I have I got a bunch of bolts now.
Where do you see like your amount of bolts?
You gotta equip a crossbow and then you know. That's
Wow.
literally the only way to do it. Again, clunky menu stuff, like I said. Yeah, so I have 180 apparently. His strategy is working, I guess so. I just don't know if he's trying to scam me or not.
Is that runes steel?
I have runes still, I didn't even know.
Excellent, human. Just 5 more pieces and I will be able to fulfill my dream. Rook managed to get me some materials for upgrading weapons. If you want, I can upgrade them for a small fee.
Oh, I got some rifstones.
Welcome.
I guess I gave him. I didn't even know I had that material he was looking for. Okay, let's see. Yeah, here we go. I have exactly 1, so I can upgrade this to a fair bit more damage.
Was this the snake?
It is a snake.
Welcome. What?
Let's see. Trade items. Okay, now he sells me tiny spectral rifts on the rifstone. Tiny rifstones. Okay.
He does the hissing thing. Oh.
What?
I'm just a bit tired of the whole snake's hiss on every every sound.
Well, to be fair, the voice actor didn't. The voice actor was trying to do a drawn constant sort of thing, but like, didn't really release the S's that much, actually. Which I can't tell if it's...
I haven't got the thing up. Yeah, like, I got no audio right now.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'd be getting a full echo, full volume of what I'm hearing in the VC. Because I'm on the phone right now.
I guess the swamp is forward progress. Interesting, because that's not the only path I can take. I didn't think that would actually lead to forward progress like it did. Alright, let's go to... No, not there.
And now
here, I think? Because, like... Oh, I forgot to talk to the other merchant. He might have something new at this point. Well, I'll check later. Was this hole here before? Okay, whatever. Probably, I just don't remember it. I need to find my way to... This is the wrong... I think it's the other checkpoint I want. No, this is... Anyways, yeah, we're gonna go over here. Yeah, I guess I can beat these plants up. Ow.
Oh my god.
Bats.
It's silly with, oh, I guess I can beat these plants up. Pause.
Oh, that's good.
Level up.
You don't have to stick around if you're tired, Chris House.
Oh yeah. I enjoy like I don't know, my energy levels being messy. I like him. I got a kind of a boost too right now, so I'm a little bit finer.
Okay.
But yeah.
I mean, I'm about to fight a big boss if you want to stick around for that, but... Let's see.
Who? Trade? Sure.
My energy went all over the place because of the anxiety attack, so I don't know where it is.
Oh no, you had an anxiety attack?
Yeah.
Another
rent issue.
Oh. All the hugs for Tucky.
Okay. I think I'll actually increase my constitution some. I have decided.
Health is good. Health is good.
Let's see. I need to remember... Is that... Yep, okay. I need to equip something in particular. What was it? Was the...
Who? Trade? Sure.
Sun powder, I think. Yeah. Of which I have... I actually don't think I bought any. Okay, well, I want to buy some.
Who? Trade?
Right,
Sure.
I was going to use the other light spell, but I think it might be best to... That probably is a safer option, but I should probably have some sun powder just in case. It imbues the weapon, so... Kind of worth it. I spent quite a bit on that. Wow. Okay, that's fine. Well, now I should probably use a statue again. Also, thanks, Wolf. I am listening. What would I look like as a Charm? I think Charm actually made a Char character of sorts at one point. Okay, so... Right, I probably should actually equip the, Yeah, just in case I get an actual range of needing to use this. Sorry, I'm prepping because this is a big boss. I should probably use them. I need to rest the statue again. I'm just planning ahead, like, any sort of setup I do, I should save after doing that, because otherwise I'll have to do the setup again if I die. So, yeah. Okay, I should be ready now. Though honestly, if everything goes well, I should be able... Ah, freaking heck. I thought I had that root equipped. Alright, hold on. Alright, I had I replaced it with Identify because I was going to test it. Flash. I need Flash equipped. Okay, one last save. Now we're all set. This boss is literally invincible unless you do certain things. As the game was also telling us before in part 1. So.
Not one of those bosses.
This is the prison wall.
Many sharps.
Any shiny sharps.
And it's protected by a ghost of a guy. Did I find what sacrifice says? I never tested it. Alright, I haven't actually made him immune yet. Now I can hurt him. Oh yeah, I'm doing good damage. He can do good damage too, though.
Oh. You are doing good damage.
Ow. Actually, I think I just... Uh-oh.
Just bonking.
Bonk. He's very weak to light, and I'm pretty powerful as a mage right now.
Good job.
Wow, that was so much a different... That was so different when I was fighting as a thief, actually. Granted, I also went down a rabbit hole, literally went down a hole, so I kind of got a few more levels there, I guess. That I wasn't intending to get. Before fighting this guy. Hi, it's that guy.
Wait, you mean that hole we fell down was completely optional?
When I saw you hurt him, I tried to catch up and fight.
No, that's
by
not
your
what I
side,
said. I just
but
didn't
that
mean to
damn
go
wall of
there.
Fire kept me out every time.
Oh.
I don't know who you were on the other side, but you've earned my respect.
Because again, that was a little past the demo's end of content in that other direction, so I didn't know I was going to fall down a hole.
Take this. Consider it a token of my gratitude for getting rid of the one who took my arm. Thieves' honor.
Yeah, he lost his arm to that guy.
I'm planning to
Clearly,
see
he
what
should
lies
have used
behind the
magic.
prison wall. There's a rumor about a key to the capital, supposedly hidden there.
I do
If the
think
rumor's true, I'll find that key and uncover what really happened at the beginning of it all.
I'm pretty sure that during the demo you got less XP. I think they rebalanced the XP gain. It really feels like it, at least. I guess she's done talking. But yeah, this is what I thought was forward progress, but then we fell down a pit and went to a swamp, so... Because I know the demo ended here. I remember that. Spear. These are the ghosts of all the weapons that were used by the people that Ghost Knight killed, basically. That's why there's so many swords in the ground.
What is this? The Keyblade Graveyard?
Basically. But yeah, I definitely think the XP was rebalanced for the full game compared to the demo, because in the demo, when I was playing the thief character and I was just playing normally and I got to this guy, I had to fight him several times to actually win. I think melee is... I think melee is more dangerous with that guy especially.
Could be how it works, yeah.
It's like, if you're doing melee, then yeah, you can apply the sun powder and that does more damage, but it doesn't really just eliminate him instantly or anything. It takes you quite a bit of effort, and... It seems like, specifically for that guy, since the guy down there, the NPC down here, sells you, sun powder for your weapon, if you want to hurt him that way, with his weakness, or... This guy also is the guy that sold me the spell that I'm using, this one here. He sold me that, so... I guess that spell is very much a win button against that guy, I guess, too. I mean, as long as you have the MP to restart. What's that?
If you got the right stats.
Trading, sure.
Yeah. Now I want to go back, down... I want to go back to... There's a big grave somewhere, I forget where it is. Not in this direction. Yeah, I'm actually confused what forward progress is, because that other direction was going pretty forwardy, Philly, but there's also, well, this, and it's like, okay. Let's see, how do I get to the grave site of his... remember that big grave with a weapon? Part 1? I believe I can get that now that guy's dead. I don't remember where it actually was. I mean, it's in the forest, I know that much, but... I don't remember where, though. I guess I'll test the sacrifice spell. Let's see. Okay, it takes 5 years to charge, and then... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I got the achievement. What did you expect? Cast sacrifice. Alright, cool. Did I rest after killing the boss? I feel like I did, but... I don't remember, actually. Oh, wait, I know. I'll know if I have a spear. I have a spear. I'm good. Then not a big deal. But granted, it's not exactly... Unfortunately, it's not exactly hard to kill that boss either way with my stats. So... I stood on him. Well, that's what that does, though, yeah. It says something about... The spell's description still is kind of confusing, though, because... It did state, all great power demands sacrifice. The greater the power, the greater the sacrifice. The cost hidden in the reward and immense. Where's the reward part? I'm trying to figure that out still. Like, who gets rewarded for that spell happening? Is there a secretly good thing about it? I don't know. My God, it's making a lot of noise. They sound like they have a sinus infection. Oh, hey, it's multi-mist. Except for they're a flower, so I don't know if that's true.
Maybe they're allergic to their own pollen.
Oh no, that'd be horrible. I'm allergic to pollen. Oh, that's not... I mean, that's pretty normal, but I'm also a flower. Yep, the first filthy is gone. What is this, then? Gale Crusher. Oh yeah, Alvarius slash Archguard of the prison wall. That was the guy that was guarding it. So I got the Gale Crusher. Sword magic, burning Gale. Okay, so it has a sword magic. None of those swords do, but this one does. Waiting for various Archguard of the prison wall. They had the on. The blade looks like it comes from Moiger blacksmiths. Various learned how to combine fire and wind magic. It appears the blade contains only the wind aspect, or perhaps the flames are hidden deeper within the blade.
40 decks required.
I mean, I guess I could work towards that. It has an element, so technically it's a magic weapon, which is what I said I'd try to use, so... I could work towards 40 decks, it would be a while, though. I'm not sure if that would be worth the investment or not. A deck scaling, C strength scaling. It claims to have int scaling. Maybe it needs some upgrades to see that happen. It has an int scaling stat. Oh wait, I see. No, the int scaling. Oh, I see. Int scaling just exists on everything, whether or not it has it. I see. Yeah.
I see.
So it doesn't actually have any int scaling. I guess, Boston, I did get the reward of an achievement. That is true. Sacrifice did get that. Well, let's see about this prison wall then. I don't believe it's locked. I believe the entire point was that the guard is the reason that nobody can get in. Okay, I know the demo, and so we've officially done all the demo content now. Officially, from here, I have no idea what happens, so... I wonder if there's any items around here. I will always go out of my way for barrels because they can drop healing potions, and I've been kind of using a lot of those. And I'm more esoteric since I suppose the greatest word was knowledge. We now know what sacrifice does and how to avoid it. Probably. Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't think I intend to equip it again. I feel like there was a similar spell in Lunacid, actually. Prison wall. Okay. Oh, I don't see an immediate, Oh, there it is.
back from beer being, my mother came into the room, and we were talking.
Okay.
She had a lot of fun with her D&D group.
That's good.
Apparently, the purple worm from D&D originated from Doom. D-U-N-E.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so I just entered the prison wall. Let's see. Locked. Is that a... I guess it's kind of a door. Hello, I could peek in. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Just a little bit of doors.
What if there's just an invisible wall, illusory wall here, and it's just that's how you enter by the rooms? There's something green over there. Some really good music, actually. Oh, well, This may be the prison wall, but the barrels will not be constrained by anything, including gravity. Somebody blocked... I'm very confused by this place, actually. This layout is a little... Oh, hello. Oh no. I think that... Okay, the ghost prison guy outside was not the only ghost prison guard. Okay. What do they... They probably don't care about ice. They probably care about holy, but... Let's see if light works. It's okay. These guys guard. Okay. Makes sense? I think that ice might work better. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I just realized.
What about the...
There. Now I can reapply the enchantment. I just switched weapons real fast.
What about the identify spell?
I don't ever have it equipped because I keep... Sure, here. I mean, I used it once and it didn't do anything. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, okay, just a little statue. Yeah, they're weak to light. Fire... Oh, they're actually... Okay, so this actually teaches me about ghost enemies a little bit. So fire and wind... Wow, they're really... So ghost equals resistant against wind, also somewhat resistant against fire. It looks like ice is neutral. Light is high. Okay, most things are just neutral, so... Don't use fire, though. Weird, don't use fire. Okay. I guess kind of like the same logic of hitting fire at a will-o-wisp wouldn't work. Since a spirit is kind of fire, so don't use fire against it. Okay. Yeah, I have a holy spell, so I could just melt them. Let's see. What did I have equipped in that slot again? I forgot. Toxic blast. I guess poison is fine on them too, technically, according to that. Yeah, they don't take poison damage, I was checking. The damage is okay, but they won't poison because they're ghosts.
You kinda can't poison what's dead.
That was pretty obvious. Elevator key. Oh. Spectral crossbow +4. Did I just get a rare drop?
Oh, wow.
Interesting. That makes me wonder... Oh, that makes me... Okay, then I'm gonna have to refight this... I'm gonna have to refight the swords guys until they drop their spectral sword, then.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see. Spectral crossbow. But enemies can drop their weapons sometimes, but it's, like, super rare. Okay. Yeah, that immediately interests me more than the normal crossbow. Let's see. A little bit more damage, less charge time by far. Higher strength requirement, oddly. despite it being spectral. I think I can go for that though. That's not too high.
Where is the
Enhanced with
board
wind
with
magic?
the
Yeah, okay. I'm
ruler
down for
on
that.
it?
Let's use that when we have 22 strength.
Ruler. Okay.
The good news is if we go to the PS1 instruction manual here, I can show you guys.
3-inch. I had it. I got it. 3 inches. Okay, big.
Let's see. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. Right. Strength not only lets you wield heavier weapons, but also increases health, so may as well. I think everything. A lot of things increase health, but yeah, may as well benefit from that.
Darn it. Well, I got 15 on it. That's good.
So yeah, let's try to get the sword. I don't like having to mouse over each one, but I want to make sure. Alright, let's go over here. Oh. Oh, you do like 2 shots. Interesting. I wonder, do you think the spectral crossbow actually uses bolts, or does it just... I feel like it'd make more sense if you used my mana. I guess we'll find out. I can't find out until I equip it, though. Is there nothing at the end of this hallway?
Yes, not.
Huh. Interesting.
I will be back later. I'm going to be watching the cookies bake and all that stuff.
Okay. It sounds like you should have been focused on that anyways instead of watching the stream. Thank you for wanting to watch, but...
Oh, I was focusing. Don't worry.
Okay. I forgot I got the elevator key. Okay, that makes sense. So I guess I use this. Yeah, have fun cooking. Wait, there's 2 buttons. The elevator cannot go lower. Interesting. Can it possibly... No, I have to walk really far back. Okay. I was wondering if I could check underneath it. Maybe later I can. Like maybe if there's some... way to drop back down. Here we go. Gale powder. So I guess ghosts are associated with wind and are weak to holy. Is what I'm getting the impression of. The weakness is not... Okay, this feels... Hold on, this room. It's not just me, right? It's not just me that finds this a little odd. I'm gonna walk in the middle. Nothing happened. Okay, fine. Maybe I'm just overly suspicious. How do I know which switch goes up and which one goes down? I guess it's that one. Seven floors. I was wondering how many there were.
Oh no.
But that was one too many, I think. 7 floors. I wanted to know what we were working here. I mean, that prison wall looks like it's 30 floors high, so I had no idea. Honestly. Oh, right. Oh, hello! Well, you are a ghost. I should have thought about that before letting you walk through a box to try to kill me. Okay. Noted. Those arch... Oh, they can shoot through those too, can't they? Oh gosh, okay, so this is actually kind of dangerous. Oh, hello. I'm glad I heard a small clank and paid attention to it. I think that guy came from another room. Again, they're ghosts. I have to be careful. I wonder what determines whether they use the split shot or the single shot. Hello. I didn't even see. I did not hear that guy. I just happened to be backing up at the right time. Is there any way to tell what they're shooting before they shoot it? I can't quite tell. Okay. Well, I guess I could see where they're aiming. Well, no, that's not true, because they always aim straight on even when they do a split shot. So I guess the trick is to walk a little bit to the side, but not too much, so the split shot misses me, but also a direct shot misses me too. I guess that's the trick. Wait, these are breakable? Hold on. There was some downstairs I didn't break because I thought they were not breakable. Honestly, when you see an object that big, you expect it to stay intact. The elevator is moving, it said passive-aggressively because I was trying to move it too fast. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, look at that!
Money.
Money is good. It's actually a little hard to come by, so every little bit helps. And yep, there's this one. Yeah, these definitely have the look of a video game object you can't break because it's really big. Let's see, I think there's... That's it, on this side. There might be something on the other side, I don't remember.
I don't remember either, but I don't think so.
Yeah, it was just a dead end. At least for now. Okay. I really hope I'm right about the ghost swordsmen dropping their swords, because if the crossbowman drops their crossbow, their melee counterparts should probably drop their sword. I have to be careful while hitting walls, because a ghost could just come through the wall. Yep, like that. I get it. This is like, what is that area that's below Firelink Shrine? In Dark Souls 1? With all the ghosts that can attack you through walls. It's like, that's clearly a reference to this, right? Or this is clearly a reference to that, I think. Arcane Scroll. That sounds useful to me. I hope this letter finds you in good health. Oh, by the Maker, what am I saying? The situation is dire, very dire. A rift has appeared in the city, the largest I ever heard of. And for now, only low and mid-class demons are emerging from it, but at night you can hear inhuman sounds. We've already lost the upper city in the slums. We should be able to hold the lower city at least as long as no new threat appears. Mage Laura has a plan, but no, never mind. Let us hope it never comes to that. I will keep you updated, my friend. Bizarre. Warden's Key. You know, all these doors are locked. I wonder if I can open them now.
I guess so. Oh, the jail cells.
Oh, the jail cells, yeah. I mean, I feel like the Warden's Key should be able to open those. At the very least. Well, maybe not. But there was one downstairs that was a bit different. Maybe that one. You know, I'm trying to hit all these walls, but a lot of them are fairly obvious, aren't they? The secret walls. Like, that one was just dark. Walk relief. Oh yeah, this is one of the windows. Makes sense. So I guess that warden's key is to something else. You know, this music kind of feels like something you'd hear in Hollow Knight. I guess Silk Song.
That, yeah.
I guess I should say Silk Song because that's the new hit thing. But, you know, I don't know actually what Silk Song's soundtrack sounds like. Is it like Hollow Knight's? I'd assume so, but oh, hi there. I'm glad you guys sometimes make a noise, which triggers my something is amiss sensor. But yeah, you say it's a little bit like that. It's a little more melodic than a lot of Souls music. I mean, Souls music is quite melodic during boss fights, like opera stuff. But as far as like stage music, Souls-likes usually don't have music playing, or they'll have just more background piece music. So having more like properly orchestrated stuff like this is unusual. Hi?
Well, didn't think anyone had it in them to take down that green brute. Great job. Mind taking care of the ones inside the wall, too. After 143 years, I've had enough of this cell. And eating bricks.
That is a surprising amount of endurance. You have stayed in this cell for 143 years and ate bricks so as to not turn into a ghost.
I've eaten so many that, well, you can see what happened to that wall.
Well, if you eaten so many bricks, why did you get out yourself by eating all the bricks in your way?
You're giving me that look. What? Never seen a dwarf before?
I guess dwarves can eat bricks if they want to.
Given what your kind's done to us, I can't say I'm surprised. There probably ain't many of us left anymore. To put it simply, we're shorter than you. We can eat just about anything. And somewhere between chewing and, you know, the end of it, we turn it into gold. Shape it however we want. Charming, isn't it?
Oh, they're like the goose that laid the golden egg, except for less charming than that, I guess.
Starting to get the picture? Last time I was free, your kind was rounding us up, locking us in cages, and forcing us to create coin to feed your human greed. They worked us like livestock, bleeding us dry for more and more, under worse conditions every day. Lucky for you, I'm not one to hold a grudge. For long. Besides, 143 years in confinement does a number on the mind.
There are debates in the Verho Discord how they actually
would do a number on my computer.
Yeah, makes sense. There's a few questions here.
Out of here. We'll finally be free. I've got a proposition. Like I said, I'm done eating bricks. If you can clear this place out and give me a moment to escape, I'll set up somewhere safe on the outside. And next time we cross paths, bring me your junk, and I'll turn it into gold as a reward.
Okay.
But that is a conversation for when we meet again. And for now, I'll wait for the right moment to slip away. I hope you make it back in one piece, friend.
I assume I'll go to the village. Yeah, I guess that's why there's gold in this room. But do you really want the gold at that point? Like, that's how it's...
I don't know.
After a bleaching, perhaps. Gold is gold, I guess. I mean, if you are very cynical about money like us, I guess you could say the gold is always filthy, so what's the difference? Also, what?
Just like, how do you keep track of 143 years when you don't have anything?
Maybe it's something about how he separated the gold into piles. Like, that's one coin for one day. I mean, he has a window, so you can see when he...
One poop per day.
One poop per day, just easy cheap track. If you have a very regular digestive schedule, I guess you can keep track of it that way. I wanted to check. Where was it? What door was it? The one I could see over? Oh, yeah, I think it was over here. Oh wait, no, that was actually this door. That was the elevator door. Also, I just realized as I walk around a little bit, looking at this elevator here. I could tell these doors are never meant to be open because I think a few of them don't make spatial sense. Yeah, like, I guess there's enough space for a cell here, but only barely. It's like closet size, I guess. Like, some of the cells are smaller than the ones upstairs, I guess. Then it would make sense, but... Okay, so that's... That was the floor 3. Okay, floor 4 then. It looks like an empty floor, but I see some boxes over there. It might just be an empty floor, though. Okay, what about 5? The going through walls is a little annoying, but you can also remember they're just gonna go straight to you, so you know exactly what path they're taking. Assuming, of course, that you know where they are in the first place.
Perfect.
Okay. Ooh, breeze! And a still shield that I can't use, probably. Yeah, I could just press F on the walls, but I don't know which is more interesting. Me stuffing the view into a wall, or me hitting the wall with a sword. I'm not sure which is less or more interesting. Oh, another ancient sail. Good, good, good. I guess I shouldn't... Honestly, the reason I'm hitting every wall is because after I found this sword that I'm using, that secret surprised me so much that now I feel like the game is really devious and I should be looking everywhere. Granted, that wasn't a wall I had to trigger. It was a torch I had to light, which opened a wall. So, I guess it wasn't like a illusory wall in the traditional sense. Oh, I can just... Okay. Also, what did I just pick up? Yeah, I picked up a life extract, didn't I? Let's see. Oh yeah, I also picked up a spell I didn't look at. Let's take a look at that. We have Breeze now. The caster releases wind projectiles in 8 directions. Huh. Piercing all enemies in their path and continuing through each struck foe. Okay, so just piercing. The origin of this powerful spell remain unknown, but all casters point to the abhorrent sorcerers of the Blinded Isles. Those abhorrent sorcerers working with the breezes. I don't know how that's abhorrent, but okay. Well, it sounds kind of good, I guess. Let's try it out. I mean, obviously not on the ghosts, because they're kind of invincible to it, but... Whoa! That charges extremely fast.
Shotgun.
That might actually be worth keeping on. I'll keep it on for now. I'm guessing... I left Spark on because it does burning damage, which is still... Burning and poison are quite effective, but that Spark is so weak at this point that it might be... I think the burning damage is still consistent, but the actual damage in Spark is kind of low, so I don't know. I'll try it out on something or other. Alright, 2 floors left. What's going on over there? This room is very green. I don't think I can enter it though. Yeah, this prison wall is clearly very big, but like a lot of it's broken, so we don't actually get to see very much of it. I would have killed for these buttons to have arrows on them or something, so I remember which one goes up and down. Or just like a marker on the ground next to him or something. Just something. Oh, hi. Oh, you're all crossbow people. I'd rather not get your attention right now. Oh, the warden's key goes here. I wanna fight this guy. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a swordsman, okay. You're also a swordsman, okay. I can't tell the difference, apparently, very well. I really wonder if they dropped their swords or not. I feel like they should, though. Archguard Various has been acting strange ever since the incident of the collapse of part of the 6th floor. And then there's that... Oh, the floor of the green stuff. And there's that bond no one is... And then there's that ban. No one is allowed to clear the debris or even set foot on the floor. I read that as bondo, like it was some sort of like hyphenated word of some sort of creature. But no, it's just a break. Yet sometimes when passing by the elevator, you can see a green light emanate from under the rubble. The entire guardhouse is buzzing with rumors about it. The Archguard doesn't help his case. When asked about what happened, he only says, "It's irrelevant. I'll pay the price for it after death. We all will." I guess you guys have. No one is sure how much of this is his usual odd sense of humor, something he's known for, but the look in his eyes when he says it worries me. We're all gonna pay for it by internal services after death. He just sold all their souls to whatever that is on the 6th floor. You see how they hold their arms? It's hard to tell the difference between a sword guy and a crossbow guy. See? One of the middle guy was a sword guy, but it's hard to tell. Oh wait, hold on. Whoa! Wait a minute. I didn't know I'd be fighting a mini. I didn't know I'd be a mini boss all of a sudden. Oh. Okay. Guess I'll do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, that's not good. I didn't know they could shoot magic, too. Apparently they can. Oh no, those guys activate! Ah! Oh, wait, that actually hits the... Ah! This game progressively worse. I am burning up. Wait, 1 second. I can't actually hide from their... So the bolts can be hidden from, even though they're ghost bolts. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm not very good at navigating the menu quickly, so I need like a second. And then I'm good. Okay. I didn't. Oh, I guess when the officer activated, so did those guys. I guess that's how that worked. Because those guys were not anchoring before, and then all of a sudden they did. Yikes, that was scary. Thought I was about to die there. Also, what were they guarding, actually? Ah! Okay. I'm gonna go back. I didn't expect more spike traps, what? Oh. Wait. Found it. It wasn't a drop, it's a... Unless... I'm assuming they're using spectral longswords, right? They kind of seem like longswords, right? They didn't seem like sword shards. So I think I just got... Oh, another note, okay. Oh, Various. In my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined what would come to pass since I sent you the last letter. We've lost the city, and the bay as well. The demons know what came out of the portal. It was no ordinary demon. It was something far more terrifying. We even pushed back to the Royal Forest. Though it's no longer the Royal Forest, it turned most of it into a wasteland, in mere moments before returning to the city, leaving behind colossal monstrosities to hunt us down. We will fight, but there aren't many of us left. We decided to carry out Laura's plan. We will seal Western Yariv behind a series of magical barriers. No one will escape. Not even us. Our life essence will be used to create the barriers and their guardian. We will stop anyone from trying to breach them. Oh, that's what happened here. However, one rune must be rained outside it to open the barrier and maintain the spell. My friend, I entrust this rune to you. You must protect it at all costs. And sadly, I must ask one more sacrifice from you. There's only one way for you to guard the rune forever. You will find the instructions in the second part to it, but once you've read it, you must burn it. No one can learn of its contents. A pact with them is the highest form of heresy, but is also our only hope. I trust you, Alvarius, and goodbye, Izar. So Izar is the warden, and Alvarius was the guard outside. So the warden trusted the guard outside to guard the rune that you could use to enter through death and stuff, basically. And I guess Alvarius was like, "Yep, I gotta do it. I'll do it." And whatever's going on the 6th floor is what drained everybody's life force, so they guarded the prison forever, I guess. And it was all done as a protection to keep things from escaping, basically, the bad stuff. Probably not what they signed up for when becoming guards here. I'm trying to get the other guy's attention. Okay. I do like the story of this area, though. So everybody did the life force drain to turn everybody into ghosts. All to protect. Basically, this prison wall is acting as a big barricade. That's the whole point. To protect against things that are worse than. Whatever is terrible enough that turning into eternal ghosts and protecting this place eternally is actually less cursed than letting that stuff, whatever it is, through. So, yeah. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just got shot there, but also it didn't count. I'll take it, I guess. Ooh, a spectral halberd +2. I mean, I guess it makes sense, though, because if they're, like, trying to keep out the demons or the dark, technically the ghosts are wind. They're not evil, technically. They're just wind. Which explains their color, too. Let's take a look at these weapons. So, I'm guessing all the spectral weapons are wind? Yep, looks like it. Got a spectral halberd, got a spectral longs. Oh, that strength requirement. I kind of feel like if you just want to be able to use weapons, you gotta bring all 3 of your main strength and dex it into like 30, and then you're basically good for most things. Oh, this one actually does have int scaling. Not great int scaling, but it could be increased with some... It could possibly be increased with upgrades. Also, it's +5, too. I think... Let's see. Well, what do I care more about trying to get? If it's strength scaling, obviously I can make the strength requirement, but I'm never going to be super strong with it. It does have some int scaling, so obviously that would benefit me, but... I don't think it's really worth going over for the... Yeah, the Spellbait Sword is way stronger than it, too, even though my Spellbait Sword's only +4. Oh, I guess the damage number changes based on my int, probably, as well. I don't know, I assume the number updates when I increase my stats. I guess I could test that, actually. It's neat, but I don't think... Again, the stat requirements are not quite working out for me. I need more swords with low strength and dex, and I need more int swords. I don't know if I'll find any more besides the Spellblade Sword, though. It's kind of a rare thing, an int sword, you know? Okay. So, what now? I guess, the spike trap hallway, I suppose. Just trying to think if there's anything else I missed. Oh, wait, no. I didn't go over... Break all these. I always want to break barrels. Sometimes they have unique items. That's about it. I'm trying to remember, actually. Was it? I guess it was back. And this was Ovarius's room. Okay. The officer was guarding this direction. I wonder why. Oh! I like that their glow gives them away, too. Okay. That's actually very helpful. You see the glow before they pop through the wall, basically. Okay, into rock. So that time I didn't hear a sound from that guy, but I did see his glow. These spikes are sometimes just misplaced, do you notice that?
Yep, just clipping through.
Just clip in the wrong direction. These ones on the ground are usually fine, but the ceiling ones are a little less fine. Aha! You know what? Actually? No. Nope. Wait. Okay, that was a little dicey. Honestly, I realized all of a sudden I couldn't really back up, because that would... Yeah. Oh no, I don't like this spot. Wait, is this safe? There's something there. I don't quite understand the trigger for the spike sometimes. It's called the treasury key. Okay, nothing else there. It's quite important that I keep... Oh, this... Okay, this makes me want to go back to the save point. I think I will, actually. Well, not exactly a safe path back either. That just looks too atrocious to just do it without at least saving first. And because I've done quite a bit since my last save, I don't really want to. I don't really want to lose progress. I did get the treasury key. I don't know where the treasury is, though. I assume further through. Okay. Leveling up. I guess I'll just get... I think I will give myself Constitution. Yeah. At least give myself a mediocre amount rather than, like, nothing. Mediocre is still an improvement. Okay, so... Now let's see how bad or not bad this is. It looks pretty bad, I'll be honest. Because obviously I'll be safe on this side of the wall and safe on the other side of the wall, but like... I have to like squeeze over there. Let's see if I can make it work. Okay, good for the moment. Oh, great. Also, the detection radius of these is kind of funky. Oh, no, what do I do now? Can I activate? Can any of you activate, please? Oh gosh, I literally walked in front of that and didn't activate. I think I might be a little screwed here.
Does it, like, once you activate it once and it is still in range, does it not activate
Oh
again?
my gosh, is that how these... Oh my gosh, that's how these work? This is how these work?
I think so.
Oh my gosh, that
Like,
keeps...
you're completely safe, yeah.
As long as I hug it. Oh my gosh. That would have been good to know earlier, too. I just thought they had a really funky detect. Remember the other place, too? There was one time I was trying to activate them and I had to, like, finagle really weirdly to get it activated. Well, the whole reason was because of that. Well, that's a lot of notes. Wherever you are, if you read this, it means the labyrinth's traps proved insufficient. It also means you've either killed me or destroyed my spectre, if enough time has passed for the pact to be fulfilled. You have done the same to the specters of my people, whom I am condemned to this dreadful fate. I did not do this without reason. You must not take this room. Western Yariv must remain sealed. If that which resides there breaks into the outside world, it cannot be allowed to happen. I know what you have done to get here, but please, I beg you, by the Maker, the old gods, or whoever you may serve, do not unseal Western Yariv. Or Varys. Oh, did they just... He's like, you know what, this is such an important message, let's put it everywhere. Including around the outside. Alright, this is a really important message. Let me put it to the wall. Actually, you know what? Let me put it to each wall. Actually, you know what? Let me put it to each wall 4 or 5 times. Actually, you know what? Let me write up a whole much more. And then put magic around them so they float, and then I'll make them float around the rune. And you know what? Let's do a few... Let's do 20 of those. Yeah, that's good. He was very serious. This is like when all the warning tape is surrounding something and you still grab the thing. I marked him. Yeah, he was... understandably very serious about guarding this rune. At least it sounds like it was understandably. Okay. Wait, is there like a cute way out of the room if I hit a wall? No, probably not. I actually can't walk to the back of the room either. What is this cursed item? It's called the eye mark rune. The rune is marked with an orange eye-shaped symbol. It does not appear to contain any spell. Perhaps it serves a different purpose. Wait, I saw that, oh wait, wasn't that outside? Oh, that's outside the swamp. So the swamp, this was still locked. So this was actually required. This was technically part of forward progress, but specifically it's a dead end that gives me a key for forward progress. I don't know why these spike traps are so polite. Like, we're gonna spike you. Oh, we didn't spike you. Oh, you're standing us down? Well, now we don't want to come out. I appreciate it. I just don't understand it. I'll still hurry through, just in case some of them don't work that way. Oh, hi.
Oh, I see you beat me to it. And found yourself an interesting trinket. You're saying this is some kind of key? Western Yariv. All that's out west is that temple on the hill in the nameless village. Maybe inside we'll find a way forward. And a place for this thing. Rune, key, whatever. Doesn't matter.
I'm a little ahead of you on the whole exploring the temple part.
I'm sure we'll cross paths again. Good luck.
Bye. I guess I'm done here then. Can I climb higher? Though it looks like it could, but alright. Oh cool, if I jump. Yeah, look at that. Look at me. Now I'm up here.
Bonk. Yeah.
Trying to, there. Can I? Not quite.
Want to get back up?
Yeah, I was just curious, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. I'm just wondering if I could find some sort of secret doing that. It is kind of funky. I guess what was glowing green on the 6th floor was some sort of rune set up to drain the life force everybody here. Including the prisoners, I imagine. Alright, we're going back to the Nameless Village. How to do what remains of this world. I mean, everything's kind of fallen. Like, does it really matter to reach the gates and unseal the blockade when both sides of the blockade have unspeakable horrors on them at this point? Like, it doesn't matter at this point.
Ah, another mask. There is.
Oh, this guy is. This guy tells me to go to the capital, so I guess, you know, I have to do that. And here's
Looks
this
like
guy.
you got away too. I'm glad. The name's Thrummel, by the way. I was starting to worry I wouldn't get the chance to introduce myself properly. But you made it back in one piece. Well, as I promised, bring me your useless junk, and I'll transmute it into gold. Welcome, friend. Looks like you brought some delicious treats for old Thrummel.
Alright, let's see. Oh, you can also...
That big
Hey,
hat
weapons.
merchant. Looks like he's from Warden. Those scoundrels worship gold like it's their only god.
I mean, the only difference between the word gold and the word god is an L.
Back during the Great Hunt, They enslaved more of my kin than any other. I don't like the way he's looking at me. Welcome. Looks like you that big.
Okay, he only has one die left. Right? Let's see what weapon he has to sell.
Well, looks like.
Oh yes. Oh, I guess it makes sense. Yeah. Let's see. This weapon was crafted from Thrummel's Dwarven magic. Thanks to this, its possesses magical properties. Its wielder gains more gold. Oh, I see. If I buy it and use it, I get more gold. That's amusing. But it costs a lot of gold too. So. I mean, I guess I could equip the golden shield. The torch is kind of useless. So I could put the golden shield on and get some benefits from it. Can always get worse. You can beat a tree eldritch horde. I mean, I'm sure there's worse things past the blockade that everybody worked really hard and committed their souls to keep it closed, but you know. Yeah, let's buy the golden shield, why not? I'll just stat towards it. I was wondering what I should stat towards next, and I think that's good enough. Goal. Let's see, what is our requirements for this? Golden shield is 20, and I have for strength. Okay, I need 2 levels. That's not really that much of a. Yeah, that's worth investing into. That's not too much of a tricky. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the spectral crossbow is probably worth my time as well. What'd that require? Oh, it also requires strength. Well, I guess there you go at that point. That'll take 3 levels. Okay.
Well, looks like.
Eventually, I'd like to buy all his weapons just so I have them, but I could also sell things to him. Yes, I could sell the sacrifice spell. Is it 100, it looks like? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, you don't get much for this. This really is just a case of dump what you don't need. 50. Wow. Yeah, I don't think you want to dump your unique items to him, but yeah, maybe some of these though. Yeah, like the dark bombs could be thrown usefully, but I got magic to sling, so it doesn't matter too much to me. Let's get like. Yeah, sure, why not? Looks like most things here are just worth 10 though, so this is a way to make some money, but it's not very efficient. So really just get rid of what you don't need, I guess. A valuable service, yeah.
Welcome.
Quite literally. So we'll make the golden shield work in a bit. Just need to level up a bit more. And same with the crossbow, which I'm really curious if it actually uses bolts or not.
Greetings, sir.
There's rocks. And this is the merchant I forgot to talk to last time. See if he had any updates. Oh, he did ask for a scroll. Eclipse Skull spells. Then Slay Shadow to the Builder.
Quite intriguing.
I get that.
Should be able to craft some useful runes from this. Come back soon.
Okay, he's gonna make runes for that?
Welcome, friend. Interested?
Let's see what he got. He got Void Terror. Oh, what is... Wait. What is this magic? Is this dark? Oh, I think it's actually dark magic. I don't think I had any before, did I? Caster opens a rich shower.
I had one.
What's that?
You had one dark magic, I think.
Did I? Let's see here. Shadow Flames. Oh yeah, you're right, I did. Which I don't think I ever properly used because it required a target. I didn't have one around.
Yeah.
I guess it's time to test this then.
Welcome, friend.
This one is... Mana costs 150. That's extremely expensive. It rids the world itself. I mean, I guess at that price it makes sense. It requires 65. I can't actually use that. And then Dayblade. What's this? Let's cast weapons of Elden Radiance. Oh, I definitely want this. It's a light effect for weapon. We've seen a lot of things that don't like light, so... I'll buy both, of course. But yeah, I think I'll put that on. Where is it? Dayblade, here it is. I guess yeah, I guess I'll replace the Dayblade with it. Let's test that out, I'm kind of curious. Aw, thank you, there. Dog safe chocolate? That's a thing? I didn't know that.
I am still you, simple. You thought you then we
Okay. I want to see if you say anything new.
I am you, simple. You thought you then
Ah! I talked to... I hit the tweet stuck that off.
I am you by simple.
I still... If his dialogue still makes it sound like he's saying, I am buying you, simp. It's like, geez, you don't need to insult me.
I am selling you, but simple.
Or I am selling you, simp, yeah.
Welcome.
I wish there was a way to back out the menu without closing the entire dialogue. Especially when they have multiple things they can do. I can't upgrade the ice spaces, right? Oh yeah, I have the spear too. Spectral crossbow. I got the ice phase just because, but I don't really need it because I have an ice spell as well. Let's see. I think, looked up some weapons in here. Well, the spear. The rest I'll hold on to. Oh, the longsword. Nah, dump that too. I can't actually use it. At least not right now. Okay. But the other stuff I can't use, I will be able to use soon, so... I'm just really curious if those crossbow uses... I assume it still uses bolts, actually.
I think so. There's not even like int scaling or all that.
Yeah, that's part of the reason I said that. The other reason it says it's the weapon's been enhanced with wind magic. If you mean, I mean, technically it's completely made of wind magic, but I guess that's an understatement statement. But yeah, it'll probably still use bolts, which means... Actually, it wouldn't hurt to buy a few more bolts, I guess. If I start using it a whole bunch, it might be good to have all the time. Pack of bolts. Well, I'll get a few more. There. Now, it does still scale mostly with strength, so I won't be ever too strong with it, but it should be a useful weapon. It does have one int requirement. I just realized it does require just a little bit of int. But I guess you always have ends, so you always start with 1. So when somebody says it has a requirement of 1, that's technically not even a requirement, I guess. Which makes me wonder why I even bothered to say it. Actually, it could just be blank. But whatever. Well, it's getting a little late, but I'll go ahead and check out the swamp a little bit at least. I mean, I just got the key for it. So I'm a little curious about this barricade and what's past this and what they're trying to keep in. So let's find out. Yeah, so this is the barricade in question.
The symbols speak of a...
Oh yeah, I guess this was the hint too.
The symbols speak of a great wall.
Symbols speak of a great wall.
Consumed by earth and bound by earth.
They're talking. That's the prison wall. I'm surprised he didn't figure that out.
It seems that at times, the greatest secrets rest in plain sight, glimpsed by all, and revealed to only a handful. You have certainly proven yourself useful, unlike those who still choose to waste their miserable lives in that nameless village. They will never find salvation there. You and I will uproot the scourge that has plagued this land. And if we fail, like so many before us, at least we die with honor.
We've actually been seeing this guy since nearly the start of the game. He's been traveling with us, basically.
Same cannot be said for my father.
Guess that applies to one-armed guy, too.
That is a tale for another time. I intend to march forward. There's no time to waste. I must reach the capital.
0 hit starting character, let's go. It would be funny if you could do that. Because I don't think you can wield anything.
May our paths cross again.
Yeah, the capital's this way, I guess.
It seems that at times, you were saying, may our paths cross.
Did my character just, like, trip as I started talking to him again? That was weird. There's some noise I tripped. Was it raining last time I was here? Maybe it was, but I feel like I just started. Oh yeah. You officially don't need that sun powder in that slot anymore. And I have a life extract. I guess I got that for turning rocks or something. I shouldn't put that in the slot actually. Let's what should I put in that slot? I guess I don't need the I actually don't need the I don't need any of these on this actually. Let's see. What should I put over each? I guess a mass shard possible. I don't think I really need those though. I'll just run away manually if I run into trouble. Unless, of course... Well, the only situations where I need a mass shard is when I fell down the pit, but it said the mass shards didn't work there, so... I guess I'll keep an ancient seal equipped in case I need to use one of those again. Those are basically keys. Oh yeah, bleed's kind of dangerous. I should probably have an early leaf on hand. And maybe a Tira's leaf to get rid of slow, maybe. If I'm fast enough to remember that. Okay.
Okay. I think snack time is...
Okay. Oh gosh, okay. Hello, you're evil. Oh, the door closed. Oh, that's not great.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I do not think you seem. Oh my gosh! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! I'm fine. I'm fine. Would you please stop? Okay.
They're just vibing.
Ow! It's okay. Whatever. I was right about those things coming to life eventually. Yeah, it seems to be shooting fire, so I think it's weak to ice, probably. But yeah, you have a good sleep.
Also, no, you're gonna introduce darkness all over again.
That's okay.
But yeah, good luck on the exploration.
Thank you. I like how you have to select an empty slot to... You can equip an empty slot, but you have to equip... You have to select the empty slot item and then equip the empty slot. It's weird. But anyways, I think they seem to be shooting fire. I'm going to assume that ice is good against them. Seems like pretty functional damage. Oh, okay. Hello, Eye Guardian. You seem to be in a bit of a situation. You know, I feel like this is a Crimson infection, isn't it? I am indeed. Okay, well. You know, this room is very small. And, okay, let's see. Let me think about this. So, Crimson. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just sacrifice my life here for a second. I want to find something out. Well, sort of. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, it takes normal damage from everything. That takes extra damage from poison. So Crimson creatures, by the way, it looks like the Eye Guardian got infected with Crimson. And it looks like poison, so it's a blood creature, that makes sense. So it's weak to poison because it's a blood creature. That actually does make sense. That actually, I agree with that logic. So what I want is to have poison. Okay then. I only have Toxic Blast, but I guess it'll do the trick. So, okay, so when I run into creatures that seem to be like red flesh monsters, that's Crimson, and they hate poison. Got it.
Hey.
Hi again.
Oh, Chrysal's gone to bed?
Hopefully I win this one. What's that?
Chrysal's gone to bed?
Yeah. You got TV.
Ah, the identity of these, squid things is revealed.
Yep. And hopefully to finish it off quickly.
Oh, lovely.
Hang back until they're dead, hopefully. Okay, she really is trying to hit me, though. Ow. So I think that was a Guardian. Oh, that must be it, then. Like, we saw a demon invasion, but that's not what they sealed this place for. They sealed this place to combat the Crimson, I think. I think that's what was going on. So that was a Temple Guardian to also protect the seal, but it got corrupted at some point, I think. That's why it was, well, as you saw. So it looks like the spell of choice here... I can level. It's, I think I can level of strength, right? Yeah, now I can equip the... Oh, I can't actually yet. Not yet. Need 2 more levels. One level for one and then... Yeah. And one more level for the other.
It seems that you and Sam get
So yeah, I think that was like a Guardian that was supposed to protect this door, but it got infected. You know, those capsules are spewing Crimson, too. So I think Crimson's like an infection. Divine Refuge. Hold on a second. What's this? Yeah, I'll fight Cat. Though I guess they cause bleed, so... Summons a ring of searing purple flames. Scorch all who stand within a circle. Wait, no, that's Shadow Flames. Update the description. Again, these menus are weird. Like, you could scroll and, like, not get this description updating because you scrolled wrong, basically. So once cast, returns the user to the last mask after the altar they visited. A fleeting reprieve from the cursed world, the altar awaits those who seek it. The Maker's presence hums through its stone, guiding the lost and granting victory to those who would follow his will. So in other words, it's a free warp back, instead of using a max shard. Okay, I guess.
Nice.
Well, free if you have,
dig.
as long as you have the magic for it. Eee. So, this is like normal candles. Oh. And this is like evil candles that got corrupted. Like crimson. Arcane scroll. I think I give that to the shopkeeper. I think.
These guys with their heads and stuff, they look like old diving helmets.
Materials. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the mage. They look like what?
Diving helmets.
They kind of do, actually. I just picked up the Eye of Secrets. I have no idea what I just grabbed. I mean, obviously the Eye of Secrets, but like, let me guess. It's another. Is it another catalyst? It's another. It's another. Strange eye-like ore found in the Temple of the Eye. It can serve as a source of light and also reveal secret passages to its wielder. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, I guess I'll put that on.
So it's an upgraded torch.
It can light things and also reveal secrets. Yeah, it's better than a torch then. Also looks appropriate for a scholar to be hovering this above their head.
I think there was one more door in there.
There was, yeah. Good, now I don't feel so inclined to hit every wall. Just hit some of them.
For old time's sake.
Swamp of the Abandoned. What are those floating around over there? Oh, I can walk in this, I think. Because there's some monster in there. I assume that's a monster. I can't quite tell. Oh, it's a monster, yep. Thought so. I don't know what kind of monster. It's a jawler. Oh, it's fast. Your attack is silly. Alright. Walk over here with me. Unless you can't.
Look at the chomper.
I tricked him. Ha! He can't fit through there. I've now evaded him. I guess I should keep the identify spell on. Thinking about it. Oh, you are just... You're not gonna give me a second here. Alright, hold on. Identify. I don't know what he's doing back there, but just be a second.
I see him hopping up.
He wants me. He wants me. Okay, it's not weak to anything in particular, but does not like getting slashed or pierced. Okay, so just hit it with stuff. Got it. I believe poison equipped for the Crimson. And I guess just stay holy for now.
So what does sacrifice do?
Oh, that was an interesting attack that he complete Biff. Sacrifice kills you if you charge it up all the way and use it. It just you die. That's it. That's all it does. It does what it says.
Well, I guess it's useful if you need to do a quick reset or something.
Yeah. Oh, is that one dead? Okay. I'm trying to understand. Looking at the water, does this water look like I can walk in it?
I wouldn't try.
I don't think I'll try unless I see a path. If I see a path out of the water, then I'll walk into it. What is this thing weak to? It doesn't like wind or dark. It's pretty resistant to everything but ice and thunder. Okay. Got it. Well, ice it is then. What's a life fly? That makes sense why it doesn't like ice. Oh, that's actually a pretty nasty attack pattern if I want to actually hit the thing. Because it's flying away from me. So it flies up to me and then it flies away. Got it. Alright, let's just clear the... Before I start exploring more, let's clear the immediate enemies out.
Very satisfying bug crush sound.
Yeah. I mean, they're not weak to this, but I get his attention with this. He may not be weak to poison, but he doesn't resist it. I mean, he resists a little bit, but not to the point where he doesn't get poisoned, so... Yep, goodbye. Let's go here. This soundtrack is still going really strong, by the way. There's just a lot of songs in this. The Jawler really leaves himself open if he does that attack. They seem very dorky, actually. Like, they got a big mouth, but they don't really use it very well. So I wonder how this exactly reveals secret walls to me, this orb. I notice it stays out even if I sheath the weapon, which is pretty handy.
You know, like the torch.
Well, the torch never revealed secret walls, so I don't know. All the torch did was provide light, it didn't tell me about secret walls. But this orb apparently actually tells you about secret walls. Not sure how it does it, though. Once again, this sounds like Hollow Knight music. Again, not a complaint. Actually, quite a compliment.
The more I hear about that game, the more I feel pressure to play it, and I know I'm not gonna have a fun time because I suck at hard games.
You could just enjoy a playthrough somebody's done. I'm sure somebody's done a really nice playthrough.
Maybe, but the other reason is bugaphobe. And I'm... The maggots. Yes, they look cute, but they're maggots.
I was gonna say, a lot of the... Yeah, it's a completely bug-focused game, but they're very stylized, too, a lot of times.
Yeah, I know they're very stylized. Honestly, I haven't seen anything in it that bothers me that much. It's just... trying to match maggot with cute, to me... No.
And make
Too much cognitive dissonance.
That's fair, then. Oh, hello! Goodbye! Enemies certainly have weirder relationships to walls. I'm just waiting for it to... There you go. I figured you might do that.
Counting on it to glitch.
You seem to just have a very focused desire to fly at you. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, that's... I see. Okay. So it can reveal secret passages, but also... hold out like this. Okay, next time I see a secret passage, or think I see one, I'm going to test it out, but...
Let's go back and check all the walls we missed.
I assume it'll be like an aura or something. Something I can pick up on. But I need to find a secret passage and then test with it, basically. There's one secret passage that restocks itself, recloses itself. I remember where one is. So I could test for that if I need to.
I guess in that one house, somebody was trying to have a slumber party and didn't understand the assignment.
I don't think I was supposed to do that. Alright, let's see. Because typically I could do a little short. Well, I say that, but... Ring of Wisdom. I have the wisdom of knowing how to jump really good. Let's take a look what that does. That sounds useful.
That's right. I remember you saying last time that the game rewards players for doing stuff like that.
Sometimes, yeah. Oh, okay, it's a ring of knowledge, but better. It's a ring of knowledge, but better. Ah!
Ooh.
Ah, the ones. Ah, okay. Yeah, moderately increases experience gain rather than slightly increases experience gain. Yeah, it's the same ring, but look at its bling is blingier. Look, the bigger gems. Well, that's quite a find, actually. Catch up there. I'll progress responsibly under the normal path for right now. I can jump that. Wait, you're not alone, are you? There's gotta be some other trick here. Okay, I had to take a hit, but I killed it much faster by just kinda sticking to it. Okay, that was a weirdly shaped bridge, but sure. So we got some red lights over here. Oh, I see! That one's dead, that one's alive. Can you tell the difference? It's pretty easy, actually.
Aha! The eyes have it.
That's how you tell which one's alive, okay.
Also, red lights, I don't think you're old enough to go there.
I love these guys, they're kind of cute, actually. Just these silly dorky jaw things. Oh, come back. They're also basically just like dinosaur things. I wonder what's up with the red light, actually. Is it a warning? Should I not be going this way yet?
You got my joke, right?
Actually, I'm curious if I can go other places. I think I can. There's a few directions to go.
Pretty area.
It is.
Swamps are always depicted as... People always say they're horrible and stinky and stuff. I've always thought they were pretty.
They're extremely biodiverse and very important for many ecosystems, even if they are stinky. Oh hey, a bag of something there. Yeah, they really do encourage you to walk on top of these, I guess.
And that's how you're supposed to get the ring.
A lot of beds shoved into one building here and there. Like, they didn't really spread it out. Hello.
Looks like we meet again. Glad to see you made it in one piece.
Oh.
By any chance, have you encountered a man named Paran? No? I understand. He's my brother. I came to Yariv to find him, to return what I never should have taken. But don't worry about us. I'm sure Paran is safe and sound. He's a far better warrior than I'll ever be. I'm certain I'll find my brother. I know it. By the way, take this. I'm not sure what it's for, but I have a feeling it'll be more useful to you than to me.
Ancient seal. What's that? Actually, I have no idea what he gave me.
I like his color scheme.
Agreed. Oh, I have a life extra I didn't use. I think it's because I died after you said, then forgot. What is an ancient seal? You think it'd be under here, but ancient seal. Or was it? Oh, did he? No, there wasn't an ancient scroll. He didn't give me an ancient scroll. I got that earlier. Yeah. What did he give me? Actually, I'm not sure. This is weird. I don't see it anywhere. Oh wait, maybe it's a spell? No? Let me ask him more.
Odd.
He won't talk to me. Poison throwing daggers, wow. Oh wait, items, ancient seal. Wait, what? Oh, it's... Oh, the ancient seal's the keys. The keys, I forgot. They're right here. He just gave me a second one. I already had one. I was confused because I didn't realize it was already in my consumable slot. Let's see. Okay, so this is a little dead end. I have a few options here. We can go to the red light district. We can go to, go over there.
Like I said, I don't think you're old enough yet.
Okay, what's over here? You're not gonna let me climb it, I'm gonna use the tree. I'm gonna try to use the tree. Yeah, it's doable. Gotta stay in the right spot. Oh, there's actually something in the tree anyways. Did it. Oh, I see, this went up it. I made this unnecessary on myself. I didn't realize this bridge goes right to where I'm trying to get to. Alright, well, I guess whatever.
I love when that happens.
I'm very silly. Oh, hello. This is quite a place you got here. Purple candles now. Everybody has different colors. Hello. So what's your deal?
So my senses weren't deceiving me after all. Someone has broken the seal. And I'm guessing that someone is you. I expected the one who'd do it to be a bit more impressive, but I suppose it doesn't really matter.
That's rude.
Since you're here, it means you'll eventually cross paths with the Collector. And when that happens, you'll die. Another soul swallowed by the swamp. Quite beautiful, really.
Okay.
Now that we've established your fate, how about a little trade?
Doesn't sound like...
Gold bores me. Knowledge, I've drowned in it. What I desire is entertainment.
Oh no, this is the red light district!
In return, I'll share with you magic unlike anything you've ever seen.
I don't feel like I have much of a shopping with that if you tell me I'm going to die.
What do you say? Surely you wouldn't refuse a lonely woman's request.
Mm-hmm.
Still haven't crossed paths with the Collector, have you? I was hoping you'd shake things up a little. I expected more from the one who broke the seal. Prove you're someone special. You can't hide behind that mask forever. Now that we've established
you're wearing a
your
mask
fate,
too, so...
Go... And what do you...
Okay,
We
what
all
do
kind
you...
of have to hide behind masks, sweetie.
Okay, let's see. Oh my, lots of spells. Let's see. Leech. Caster rends the flesh of their foe, drawing blood. The manifest as a floating orb. So it destroys the caster's vitality. Feed upon the life of the struck. Okay.
Gold bores me, sells things and demands gold for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Swamp sorcerer magic. It feeds as leeches do, eager and unyielding, drinking deeply of the living. That one actually could be useful. Torture. Okay. Let's cast the caster's attack power surges, but at the cost of a sustained rate of life. Oh boy. Can be invoked repeatedly, amplifying both strength and suffering. Aha. Mist of Death. Violet fog rolls out. Choking and poison all caught when it's reached, breathe it in. Let the miasma devour the life you so desperately cling to. Okay. And Poison Blade, which... yeah, I could benefit from that. Poison is patient. Waits in the wound, time itself becomes a killer. I guess I'll grab... Leech and Poison Blade for now. Can't afford anything else.
Now, go... And what do you...
Trade items. Okay, she just sells some leaves. I want to get all the spells, but... let's see. Yeah, honestly, Poison Blade will replace Toxic Blast for sure. Because... I mean, Toxic Blast has range, but it's really kind of weak, and Poison Blade will also poison, I'm sure of that. So that's important. And then, I guess... and then there's Leech. I keep Flash equipped, that's been pretty handy. Put Leech there. Okay. Oh, it's just the icon of a Leech. Okay, cool. No target range, okay. And it's... okay, so it's all blood magic, I guess. And poison magic. That was blood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I really... by the way, I'm scrolling my mouse wheel as fast as I can. This is how fast it goes. I really wish it scrolled faster.
That is very strange.
I think there's technically a scroll bar. Look, if I click right here, there's technically a scroll bar, but it's invisible.
Oh, yeah.
So I can kind of scroll it, but also it's... look what happens when I put it at the top of the list and then, like, move... look at this. All I'm doing is wriggling back and...
snaps back?
I'm holding... I held the technical scroll bar, raised it up, and now I'm just moving left and right a little bit.
Weird.
Yeah, the UI is really bad in this game, actually. It's not... the game's good, but the UI isn't. That's what I'm basically saying.
In a game like this, that's pretty significant.
It makes me not want to switch things around very often spell-wise and such, you know? Because it's messy. Hello. Look at their walking animation, too. They're just ridiculous. Actually, wait, you know what? Let's try the poison thing. Oh, wow, look at the sword now. That looks really cool, actually. Oh.
Ooh, I can too.
I don't know if those guys can be poisoned or not, but... this is not the best place to test poison, probably, but, you know. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to look for secret walls. Not that I think there's any here, but... I need to figure out how this orb works. When the next secret wall I find out, I'll be able to start figuring that out. Wait a minute. Just wondering. Make it fit! Make it fit! No, okay, okay. Just wondering if I could get on a roof doing that.
Too chunky.
Also, this is a pretty good place to actually gather a bunch of money. Small amounts, but it will add up actually.
And other small items.
Yeah, and additional if you want to get more healing items and such too. Huh, I guess I need keys or something for this.
Also, a mist barrier? This is a Souls-like.
That's not the first one. We also took down the barrier that opened this area up, too. That was also a funky thing. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go over there, I guess. Can I go over there? Yeah, there's a bridge.
Yeah, we did, Mondo.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm not even worried about fighting two of them. They're just so doofy.
Got big butts.
I mean, they hit me, so good for them, but... Very hittable butts, because they're easy to target that way. Up. Found a texture glitch.
Uh-oh.
Hi. One moment. Actually, hold on. Let me lead you. Okay, that did not really work. I probably should keep Identify on the slot. Okay. Whoa! Okay, yeah, you are... Oh. Interesting, you're not weak to light, you're just weak to nothing. You only get hurt by... You only don't... Okay, they completely resist dark. Got it.
They're normal type, except...
Actually, they're pretty dangerous, actually. Whoa! Good thing the being slow doesn't mean I can't jump. Alright, there we go. That was a little dicey. Green marked room 2. Oh, that's one of the 3. Okay, gotcha. I'll go back to the red area later. Actually, this is like a place to use to swing this around a little bit. I'm not sure exactly how this thing works. I'm just gonna attempt to find a secret with it. Oh, I get it.
The voice actor left.
The voice actor had to go? That's okay. Did we make out of the generous pit? Hello, Mondo, we did! We climbed back out, and then we went down another way, got some other items, and then we went back to the prison wall where that ghost I didn't fight in part 1 was, and we fought him. And then we entered the prison wall, and got a key that unlocks... Oh yeah, at the bottom of the... Basically at the bottom of the pit when you're going down the normal way, there is a swamp, and then we unlocked the swamp's access with this key in the prison. And now we're in the swamp. Green Mark Room 3. Wind Cutter plus 3. That's curious. Look at this thing. That dex requirement, though.
It's a nifty sword.
Wait a minute, wait. A dex, int B. This might actually be worth going for. It's an int scaling weapon, so... Hold on a second.
What does A and B mean?
Basically, it scales stronger with dex, but it scales pretty good with int, too. Scaling basically means, like, if you have 5 points of dex, A scaling would be 5 points of dex, which means 5 attack. B scaling would be 5 points of dex, means 4 attack, say.
So it's so scaling means you get to keep the weapon and it stays pretty viable throughout.
Basically, you want to probably use weapons that have A scaling in whatever you're maining, skill-wise. Though B scaling is pretty good too, especially considering I wanted another int weapon. This definitely counts as an int weapon. B is not bad. It could also possibly be improved with upgrades, so... let me finish getting access to the spectral crossbow, and then after that I'll start going for the wind cutter. Because remember, I was looking at some wind weapons earlier and I was interested in them. The spectral weapons, but their stat requirements were ridiculous. This one's not quite as ridiculous. 27 int. I don't have a 27 dex. I don't have a very high, but I'm kind of willing to maybe go for that. Because I remember I mean, rapiers are good. They're good at poking from a distance. So I'm kind of interested in that one.
Oh gosh, I honestly did not mean a pun there.
Yep. Okay. And also it has a wind spell inside, so it has a... It's doing basic... It just does wind damage too, which... More elemental weapons is good. Though I guess the crossbow's also that for me, but... The two would pair well. Let's see. Let's see.
That looks like a...
Oh, cool, Spectral Repstone. I think I need way more of these. There's a blue stone here. Interesting. Also, Mondo, today's session of playing this game, I've been noticing a lot more music. Like melodic music. It's been feeling like Hollow Knight, in my opinion. I'm gonna do something really complicated. There, now I got back. Ow. Worth it. Okay, now everything's open now.
Nice pleasant swamp area in a game reminds me of Torv's Bog from Metro Prime 2.
Oh! Yeah, we haven't played the Prime games. But they have nice...
I highly recommend them.
Okay, let's see what's down the red light path. That's another green marked rune. That's 3 of them, so I think that's all the green marked runes I need. But there's also a blue rune thing, so... Let's see what that's about.
What's in a blue rune?
Yeah. Well, that's a travel, is it? Okay. I mean, I guess so, sure. Enter Mount Angel. It watches you. What does? Who watches me? I mean, everything in this game seems to be... Like, half the enemies seem to watch you. They're like beholders, or they're eyeball creatures, or they're... So many watchers. This is a music change, though. What watches me?
It is watching you. The IT department is concerned about your activities. What was that?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it wouldn't be a game like this if we didn't fight a dragon.
I suppose not. Did sound dragon-like, yeah. That's a lot of mouse. I mean, they get risen up, but I just realized, like, each of them is different. I didn't really pay attention to that. Okay. Oh, wait, this is... Okay, I was wondering if this is Red Rock. No, it's not. That sound very much indicates I'm walking on flesh. Yep.
What?
Scarlet Mines,
oh,
yeah, that
lovely.
makes sense. Uh-oh.
Oh, lovely.
Hey, what you weak to? You don't like ice. You don't like poison. Well, yeah, it's Scarlet, so that makes sense. They also are weaker to blood. Okay. Wait, the Poison Blade, I have that. Well, if I'm dealing with Scarlet, then poison is the way to go, so... Infection. This is just called infection. Interesting. I just realized too. I just got, I finally got a replacement for the torch I'm interested in, right as I was trying to equip the shield. Because I was like, oh, I may as well equip the shield, the torch's not really being that useful. It's kind of funny. I still can. But not until I figure out how good the Eye of Secrets is. Now, what were you saying?
I don't know what I was saying, but wound levels like this... Java Copy's belly didn't bother me, but...
Yeah, I guess you're not, like, heavily into horror, are you?
Not to that part of it.
I mean, what part of it isn't involving crawling around in the inside of something?
I just don't like the whole fleshiness of it.
Oh, the fleshiness, I gotcha. The word is nice from the outside. Fair enough, fair enough. That is one way to put it.
I also have an idea of when someone gets bored, it can actually be this nice, pleasant, silky, fabricy kind of place instead of slimy, wet, squishy stuff.
I guess it's one of those different strokes for different strokes. Folks, different ways. Sort of things for some people, though. So this looks like it used to be a mine, and then it got... Scarlet took it over, I guess.
Everything got covered in meatballs. Also, that infection thing is totally not a reskin of the,
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It is totally a reskin of the coffin enemies. To be fair, I think the coffin enemies were also Scarlet, though, so... They were infected coffin things. So I think the Scarlet is, like... It just affects things, so it makes sense if there's some correlations, I guess. Though these tracks are built on top of the Scarlet and they just have Scarlet in them. What, were they mining the Scarlet? They're like, oh, our mine shaft has turned to flesh. I guess we'll mine that instead. Wait, this has an up-down button. Why did the other elevator have an up-down button? That's just rude.
I'm not sure, Mondo. It seems to be some sort of corruption.
Yeah. We've only been running into it during this part. It wasn't in part 1. There's like the demons, which have eyes and are purple and stuff, and there was a demon invasion thingy happening, but Scarlet seems unrelated to the demons. They seem to be separate things. Wait, what? Okay, well, I'm glad that fits perfectly in the opening. I was just trying to figure out what we went through. Just sort of an opening, I guess. Actually, I have to be careful jumping out of this. Okay, let's see. Can I go up more? No, can't. Okay. What?
I think I'm just sensitive to blood and gore.
No, that's not that crazy. That's why, I mean, there's Vor stuff there's stuff that people like in Vor because of Vor interests that they're just from horror movies and stuff. Because it also is horrific. It's understandable. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh.
He's set in the snow area. Ho 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 ho.
You didn't see it, did you?
I saw something.
I saw a decent but short glimpse at it. Oh, it's right there. It's not actually. Oh. I think it's scripted to just walk away or float away. What's this?
It's a giant evil Malamar.
A runic crossbow. Let's see what that's about. Okay. Wow, 4022 requirements. Wow. Crossbow modified with Margarian Alchemist, so the bolts of fires are imbued with element of fire. Okay. I mean, that's cool, but I'm gonna use the spectral one when I can. Yeah, don't like that either. Sure seems like something that watches, like the achievement said.
Wait, you just got an achievement?
No, I got an achievement when I entered the area and it said it watches. That was at the very start of this area. Okay. Next level, I'll get the spectral crossbow. Okay. Are those dangerous? Yeah, they are. Okay. Good to know. Not super dangerous, but they are dangerous.
I'm so glad this is low poly.
That's fair, actually.
Honestly, one of my biggest fears is getting a parasite.
E.
For something that takes 2 shots to kill when you're on int build, you only get 1 experience.
Yeah, it's not worth it, but I'm not worried about the XP, I'm worried about the drops. Which, I don't know if these things drop anything, but they could.
What could they drop? A bit of tentacle that you can grab and whip people with?
I don't know. Who knows, honestly? Fresh meat? Yeah, that sounds possible. Whoa, 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 hold on. Well, that just sticks to you, doesn't it? Oh, wait, is that the owl behavior? I see what they're doing. It's just a scarier owl. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's probably, again, weak to ice. Or... Was ice also a weakness? I can't remember, actually. Yeah, it was. Equally as poison. Poison or ice. Yeah, that's actually a reskinned bat. They behave exactly like them. They're just a little less unsettling to look at.
With that mouth.
They probably suck your blood and heal from it. I imagine.
It looks like it would be really painful.
Okay. Ah, you can see their weapon on the ground. So even if you don't know where... You can tell where the infected guys are spawning because you see the weapon, basically. I like when I get stuck on the wall. It makes it easier to hit things.
Well, these do look pretty sticky.
Oh, I'm sure. Fleshy things tend to be. I'm gonna use my orbit in a minute. This area has a lot of weird shapes, so I'm not sure if... Oh, hello. I missed that one. Back. It's a little lame they reskinned the bats for those, because these are so different from the bats, I feel like they should have different behavior. Or at least tweaked behavior. Change them up a little bit. Hi.
Alive? This really isn't my day.
Oh wait, isn't this the guy that pushes off a cliff? His voice sounds familiar.
First, that flying monster, and now a damn corpse returns its on me.
Yeah, he's calling us a corpse because he thought he killed us.
Well, this
serves you right, jackass.
Rather unfortunate. I know it probably won't change anything, but I really didn't want to kill you.
You could have fooled me with that. He didn't just kick... You know, Patches is nicer from Dark Souls, because all he does is he kicks you off a ledge. This guy stabbed us off a ledge.
Sometimes I lose control, and I hate myself for needing to feel blood on my hands.
As long as you hate the fact you did it, I don't know.
It's not my fault.
Zero trust.
I wasn't like this in the outside world. I swear. You have to believe me. It must be part of the curse. Yes, definitely part of the curse.
Sure, whatever you say.
Listen, I smashed a treasure in the nameless village. A ring. One even Namir couldn't find. It seemed very valuable. While I wore it, I swear I was growing stronger with every step.
Then why'd you keep it on?
If you'll help me, the ring is yours.
I'm sure you're trustworthy this time. I mean, you're stabbed.
I can also sell you other useful things I've acquired and tucked away.
People get a little more honest when they're in mortal
Help
situations, I
you
suppose.
survive your journey through Yariv.
Still don't trust him.
So, what do you say, friend?
Friend. Ah, jeez. Trial of Healing Killer Leaf. Fine.
Really?
Even he's surprised.
Thanks. Trust me, you won't regret it. Meet me in the Nameless Village.
It doesn't sound much like I gained anything for not helping.
That's where I'll settle.
Well, at least in the village, he can't really easily kill you without getting seen.
Wait, did you see what happened? He healed, but he also broke his neck for a second.
But
as long as he's better. Another spectral redstone, good. But yeah, I guess, whatever, I saved him. Well, it sounds like he wants to become a shopkeeper. Technically, Patches became a shopkeeper if you left him not dead in one game. So sure, why not? Let's see if he becomes a shopkeeper.
does he have anything worth it, though? Okay, the floor moving on its own messes me up a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm getting a little confused by it myself. Weirdly, I don't think these guys, even though they are weak to poison, I don't think they get poisoned, though. I didn't see their health drop anything. A broken blade. Ow. Kinda asked for that, I guess. That goes back outside. Whoop! Oh, hello. Let's see you there. Okay, almost done with these tentacles. There. Now, that goes back outside. One thing that's annoying about the orb is you actually gotta have your weapon out. You can't actually pull the orb out like this unless you have your weapon out for some reason. Not sure why. I kind of feel like this fleshy place won't have illusionary walls, though. So this may not be a place where I can find what I'm looking for. Yeah, the floor moving confused me too. I thought there was a pit there for a second. I wonder if there's any point of, like... You know, I don't think that's what I was trying to achieve here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm in trouble.
Seeing it from above, that's actually kind of a cool effect.
And I somehow got back in. Alright, good. Yeah, that is kind of cool, but also I'm pretty sure that would have been an easy way to die. I didn't die, though, so hey. Well, now you've done it. You know, the voice actor earlier had a friend come by that was also a QA tester and talk about finding bugs, and we talked about how we break games. Too bad he wasn't around for that bit. Alright, Alright, so I guess we go back out. Is this dangerous? I'm not entirely sure it's Crimson.
Still think it's
oh, okay, it's dangerous. It didn't attack until just now. All right, I'm so used to it not attacking. Oh, hey, some stuff. Owie.
Yeah,
What were you
big,
saying?
Mean Malamar with one eye.
Okay, if it was to be like that, then let's identify it. Oh, there's a target. Don't you worry. Okay, if you're not going to tell me anything about it, I'll just shoot with things. How's that sound? Oh, was it trying to guard that thing in front of it? Is that what's going on here?
It's got a vertical mouth.
That's going through it.
Which means the rest of its shape. Oh no.
Well, actually, not that. Riga's a scavenger. I picked it up. Let's see. Increases the chance for rare item drops. Ooh, that sounds kind of good to put on, but I think I'm good.
That thing has a very unfortunate design.
I think I just need to dodge its attacks and make it retreat by walking towards it. Okay. It's really scary looking, but I'm managing. I don't think I... Wow. Okay, dude. Fortunately, the bolts are a little slow. Also, I literally shot it, by the way. The magic went through it, so I don't think this is something I can actually fight.
At least not yet.
Not yet.
You'd be surprised if this is one of those bosses that harries you on your way through the level until you get to actually fight it.
That would not be surprising. Okay. Summon Shrieker. Okay.
I'd rather not. I prefer my eardrums being intact.
Yeah, that's better. This spell that creates trick flash games for people. What? I don't think I'm getting that reference.
There have been some flash games, like some mazes or something, where
like
you
the
have
maze
to,
game.
And it ends with a jump scare.
Yeah, I remember now.
That screams at you.
Ah. Took a second to remember. Okay, there's just a bunch of these guys. These guys aren't as scary as they seem. They're kind of bad at aiming their spears. Okay, maybe not every single time, but they don't always hit me, so they're not too bad. They also kind of have a bit of a slowdown before they do the second swing. They're kind of like slow at actually doing another attack. They're kind of fast before they attack, but while they're winding down from attack, they don't do much. Ow. I'm just kind of hitting myself with that tentacle. Whoops. Okay, I got a lot of spectral ref stones. That's great. This sword's gonna get real powerful. I just don't know where I'm... I wonder if this is forward progress or not, because I have no idea. Okay, be foolish to ride the elevator up right now and get hit by a bunch of tentacles. Okay, that's a little safer now. Ow. Ow! Ow! Okay, this is my day all of a sudden. You know what?
Shoot him?
Yeah. It's kind of expensive, but... Wow, that one's huge! And extra wriggly. Ow, my eyes. I can't quite hit that thing. The other reason I'm doing this, I think there's an item there? Yeah, there is. There. Anything else around here? Yes! Yes, there is, actually. Oh, this texture is confusing my brain, too. Northern Greatsword +4. That looks like a Moonlight Greatsword. And if you know what that means...
Pretty. I don't know what that means.
That's a famous weapon in all the Dark Souls games, and also something I think it started in the Kingsfield games and it's in some other games too. Let's see. Northern Greatsword +4. 52 strength requirement.
52 strength.
It seems to be just a sword, but it's a very big sword. Yeah, it shows up in most front stuff. It's even in like the mech games I forgot the names of. I think it's in the latest game too, the one they made recently.
Armored Core?
Armored Core, yeah. Also, wow. So this is Summon Shrieker, by the way. Summons a Shrieker to fight at their side, launching piercing projectiles at enemies like a living ballista. And it's ice? Interesting.
It looks like some parasite.
Color me curious. Not enough mana. Oh, it's real expensive. Okay. Let's see how it works. That is a really cool looking thing, though. Bye-bye, I guess. Will he come up after me? I hope so.
Okay, when it sways like that, it's kind of cute.
It looks like it was waiting for instructions. Alright, I needed 22. There we go. 22 is enough to equip the spectral... I think I just heard my guy die because I rested. Spectral crossbow, and the spectral crossbow does use actual bolts, yes. But this is a nice, convenient ranged option. If it wants to hit... What? Why did it change color? Huh. Interesting.
Interesting.
Oh, interesting. The wind-up sound for the crossbow is not when you should launch it. I just realized. But yeah, it seems fine, I guess. It'll do the job. Okay. What else do I want to...
The wind cutter.
The wind cutter? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I definitely do. 27.
You want to give that a shot.
It's going to
Besides,
be a bit
Dex sounds like something that's good anyway.
It kind of seems like later game weapons kind of require a good deal of strength and dex to wield anything. In addition, even the end weapons, so yeah.
So slightly increases your health.
Yeah, strength and dex both increase health. Not as much as constitution does, but it's still something, so... Another rune still ingot. So if I give the snake enough of those, he can make a cool whip. Alright, Shrieker, can you help me with this? I guess he's thinking about it. You coming? Actually, do you move? I don't know if you move. Are you like a turret?
Yeah, I think Mondo's right. That it's stationary.
Okay. Well, I wish it was a little cheaper if that's the case then. I thought I spent a bunch of magic, but then it follows me around, so that's why it's good. If it doesn't follow me around, I don't know how interested I am. I guess I'll have to see how much damage it does first, though. Well, there's a... Angel's Peak. I like how he died as I entered this area. Alright. I'm confused. It's interesting, though. Oh, and the Crimson's kind of crawling out from this, too. Oh, it's like a... I see, like, it goes very far down.
Does this scream boss arena to you?
Not quite. The shape's wrong. At least I feel like the shape's wrong. Could be wrong about that, though. Oh, hey! Black shark. So there are items out here. Except for I need to look more inward.
That's deep.
One more check, since I wasn't looking at the inner wall. Okay. No, it kind of looks like I'm supposed to drop down and then there's a boss fight.
You did hit a save point recently.
Okay, never mind, that was wrong. Alright, buddy, do your thing. Wait, you seem to be creating blizzards. Maybe this ice creature won't help me that much. I can't even see where I'm getting attacked from. Okay, hold on.
Something tells me that's the point.
Get him. There you go, you're doing something now. Sort of. Okay, your damage is not... Oh! Is that because I was standing on the Scarlet? Yeah, the Shrieker seems not worth the trouble. What? I don't know, I just kind of died. Not sure why I died. Okay, so I don't know what that thing's weak to. So I gotta figure that out first, but...
Maybe now you can identify it since it's in boss mode?
Probably. Would have been nice to let you identify it early, though. I wonder what this thing even is. The real items were inside us all along. Well, the Crimson seems to be a flesh creature, and it seems like items are inside it, so... Alright, it looks like it gives me an opportunity to identify right off the bat. This definitely seems like an enemy where I want to use projectiles. Okay, what side was the mask on? There it is. These aren't super common, so I want them. Ice. It's weak to. It's actually weak to ice and poison and blind. Okay. Weak to ice and poison. Despite making a storm. I'm just gonna jump a bunch. It's also just literally an angel? Oh, that's why I died. I see. Okay, if I could just take a second to equip. Oh.
I was wondering if it was supposed to be an angel.
Scroll faster, you! Oh my gosh. Okay. That, again, the UI problems, this is where it becomes a problem, because I'm doing this in real time. There we go. I should be safe at this distance, yeah. So he's poisoned, that's good. Yeah, poison is definitely the way to go, because now he'll take damage for... Well, I can't hit him. Oh, that's a cone of yourself that blows up on that. Okay. I am bleeding. Ow. Whoa. I'm actually not too concerned about it. I just need to make sure. Uh-oh. Run away! Okay. Actually, I should probably... Okay. Yeah, the Angels thing is he's playing a lot of keep away, but the poison effect, that's the trick. Oh! He did one more explosion. Nothing watches you anymore. Defeat the Angel. Achievement got for having the Angel stop watching me. Oh no. That's just a anti-comic way to happen down there. Alright, let's see.
Ah.
So that was down. So is the Angel responsible for the Crimson? I don't know, because it wasn't attacking the same as the Crimson enemies.
I doubt it.
It didn't look Crimson. It looked creepy, but it didn't look Crimson. Oh, I got a fragment of Angel. What's that? Oh, here it is. Fragment of the Fragment of the Angel. The remains of the Angel from Mount Ingle pulsate slightly and emit a powerful blood magic aura. Additionally, it's incredibly tough. Oh, maybe they are Crimson then. If they pulsate and emit a blood magic aura, then yeah. It just looked like it was using other things. Perhaps it could be used as material for a weapon. Okay, okay. So the whole... I think this was entirely an optional area, but it basically got me a weapon fragment. This area did feel pretty self-contained, like it had its own little story going on. Interesting, though, the Crimson is... So an ultimate powerful being of Crimson is an angel? Interesting. Just interesting it's called that. Oh, what was that, Fred?
At least this arena is pretty... rather pretty.
It is.
Aside from the Crimson. Or aside from the Scarlet.
Strange place. I guess that's it for this area. I guess let's go back to the Nameless Village. I'll probably stop fairly soon, but I want to wrap up side paths for the right now. Where did we even enter the? We entered the. We entered that mountain from the red path in the swamp. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of stuff I. Okay, let's go over here. And that one swamp building might be a good place to grind gold. Which I might do before the next session of this.
I see you possess a very interesting material.
So he could probably work with the
If
angels.
you allow me, I could reforge it into something special. Wonderful. Welcome.
Oh, he gave me a bloodstone blade. Just like that. But also, another important thing here is... Spellblade sword, here we go.
He's got a rather nice voice. Wasn't expecting more of a tenor.
Yeah. Spectral Revstone times 3. I have 2. Dang. Okay. The only problem is the weapons I want to upgrade, I think they all take... Oh, this takes a normal Revstone. So it looks like the Wind Cutter can be upgraded with Revstone. That makes it a little more valuable. We also have the Bloodstone Blade. What's this about? 55 strength requirement. Okay. Forged from the corpse of an angel, the blade pulsates from a strange shade of red. The weapon possesses powerful magical properties, but also carries a curse due to its vile heritage. Okay. Probably won't be using that one. Also, I got a broken blade earlier, which is interesting. Perhaps there's a way to restore the sword to its former form. Maybe. It looks like it used to be a good sword. I would imagine he would know something about that, but...
What?
I wonder if... Do you think if I upgrade the broken blade, do you think it'll fix itself?
Only one way to try. Only one way to know.
I guess you're right. But it takes spectral stone, so I'm not sure. But that also makes it intriguing. I guess I could look it up before wasting resources, possibly.
Might not be a bad plan. Because you can't really grind for these resources, can you?
Because either you spend the... Yeah, you can't. They're just here and there. I mean, this guy does sell the tiny ones now, but... The problem is, it could be a case where you need to get an item and then you can fix it. Or it could be a case of you just repair it with spinning stones into it. But if I spin stones into it only for it to turn into basically a different weapon, that would be wasted materials, right? Let's see. Fixing a broken blade. Okay, I don't think there's anything on this game that involves this information, it looks like. Yeah, I can't seem to find anybody talking about it. And I don't suppose this game has any guides. I'll check that. Oh, it actually does. There's an achievement guide. Apparently, kill a boss at level 1 is an achievement. Huh.
Just skip all the enemies and go right to a boss.
Yeah, apparently. If I go over to storage real fast, in the storage, I actually have a broken sword. That's what you started the game with. But the broken blade is not the same as that. Clearly.
It looks like a two-hand weapon.
Wait a minute. Royal Twin Daggers. I actually never noticed I picked up that. What is this? Deadly toxins. Oh, it's a poison blade. Okay, interesting. I might keep that on hand then. What did you say though? I missed what you said.
The broken blade looks like a great sword.
It does. It looks like saying that if I do fix it, it suddenly will have crazy strength and I can't use it. I feel like I won't mess with it right now. But I'll keep it in my inventory in case somebody can do something with it. Let's see. Runic crossbow and crossbow. Pickaxe. Old pickaxe found in the mines of Mount Ingel, one of the few remaining reminders of how the mines looked before corruption. Okay, those mines were there before corruption. It does have blood magic in it, but those stats are really low. Why are the stats so low on it? As in basically non-existent.
On what, the pickaxe?
The pickaxe. I mean, it doesn't look very impressive, honestly. Technically, it does have blood magic equipped to it, though.
The pickaxe has blood magic equipped to it?
Because it was in the corrupted mine, so I guess I picked up that corruption.
Interesting.
So technically, it's a blood weapon I could use if I need to, but I don't think it's worth
just
my trouble.
It's just a pickaxe.
Yeah. And the ice mace is just a nice... Yeah, I think I'll put the ice mace away too. It'd be nice to know what upgrade material an item uses before you visit the blacksmith. To try to remember what does what. Yeah, I want to keep the broken blade on me. The twin daggers are even higher dex than the other weapon, but if I'm going for the wind cutter, that's 27. Those are 29. I guess they could have a use. They're poison, so it's quick poison damage. I can put the torch away. Don't really have use to that anymore. And the Void Shard and Blood Essence might have a use with a blood weapon. Void Shard might have use with a void weapon, I guess. That's just immediate buff to the damage without having to cast any spells, so.
Welcome. What?
Let's see. Ice Mace is Spectral. Wind Cutter is Revstone. Okay. Spectral Crossbow is Spectral Revstone. And the Broken Blade is also... The fact that the Broken Blade turns Spectral tells me... Well, look at its scaling. It's Strength Scaling C and Scaling D, so it's probably going to have a really high strength when it's fixed. I think we can assume that based on the scaling numbers. I mean, look at the Spellblade Sword. It's CCA, and look at that. 12, 12, 34. Do you see how that works? The higher... If something has a stronger scaling, you can bet that it's going to have a higher requirement that same stat and will. So, when the Broken Blade gets fixed, it's going to have higher strength than end scaling. So it's going to be high strength value. And also cement. It is going to be an end weapon. It's just also going to require strength. It could be worth it. I'm not sure. We'll just have to hold on to it and find out. But yeah, let's get this wind cutter fixed. I'm interested in using it. I guess I'll hold on to that and yeah, I can happily invest the Revstones into this. Since I'm not really using those for much. Let's see, yeah. Let's do, so wind cutter, up. I can't actually use it yet, but may as well upgrade it. There. Oh wow, now it requires a lot of money all of a sudden to upgrade further. Okay. Well, they're basically the same damage right now. 0.5 difference. Yeah, the Spellblade Sword uses all 3 of the attack stats, so erasing any of my stats will make this weapon stronger, though it's the strongest, but I'm guessing that, like Dark Souls, there's probably a cutoff where, like, if you keep raising a stat more and more, eventually its additional effects will reduce. Basically, if you raise a stat too high in Dark Souls, like, if you raise your strength stat past, like, 50 in Dark Souls, all of a sudden the weapons won't get as much of a boost after 50. It's basically a soft cap to encourage you to spread your stats.
Diminishing returns.
Yeah, diminishing returns. If you raise something way too high, then you start losing a value of it. No soft caps here? Okay, good to know, Henry. All the same, I do think I want to spread it out just to make it more interesting. Let's see. So I'll put the Ice Mace away. And heck, I'll put the White Dagger. I have Poison Imbue magic, so I don't really need that. Same with the Ice Mace. Put the crossbow stuff away. There we go. The Woodcutter will be useful for multiple reasons, so. Also, hello, Henry. I assume you are familiar with the game. Welcome. Okay, so Poison Blade. I had that. Oh, yeah, I had Toxic Blast, so replacing it, because. There, let's do that. Okay. I'm out of money, though.
Well, looks like
I could sell items. It's just a flat price. Weapons, he'll still 70. Spells, 100. Random items, 10. And rings, 50.
So only if you're really desperate.
Yeah. It's not really that much.
Strange that it does this.
I need to sell those. I'm trying to sell those. Weirdly, I might want to consider selling some Magicka potions, because I have so many of them. 66. It may not seem like I'm getting that much money, but items are selling... Like, expensive items are like 800, so if I'm getting 300, that's pretty good, actually. Every little bit actually adds up. Oh, I also earned 1,000 gold from feeding the dwarf, apparently. That's a bit better. I don't actually have that many of most items, but... I'm gonna keep a few around of everything, but...
Did you say feeding the dwarf or freeing?
Feeding. Yeah, he eats everything, and then he produces gold from it, basically.
Interesting.
We talked about it in the prison when we found him. Oh yeah, evil patches should be here somewhere too. But let's see. Oh, hi.
You buy a lot.
Oh, he's finally happy about my buying purchases.
And don't die.
Take what? Oh, he gave me 3 bash shards. That's nice.
You buy more. Good.
Wait.
You talk.
You talk, yeah.
You buy a lot.
I do.
I can talk.
Oh, good. He can talk now.
Weather good.
Oh, it's a good weather.
Now buy more.
He said if I bought a lot of things, he'd be willing to talk. So now he's talking. He said the weather's good. Now he says buy more. Good. I like you. I like this guy. He did agree. He said if I bought a bunch of stuff, he'd talk. And then he's like, I will talk. Weather is good. Anyways, buy more. He is simple.
You buying good.
don't think he has any... No, he does actually have a great hammer to sell now. I have no need for that. Base sells... He's very direct, actually.
I see you brought one of the scrolls I asked for.
Yeah, I have a scroll for this guy.
This scroll describes spells from the Wind School. It's a dangerous magic. I've always sensed a certain malice in it. Apparently, it's taught on the Blinded Isles. A strange and terrible place. You see, they don't wear masks there. Instead, from the moment of birth, they gouge out the eyes of their newborns, condemning them to a blind existence, their own way around the curse.
Oh, so this is an island where instead to deal with the curse, everybody just literally gouges out newborns' eyes? So everybody just lives here blind. Everybody just lives here blind. That's their entire lifestyle, I guess.
On the other hand, every one of them is born with innate wind magic, allowing them to see without eyes, perceiving the world in a way no sighted person could ever understand.
But they use the wind to see, basically. Okay.
They're fascinating people, though the mere thought of them gives me chills. Quite intriguing. I should be able to craft some useful runes from this. Come back soon.
Okay, well, I get some new runes for that. Let's see what he's got. One with the wind. Temporarily increases the distance of thrusts and backsteps, letting the caster move with sudden swiftness and fluid grace. To become one with the wind is to leave hesitation behind. Okay, thrusts and backsteps. I don't really do those, though. Does that increase my movement speed, or just those for certain things?
For that price, I wouldn't want to find out.
It's 1200 G just to find out whether or not. I wonder if it does haste or not. I would like to know if it just speeds you up, like basic movement. It doesn't seem to indicate that though, so I assume it doesn't. Otherwise, it would say so, right?
I would think so. Now let's find not.
These utility spells does not increase basic movement. Okay, that's good to know. It's easy to assume it'd be a haste spell.
Enier, did you work in this game, or are you just very familiar with it?
Not sure.
Excellent.
That was a lot of stuff.
Please, make this for your troubles.
Tester.
Tester. Ah, another tester. Welcome. We had a tester and a voice actor earlier.
Greetings, sir. What brings you to me today?
Seems a lot of people worked on this.
Another ancient tablet. It mentions the Gate of the Five Masks, though that makes no sense. I believe the tablets dated back to the Era of Solitude, or perhaps even earlier. That predates the time when the Maker bestowed the knowledge of masks upon the people by decades, perhaps even centuries. There are more details on how to create
Coach? Yeah, it was Coach. That was one of them anyways.
5 masks. 5. Perhaps it may be that we find 5 tablets as well. Either way, this is not everything. Keep searching. But well done so far. Take this. It should aid you on your journey.
Ring of Swift Warding? What's that? It's got a fancy name. Bolsters the wearer's defenses, including increasing resistance to slow.
It protects you from the move Swift.
Oh. Well, slow is very dangerous, so that's fair enough, but...
Oh yeah, as I saw, it makes you really slow.
It does. At least you can still jump. That did save me once. Just jumping through it. Oh, there he is.
There you are. As promised, here's the ring. And a bit of gold to keep you from rethinking that whole mercy thing.
Fair enough.
You can likely see I'm far more valuable alive than dead. Keep in mind, I offer a fine selection of goods at fair prices. Much cheaper than that gold-crazed maniac in the big hat.
No, yeah, he gave me a fair amount of money and a ring of wealth. He's right, he is valuable alive. And he gave me a ring that increases gold drops, which Yeah, that could be useful. I don't mind just grinding it with XP, though.
Look who's back. Remember, my prices are always lower than Big Hat's. Saving my life was a smart choice, don't you think?
I like how much you spell out, like, you chose the mercy option when I was a jerk. That means you get more benefits. He's like, we're spelling out for the player, not just the character. I can kill him anytime I want. See, it's not even like I gave up the option. Oh no. That makes me wonder if there's a time where I should.
You have something to say? Nothing to discuss between us.
Okay, being a little standoffish now.
Remember, saving my life.
I'm suspicious of this guy. Hi, Crimson. His prices are indeed lower, but is he gonna kill somebody here if I leave him alive? Is that what's gonna happen? That happened in both Dark Souls 1 and also Bloodborne. If you brought one person in particular to the place where everybody hung out in Bloodborne, they would eventually start killing people. Like other NPCs. This is definitely something like Dark Souls. This guy kicked us. This guy stabbed us in the back and kicked us off a ledge to our presumed death. When we saw him again,
in the back, in the chest.
Wait, no, he stabbed us in the back and through the chest. We were facing away from him. He ran us through, actually.
But I saw we pulled the dagger out directly out of us and used it to slow our descent.
I know, but I'm pretty sure he ran us through the sword he had. Well, now I'm really suspicious. Like, the fact there's a kill option now just makes me wonder. It's quite possible he might kill some NPCs around here. I feel like. I mean, again, he said himself, though I feel like it's an excuse, like, I just can't help it, sometimes I want to kill people. Like, okay, well, maybe I shouldn't leave you here. I don't know. Oh, I'm not overanalyzing the action sequence, I'm overanalyzing whether or not he's going to kill people here.
If I were the one playing, I would ask for a hint, but you're the one playing, so I'll leave that up to you.
Well, what's the risk? Like, there's a risk killing him and there's a risk leaving him alive, so I don't...
Okay, I hate it when they present us with these kinds of choices in games.
It's tricky when this sort of thing happens, yeah.
Welcome.
I don't know what the best option is. Interesting. 575, 400. So it's always 570 gold for this upgrade. So every upgrade gets more expensive than the last.
Makes sense.
It does. I just wasn't paying attention. Do I leave him alive? If he is going to kill NPCs, the way it's probably going to work is I leave and then I come back when somebody's dead.
Maybe we should save, then come back.
The game auto-saves, so if I want to load a save, I have to be a little tricky.
And there's no way to copy a save, is there?
I mean, there probably is, but the game, they don't probably intend that, but there probably is a way. Hold on. Like, it's a matter of finding where the saves are kept. Which is probably...
Oh, you can copy saves in the game in here?
There is. Okay. I mean, if you can find the saves. Testing would be hell otherwise. Yeah, testing, it helps testing for sure.
True enough.
Let's see. What's the company that made this game again? What's their name? Kasser, right? Or Kopatek. Okay. Just looking for folder names, either the game or studio name. Though actually, Tester, why don't you just tell me where are the game saves kept? Since you know. Seems kind of pointless for you to look if he knows. I'm currently looking at app data. Found it. Oh, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay, I technically found it. But it's kind of confusing. Oh, let me capture that. It's kind of confusing, though. Because we have, like, this. Start by date modified. Access 2 minutes ago. Access 2 minutes ago. Access 2 minutes. Oh, they're all access 2 minutes ago, aren't they?
Everything that has a 10 is first save slot.
Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense because those were accessed. Yeah, my first save slot was my demo save, but this is actually this is my second save slot. So wait, so all of this is the same file? Wow, okay. This is slightly more this is slightly more files than I'm used to when it comes to a save file.
Interesting.
But yeah, it makes sense. If 1-0 is save slot 1 being save slot 2, 1-2 being save slot 3, it makes sense in sort of a weird way. Okay. I guess it's just a different save file for different statistics. Like, here's the character's level and stats. Here's the game progress. Here's the equipment they have. Here's their, stuff like that. I bet it's like broken up. So I can easily confirm that, even though obviously Hinier's pretty much knows what they're talking about. But yeah, if I save and then click the files, yeah, just access now. I assume. Let's see. Yep. 11:39:23. Okay.
I noticed there are some files that don't have the 11 at the end.
I noticed that. I guess I don't know what the rest is being saved to. They're like the ones, but I am organizing by date modified, so everything above player log is saving when I save. Everything above player log is updating whenever I save the game.
Interesting way to do the save system instead of having it all in one save.
I guess the player log is actually updating itself too, but yeah, so it's kind of, if I just copy all these files, I should be good. So there we go. I have a backup.
If you want to make sure, just back up the whole. If you want to make sure, just back up the whole folder.
I could do that too. Actually, there's no real harm in just back up the whole thing either. That would also work. Yeah, you're right. That's actually a better idea. I'll just there. Okay, now I can find out. Hi, Lobo. Those without anything at the end is for the menu if you want to make sure it is back on. Yeah, okay, so everything at the end. So the menu is actually, when I save the game though, it is updating something for the menu as well, which is interesting.
Ah, another mask in Yariv. But not all faces.
Oh, he is actually talking about the new guy. I was wondering if he changed his dialogue.
There is no way back for you.
No, wait, this is... No, he hasn't changed. I thought he was referring to the guy the murderer guy. Trying to kill me. He was not. That old man literally never has changed his dialogue since the very beginning of the game for some reason. So... If I'm right about my theory, then all I'd have to do to test is just kind of go somewhere and then leave. Actually, you know what? I had a side objective anyways, just to test for something. May as well do it now. I need to travel elsewhere anyways to test. I don't actually know how this orb I'm holding works. I need a secret wall to test it on. There's one here that I can test it on. This way. Okay. Right here, I believe. Okay, so that just straight up... That doesn't... Okay, it's just... So it actually reveals the wall entirely. Okay, then. What
now
if
I wonder, what happens if you just get up close to it without using it?
Yeah, like... I'm gonna do further testing. That should refresh the area. Thought so. If I don't pull it out, it does nothing. Dang, I was really hoping it would have a passive effect. Alright.
Darn.
And how far... Reasonable distance.
A lot longer than I thought.
If I stood in the middle of this room and held this out, it would probably trigger it. I want to know if it's directional now. That's the next test. I want to know if I face away from the wall and activate it, will it still find it? Though, today was a little bit stressful, but I'm managing.
All the holes protected.
Unfortunately, it's just... Anxiety attack happened due to money problems, basically. Okay, now let's test this. Wow, I don't like this orb. You notice how it's trying to light forward? So that light has to hit the visible wall. It has to hit the wall. At this point, I may as well freaking hit the walls like I used to do. At this point. This thing is kind of annoying me, actually.
I mean, at this point, this thing does let you just, okay, go a pace, look one direction, and sweep it across the wall instead of going and hitting all of them.
I guess I could do that. There's one huge difference though. When I'm hitting a wall, watch this. Watch my movement speed. When I'm just crossing around. Now watch my movement speed when I use the orb.
Yeah, I know.
It slows me down a whole lot, but I guess, I mean, I can scan kind of quickly. I guess.
That's that's what I meant by just sweeping, like turning around.
I guess it's not terrible. It's not bad, it's just... I kind of wish it had a passive effect around you. So if I was, like, against the wall, it would just trigger it if I'm close enough. Like, I understand if doing this makes it go further, but... I feel like it should have some effect, even without it, I guess. Thanks, Lobo. Hopefully it's not a big deal, but... It's issues with our paying our rent this coming... We pay it the first of every month. So, we're about to pay the rent again. But the money transfer is going slowly, and it's again going to possibly be... Well, it's not going to be late, but this happened last month. It was actually late by 2 days, which wasn't good. And this month, it was like, okay, we're not going to have that happen again. But the money transferring is being slow again, and it's going to be right on the day it needs to be paid, I believe. But it's still going to probably be transferred late at night, like 7 p.m., so it's going to look like it's late, almost. At least to the landlord, probably. Like, the landlord's probably going to think we're going to pay it late again, and that doesn't make us feel very good. It's technically not going to be late, but it's going to seem like it will be. And that's close enough to being stressful. Looks like it's for a more cautious playstyle. I guess so. Alright, so did anybody die?
Well, let's see.
The problem here is that I can back up my saves if he kills somebody, but if he just decides to do it randomly later in the game, I probably won't have the backup ready then.
Look who's back. Remember, my prices are all. Saving my life was a smart choice, don't you think?
He just makes too big of a deal with how saving his life was the right decision for me to believe it's the right decision. You know? Like, he makes too big of a deal. Like, you sure made the right decision. You sure did. You know, it doesn't make me feel like it's the right decision when you talk like that. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, I did back up my save. Let's kill him and see what happens. I'm just gonna reload after that. Also, what? Okay, that's one way to do it. Okay. So, you guys don't get to see achievements, but I just got an achievement. Let me share it with you guys. Yeah. Well, it answers the question. I knew he wasn't tree trusted. Well, he gave me... I mean, saving his life was the right decision because he gave me money and a ring, and then I killed him. Now I'm the thug. What did he give me again?
A ring that increases gold drops and a bunch of money. Like
right, ring of wealth. That's what he gave me. Well, he said himself that he just has to kill people sometimes. Like, he can't help it. He thinks it's the curse. He said that himself. Either he's a liar or he's telling the truth, but either way, it's bad. If he's telling the truth, then that means he has murderous impulses that will just happen. And if he's lying, then he's covering up the fact that he likes to just kill people.
If he didn't like to kill people, he would not be so fucking smug about it.
Yeah. But regardless of if he likes to do it or not, that does not mean... That does... Either way, he's killing people. You know, that's pretty much obvious from how he talks.
Besides, he was just selling normal stuff, wasn't he?
He was selling at a discount. Yeah, he had nothing unique, but he was selling at a discount compared to this guy. But like, he costs more, but he's funny, so it's I don't really mind. I think, yeah, I kind of was really suspicious over the fact that he was making a big deal out of how not killing him was a good thing, and then also, he was selling me some basic goods, nothing unique. Yeah, there was no unique items there. But he was selling me stuff at a discount compared to that shopkeeper over there. And that made me suspicious too, because he wasn't selling anything unique that I would lose for killing him, but he was selling at a discount. That kind of felt like I was trying to be tricked into keeping him around, because, oh, I get a discount, right? But also, why have that guy there selling the exact same things as that guy there, but at a discount? That didn't make sense to have two shopkeepers around that both did that, you know? So, it was pretty obvious that something suspicious was going on here, and that leaving him alive would probably be bad. I will note, though, he didn't instantly kill somebody. I left the area, remember? And I came back. He hadn't actually killed anybody, so I guess he'll kill people later if you wait long enough. I knew it, though. They were taking inspiration from Bloodborne there. He's on a timer.
He's on a timer.
That makes sense. Was the Bloodborne... So there's a Bloodborne guy you can rescue and put in the place where all the NPCs go. But it turns out he's like actually a blood-beast werewolf guy, and so he just starts killing people over time. And I think he's on a timer too. Actually, the Bloodborne guy. I think is time-based as well.
Why can't we have good werewolves in these games?
That achievement right there is exactly why I don't check all the achievements of a game before I play it. Some people do, but sometimes you get spoilers like that. I mean, obviously,
it might have been a spoiler.
Yeah, but
some achievements are hidden.
Yeah, but if you click global achievements and not your personal achievements, you can actually unhide that. So at any time, you could actually just, well, yeah, but you can always show spoilers. Is what I'm saying. Though I do recommend that. Some games though will not spoiler actual spoilers. Some games achievements will actually tell you spoilers without actually having the spoiler option thing. Elden Ring had that werewolf that was good, didn't it? Well, I mean, the first one. You mean one of the first bosses, which was technically a hunter, but then he went crazed.
No, Blythe.
Oh right, yeah.
Blythe.
Yeah, oh, the Elden Ring, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate because he had like evil mental conditioning that wasn't his fault, so he turned crazy.
I think the story is he's sworn to someone that you end up having to kill, and he's like, I'm sworn to this person, so I have to kill you.
Yeah, but also the person he had to kill was also somebody he swore he wouldn't kill, actually. But like, I think if I recall correctly, he was like, there was some like fate put upon him that he would kill this person. But then he was like, "No, I'm a good boy." But unfortunately, he couldn't fight his fate, basically, so he went crazy. Oh, hey, I didn't see that. I guess there was gobbledygook there, so I didn't see it before.
Poor Blythe.
I think that was just a full-on wolf. The only transforms is he. Only if he transforms. Yeah, Blythe wasn't actually a werewolf. He was just a wolf. Man, guy. Did they ever talk what race or species those guys were? Because it's not just Blythe. There's also the guy in the windy place, the boss of the windy place that's in the sky. He's also a wolf, isn't he? The one that everybody draws furry art of. The one that everybody draws furry art of. The number one furry drawn.
Blythe.
Okay, but like the other one that everybody draws furry art of.
I don't know. I haven't played Elden Ring.
I forget. It's the main boss. It's the boss of the place in the sky. Anyways, yeah, there's wolf people here and there, or beastmen, or whatever you want to call them. Oof. Okay. Well.
Anyway, it is almost midnight, so I'm going to get going.
I should think about finishing up soon too, but you have a good night for now.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna finish up a little bit more. I'm nearly at a wrap-up point, but I wanted to do. Well, I wanted to finish one thing in the swamp, and then I'm good. Let's see. So, I remember the swamp had two things. It had a door that had 3 seals blocking it. I think I have those items for that. And then there was also a door of like a blue seal, and I don't know how to enter that yet. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna put Poison Blade on here, and I'm gonna put Day. Yeah, Poison and Day. Poison and Day. That seems good. And Midnight Fair also turns to a werewolf. That's where it has to go. A were-captain. So I'm just thinking, I want to equip some more projectiles. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what this did. And also, I never actually saw what this did either. Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. No, click the wrong thing again. Stop. Ah, I can't stand this UI! Oh, not enough intelligence, that's why I can't equip. Right, I can't equip Dwight Terror yet. Alright, that's why I was getting confused. Yeah, the UI is a little weird. Oh, okay, that's how that works. kind of just hits them. Oh wow, it died. What the heck? I didn't think I was killing it with that, but hold on a second. Does that do more damage than I thought it did? Am I dealing up some sort of like extra damage meter? Because I hit that twice and then it just kind of died and I don't know why. This one's taking 4 hits though. Strange. Oh, hi Esther. I wanted to see how you were doing actually, Danny. Glad to see you again. I hope you're doing okay. I've been trying to... I've been having a good time with this game, at least. Admittedly, still kind of stressy, but... very tired. Fatigue built quickly today. Despite sleeping well. Alright, I got Breeze. Ah, I forgot about that. I'm trying to figure out what has the longest range. It's based on duration. I did manage to get that going, so do it right tomorrow. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Esther. I'll probably talk to you more tomorrow. I don't know how busy Nikki will be in the kitchen, considering the food box and all, but I'll try to talk to you more tomorrow about some stuff, and maybe Nikki will too if they feel like it. Let's see. Duration 4. Duration 60. Oh, that's the first one, right? I'm looking for... wait for... Duration 2! Oh, that's right, they last for a while. 0.7. Okay, Breeze has a 0.7. Pointer... okay, let's just ask some time. And that has a point... yeah, so Flash has a 0.5. Leech has a 2? Hold on a second. Different spells travel different distances. If they are a straight projectile, then their duration equals their distance. If they're a straight projectile. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So I know that this goes like... yeah, see about that far. I didn't cross the lamps. And Leech apparently goes really far. But if only if it's in range. Oh yeah, it is! Oh, look at that! Oh wow, that does go far. And then it heals you if you get... Leech is kind of weird. So Leech spawns on the target and then travels to me. That's odd. Whoa. And those... okay, those shoot really far too. Look at that. Did he just... he just rammed me off a ledge. I don't think he meant to do that. I think he was just moving. That was interesting. Okay. So, wind is pretty good, but it also shoots in, like, ridiculous directions, so I kind of don't prefer that. So it looks like the furthest shooting attack is either Flash, which spawns on the enemy, but I want a projectile. So if I want a projectile, the best bet are the 0.4s, I guess? So I don't like magic that spawns on the enemy, because I notice that sometimes the enemy can move away from the thing spawned on top of it. So I'd prefer to have a projectile for that reason. Please take away, let you focus on the game, but your rep soon will be going to bed. So I want to say goodnight. Thank you. You didn't have to avoid me. You didn't have to avoid me, Esther. I'm fine. I know why you were, but yeah, I was okay with hanging out. But I appreciate it all the same. Point Terror is decent, but blocks like 20% of you. I noticed that's a problem with some equipment, actually. Not just that one, yeah. I think I'll keep Flash on since it doesn't damage over... it has a persistent damage effect, so even though I don't exactly like how it targets, it's still pretty good. And I'm gonna keep Toxic Blast on. Also Spark. It may be a weak spell, but burning is not to be trifled with. There, that's a pretty good loadout. And also, it's so cheap that I could just, like... This is a Firefly, so I won't get hurt too much from it, but... It's a little it's more satisfying to be able to trade projectiles. This spell's so cheap that it's fine. It did it again, but this time I killed. So maybe that's... Is that what... Are they trying to intentionally push me off? Because they never did that when I was first at the swamp. But now they're doing it a whole bunch. This is very strange. Oh, by the way, I don't know who... I want to ask, since we have a few new people watching right now, I was kind of curious, does anybody feel like this music is straight out of Hollow Knight? Because I do. I brought this up earlier, but I'm a little curious if anybody else agrees. Might be a low health thing. Maybe it is. There's actually more than one song that makes me feel this way. The music of this game is actually really nice. The flutes. Ah, that's it. The area right after the area, another area I went to earlier too also made me think Hollow Knight. A few songs are making me think that way. Okay, let's see. I was going to equip Toxic Blast, and I was also going to equip that with... I do Frostbite. Yeah, let's do Frostbite. Okay. They're weak to the Frostbite. They don't like it. Yeah, okay, they're totally doing that intentionally. It's funny I never had them do that when I was first here, though. They had plenty of opportunities to do this to me earlier, and they just never did. Actually, now that I think about it, it's because they automatically back away whenever you hit them, and sometimes now I'm charging a spell. Previously, the way I was fighting them was using my sword, so... I'm guessing that when they charge at me, normally I can just kind of... Yeah, so I guess they go back and forth between trying to charge you and knock you around and shooting projectiles at you. Basically, they charge you up until you hit them, and then they back off to shoot projectiles, and then they charge you again. So actually, this entire time, they actually had an attack pattern I didn't understand, because I never really let them push me around. I never let them bully me. Nobody pushing me against the lockers demanding my lunch money. I'm not letting it happen. Oh, I never got this chest. Or maybe I did. Okay. It just reclosed, I guess. Yeah, they're totally charging into me. I thought they were just charging to, like, attack me with physical attacks, but... Alright, you coming back? Alright, well, that was a really long group of attacks you did there. Never let a bug bully you, they're just a bug. Don't let anyone else bully you either. I'll try to avoid that. She's opinion is totally unbiased. Frost is obviously best. Actually, you know, Ice has been pretty reliable. There's some other powerful magics, but I keep running into enemies that are resistant. There's not really... I don't think I've really run into anything that's just, like, weak to, like, completely resistant to ice, though. So it's worked pretty well. There we go. So, I'm going to be finishing up the stream fairly soon, but I have a few things I want to do first. Oh, by the way, if for anybody that's joining us, check this out. There's a really fun enemy. Oh, hello. See if I can find one. Where are they? There's one. Look at this guy. I love this guy. Hello? Hello? There you go. These guys are so adorable, in my opinion. This is what they do. Da 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 da. I love them. They are friends. I mean, they're aggressive. They have a giant mouthful of teeth, but I love them. They're too dorky. They're too dorky to actually feel like true N-Zero build. I see it. They're too cute in how they're aggressive to actually be scary. And look at their walking animation. You know what? I'm not trying to make fun of cats with this, but you know those cats with the... Unfortunately, there's a few cats out there that get this neurological disease that make them walk really wobbly. Wobbly cats. That makes me think of wobbly cats. They do have a shockwave, which is a little more dangerous, but it's equally as silly. Look at the legs, like, full splay. They got really good they're very flexible. They do good in yoga. Built to prey on the flies. I can kind of see it. Oh right, that's right. I should probably use... So this orb I'm holding should reveal secret walls, and I understand how it works now, so I'll probably do the trick. I'm looking for a blue rune, by the way. I don't think there is one here, though. So I went to the red light path, I went to the... I think I explored everywhere in here now, actually. Maybe. The flies will fly right in the mouth and get one shot. That makes me think of Wells. Wells and, like, Krill. Is it Krilly? There, now I can go over there. Also, I'm thinking that this would be a good room to farm money in. Since you get item drops and money here from barrels. This is probably where you want to grind money, actually. Because you can also sell the other items if you need to. Alright, let's go over here. The Collector's Grove. I heard about the Collector. He's apparently going to kill me or something. Supposedly. There's one of these loot rooms in most levels. Loot rooms? Oh, hi there. Oh no, I was too low. I got hit by the shockwave. Oh, nice. Good timing for that. I wanted to check something. I wanted to check... Let's see, where is that? Where's that other door? But yeah, I'm curious what you mean by loot rooms. You mean the just place of a bunch of barrels? I think this one has the most barrels I've ever seen.
Now that we've established your fate, gold in return. What do you?
Right. So I don't think she has normal items.
No. What do you...
So I could buy our other spells now. Mist of Death could be good. I actually am kind of curious to try that out. I wonder if... It says it's a rolling cloud, so I assume it poofs out like a projectile. And then we have Torture, which uses my life force. I'm trying to make a habit to buy all spells, so I may as well get them. I'm probably gonna money grind, it's fine. Like, I would probably off-stream money grind. Just hero the barrels. Let's test this out. By the way, Hinner, do you know of any faster way to scroll the item list? Because this is, like, I'm just spamming my scroll bar and it goes so slowly. I know there's, like, an invisible scroll bar you can grab on the right. It's, like, right next to the list. You can scroll that way, but it's also really glitchy when you get to the edges. Like, look. Look at glitch out. It's very bad. So I've been trying to figure out, like, how are you supposed to scroll this? But there's no real good way to do it. Oh, I think I have broken it, actually. Oh, no, I did actually break it by messing with the scroll wheel. Uh-oh. You get a small discount on this vendor if you kill the boss first. Well, good to know. Too late for that. But good to know. That's fine. I'm gonna farm. Let's see if this Mist of Death is any good. Oh, neat. Okay, it doesn't hurt me. I was wondering if it did. Okay, that just spawns in front of me. A comic complaint, mostly why there's now a storage chest. Oh, that is a new feature. I wasn't sure if I remembered it in part 1. I was like, I didn't see this in part 1. Okay, that must be a new thing then. Oh my gosh, this way. Wait, this costs way too much. This Mist of Death costs so much. I didn't notice its cost. 220! Yeah, we'll go back to Toxic Blast. Okay. Update came out yesterday. That explains the update from the other day. Okay. Well, that's a good... I mean, that's a band-aid solution to the chest issue, but it doesn't really solve it. I appreciate the attempt, though. I mean, it's good to have a storage chest, so it's not a bad addition. I wonder what's wrong, though. The UIs are so very clunky, and that's not just the only way it's clunky, in my opinion, the UI stuff. I wonder why the UI is so clunky, though. Like, I feel like, I'm not asking for it to be really pretty or anything. I'm just asking for some basic functionality. I wonder why it doesn't work, though. It is his first game. Oh, is this their first game? Honestly, the rest of the game, that surprises me. That's quite impressive, then. I guess a good UI is kind of tricky, but... There's gotta be some, like... I don't know, is this a Unity game? There's gotta be, like, some Unity script that's just like, here, a good scroll wheel for your UI, or something. I feel like there should be, anyways. Hello. But actually, this is really impressive for a first game. I'm sweating. I love how long the Jawler... You know, I feel like that when the Jawler does a big lunge, I feel like what's happening... The Jawler did a shockwave attack that would have hit me, but right before he landed, he died to the poison. So it looked like he slammed into the ground and died from it. That was kind of great. Oh hey, I missed a weapon here. I didn't even see that. Midnight Sickle. I think inventory is one of the first things they made for the project, when they didn't expect the game to actually go anywhere. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, we played a few games where, like, certain elements of the game were, like, way more messy and amateurish than other parts. And it was just because the developer had started with that stuff and then gotten more used to things and got more experience over time. So later elements got more polished, but the earlier elements were more messy. That makes sense. That makes sense. And of course, by that time, if you've already built the UI up, it's harder to mess with it later on once you have everything built around it, so... Because the UI is kind of centralized to everything else. So you change the UI, you might break something else. Yeah, I can see the problem. Anyways, I got a weapon. Let's see what this is. But yeah, this is really impressive for a first game. So, wait, since you know so much, how long ago did this project first get started? When did the devs start working on this casually? Midnight Sickle. Ooh, it's an int weapon. Wait a minute, I missed an int weapon. Well, I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I found it. Oh, Dex requirement 26? Well, I'll get that along the way to game Windcutter. Let's see here. Midnight Sickle. The beauty of Wind magic, it looks like a weapon forged in the blinded isles. The people do not export their goods, and no one's heard anything of their members. Leave the isles for years. Yet the presence of the Sickle in Yariv may suggest that someone has arrived. Int Scallion B. Okay. It seems like this is interesting. Midnight Sickle and Wind Cutter, very similar weapons. They both have Dex int scaling. They both have the... Okay, well, one of them has A scaling and Dex. One of them is C scaling. That makes the Wind Cutter seem a little bit better. But... They both have a Wind Magic imbuement. I think the Wind Cutter is perhaps a superior version of the Midnight Sickle. They have the same charge time. The Wind Cutter has more reach. I guess the sickle does have the ability to do a guard. The Wind Cutter can't do that because it's a rapier. The Wind Cutter has a much better backstep and thrust because, well, it's a rapier. I feel like the Wind Cutter is superior to this. I guess the Midnight Sickle has one advantage. It also... Well, no, that's not really an advantage. It has the same charge time, too. It's not that different. Yeah, I guess what you have... What it comes down to is the Sickle can guard. 28% guard? Or 20%? No, 28%. 28% guard, which means it's fairly good as a defensive weapon. That's a pretty reasonable guard for a weapon, I'd say. Yeah, like the shield here is only 65, so actually, for a weapon, 28% is pretty good. So I guess that's the Signal's claim to fame. It's a good defensive weapon. While the Wind Cutter is better for... Well, it has no guard, but it's better for the actual damage and range. Interesting. There are, I have to say, this is a really impressive project for a first game. There's so much content here. And you say 2 years it's been worked on. Wow. I'm impressed because a lot of game developers can work for 2 years on something and not end up with half as much game as this. Honestly, I'm very impressed. Especially for a first project, like... Man, first game development project, work on it for 2 years and end up with all of this? I mean, I don't mean to sound like I'm overselling this a bit, but the dev sounds like a bit of a prodigy then, if this is like, hey, this is my first game, I worked on it for 2 years, it's this awesome. Like, I started this stream by saying that I feel like this is one of the best Kingsfield-likes I've ever played. Because it really has a good balance of that Kingsfield energy, but also, like, modernized, you know, movement and stuff, so you can still... It's like Kingsfield, but not clunky, and Kingsfield is very clunky. Kingsfield is fun, but it's very clunky. First proper game. There's probably similar things along the way. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense if they had some, like, less serious projects first. They, like, learned basics and stuff, and engine and stuff. But yeah, this is their first serious game. Either way, though, it's still... I still would say that's very impressive. Especially for 2 years of work. Like I said, this is... Even a pro developer would probably have a little trouble making this much content in just 2 years. By the way, I've actually forgotten how to backstep. I just kind of like to move and jump. That's my method of dodging. That's how I like to do it. And it worked, so I do it. This is a channel that reviews a lot of games. I think it's safe to say many of them are not this good. Yeah. Even if the developer worked on a bunch of projects before this one, if this was his first serious project, like the first one he wanted to sell for money, I assume that's what you mean by first proper game. Like, this is the first game that he made to sell. He made as a commercial product. And as a commercial product, this is an extremely powerful and very good first game for a commercial product. There are so many commercial games out there where the developers are so much more sloppy with what they've made, and it's not nearly as good. Oh, there's like an upper area. I just realized there's like an upper area. Huh. Sus. Oh my gosh, you know what I just realized? Guys, I can get to that upper area right now. I just had a thought about something. Have you seen Lunacid? I have played Lunacid. We played Lunacid when it was still in development. We did not. We played it. The last version of Lunacid we played, we never went back to it because we just kind of lost interest because it's been a while. Even though it was a really good game, we enjoyed Lunacid a lot. But the last update we played was the one that, it was the one where you could go into the void place before the big castle, but you couldn't go in the castle yet because it wasn't completed at the time. So the big dark castle outside the void, that was not finished in the version we played. I think the next version had the castle though. As far as Dread Delusion though, I think I remember what that is. I feel like we have. Let me double check. Dread Delusion. Was that the one that... Oh, yeah, Dread Delusion. We played a little... We actually did a howler on that as well. That's our review series. Yeah, we played Dread Delusion. We didn't really like it. It was kind of neat. It very much had a weird Morrowind-like energy, like a weird world like Morrowind, kind of. I could tell Morrowind was a big inspiration for that game. It was neat. It just wasn't quite for us. I don't know. It was like too slow-paced and... I don't know, something about it just didn't quite land with us. It's hard to put into words. But as far as Lunacid, yeah, it looks... Yeah, I'd say we played about half of Lunacid. And Lunacid was really good. We would have played the whole thing, it's just it wasn't finished at the time. And then by the time it did have its big updates and get finished, we had moved on to other games because, you know, as a variety streamer, it's kind of hard to stick on... It's kind of hard to return to an old game because you got a million other things going on. By that time, you know. So we never ended up going back to Lunacid. And we're also multiple personality here. Charm is the main one that runs this channel. I am Tucker. Charm has been on hiatus for about 1.5 years or so now. Charm was the one that played Lunacid. And so now that it's all updated and stuff, that's great. But Charm is still on break, and she's been going through some stuff. And so, I feel weird picking up her save file and playing it for her. That's another thing. It feels like, I guess, I mean, I know not everybody understands multiple personality, but I think a lot of people would understand the idea of a sibling opening up your save file on a game and playing your save file, and then you get mad at them. It's like, hey, that's my save. Just start your own save. You know, like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to cause that problem. Let's see. So yeah, there's a blue rune door I can't enter, but what I'm curious about is, where is it? I know I'm just having a bit of a wander as I talk. I'm just meandering, but I do have an actual objective here. There's a bridge over there, and I'm really curious about that. So what I want to do is I want to get back over there. So I need to go up here first, over here. I'm going to do something really absurd and see if it works. It is possible. Yeah, I feel like it is. I have an idea for that. Honestly, I wanted to investigate mostly because I'm trying to figure out... You know these blocks here, but there's a blue one? I wonder where the blue rune is. That's what I'd like to figure out. Wait, I need to go to the statue. I messed up. No, I can't climb there. Okay. Let's try going back over here then. Okay. I have an idea, but I need to actually not just use the statue, but I need to rest and reset the enemies. Because I have an idea, but it's definitely going to require the enemies being back. Okay. Not that I really want the lanternflies bothering me, but... Nah, that's what... Not the lanternflies aren't what I need, but... I'll get rid of them, too. Okay. Hey, buddy. You do a quick little lunge. Okay, that's not a lunge. That's fine, though. No, no, wait. Ow. I guess you can do that, too, but... Alright. Need your lunge over here. That works. No, 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 wait, okay. Over here. These guys are so harmless to me that I don't even mind if they attack me. I just need to climb on them, that's all. Oh, okay, well. That's an interesting spam bot. I don't think I've ever seen a... Oh, I hate that, actually. Alright, you can kill me. I'll just give you that one. Okay, I can't actually climb on this guy like I thought I could. I was going to use him to go up the ledge, but it didn't really work. Let's see here. You know, that's one thing I never understood about YouTube. There's many things there's many things on YouTube that are hard to understand, but one thing I never understood about YouTube, spam bots, is why are there YouTube spam bots that try to tell you to go see Jesus? Like, I never understood, why are there spam bots for Jesus? It's such a weird thing. Anyways, we've never seen this actually I think this is the first time ever on this whole channel. For Twitch, I mean. I think this is the first time on Twitch we've ever had one of these. Oh wow, he keeps going! Hold on, I'm curious for how far this goes. Yeah, thanks for the... You have great wealth, you know, there is great wealth in coming to Jesus. That's why he can only give pennies. Great wealth. You know what this makes me think of? You know what this makes me think of? Has anybody seen this? I'll show you guys, hold on. I gotta pull this up. Has anybody, seen... I need to show you this. Oh, I can't. Okay. I need to find this. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Have you guys ever seen this? I'll put it on screen because this immediately makes me think of this. Somebody donating pennies while talking about Jesus makes me think of this. Here, have you guys ever seen this? So obviously this is a restaurant. Somebody's getting a tip, right? But no, actually, don't be fooled. There is something you can have that's more valuable than money. To satisfy your way of life so far, there's a better way. Blah 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 blah. You can. Blah, blah, blah. Things and people will disappoint you. Nothing in the world will really satisfy. That is because there's a void in your life that can only be filled by God who created you. How can you start over again? You can, you know. God's word, the Bible tells us how. Yeah, you guys know what this is? Pills, you're doing exactly this. Pills, you are giving the $20 tip that's actually a Bible verse. That's what you're doing, Pills. Yeah, if you've never seen one of those, it's really dumb. It's basically listen. Tipping culture is stupid. We actually don't like tipping culture, but unfortunately, these people do need tips to get by and actually have enough money to live in, at least in America, and it sucks. That's just how it is in America. And so I understand if you can't tip, if you're like super poor yourself and you struggle to tip and you can't tip very much or something, that's understandable. But don't just drop a fake $20 bill and think, that's good. I done good here. I gave a fake $20 bill that gives them something more valuable than money. Sure. Yeah, because God will help you pay your rent in time, right? And feed your children. That'll definitely help you, that. Should I just ban him? Yeah, you could ban him. I was just kind of curious where that would go. Also, I just realized I'm going to read off. I know it's going to be bad. I can still read after it's bad. I didn't actually fully read what they said. Now I'm reading it right now. Come to Jesus and his words in the Bible. Random open book emoji. Jesus is our hope, savior, hope, dream, and future. He loves you very much. He understands your struggle. Come to Jesus and pray about it as he loves you very much. You will be heard by Jesus. God bless you. Say amen to be saved. Now, here's the thing. And then they said, in response to me saying they're a bot, they actually responded with, who said this is a bot? Jesus followers are never bot. What a bot thing to say. But here's another good news. Our time is near. Jesus is coming back soon. Oh, good. We have a doomsayer Christian bot. We only have one chance in this life that determines if we go to heaven or hell. Hell is a terrible suffering forever with no end. Oh, no, it's a terrible suffering forever. That's not really a descriptor term, but okay. Do not lose this opportunity. Come to the Father before it's too late. He loves you very much and wants you to be saved. Yeah, actually, Esther loves me very much. He is a good father. Repent and come to the Father before it's too late. Only one chance in life. God bless you. Sometimes a bot can detect the word bot being... I've actually learned this. A bot can detect bot being said back to them and then respond with, no or not, and this. And, I guess I gotta do that forbidden thing for just a second. There are several things you don't talk about on streams, and one of them is politics and another one's religion. However, I will take a moment to talk about this and why I'm being mocking. I want to explain just a little context. I don't hate Christianity. When it's right, when it's actual Christianity, when it's actually about being humble and not being a jerk and not tricking people and not saying you're better than other people. If you're being a Christian that's actually representing Christianity correctly, then sure, that's fine. But if you're gonna, like, annoy people about being saved and say that you're a terrible person because you're not God-fearing and stuff like that, then, no. That's a fake Christian, and we've dealt with too many of those in our life. We've been abused by those in our life. Caleb got abused by many fake Christians. There was a time in our life, and this is not hyperbole, I wish it was. I wish this was exaggeration. But the original personality of this by Caleb, there was a time when his father remarried this person who we would not call a stepmother because she doesn't deserve that term, but I guess technically she was. And she was a manipulative, terrible person who used God to get her way. And basically, she wrapped Caleb's father around her finger because Caleb's father was a person who, if you talk about Christianity, talk about how God-fearing you are and do some sort of demonstration, he'll just instantly trust and believe you 100%. Like, oh, you're a Christian, that means I will give you my bank account. Basically, that's kind of Caleb's dad. So, this stepmother, quote-unquote, basically was just a very selfish person that always wanted her way and basically realized that she could control Caleb's dad because as long as she talked Christian things. So this woman said that she could speak in tongues and that she got the word of God. And, like, she did weird things late at night to posture and show, oh yeah, I'm speaking in tongues. Look, God speaks through me. And then that just suckered in Caleb's dad even more. And anyways, she really hated Caleb, though, because Caleb's dad gave Caleb attention because Caleb's dad was Caleb's dad. And so naturally, he wanted to focus on his son now and then. But she hated that. She wanted everything. She wanted all the attention and stuff. So she really hated Caleb. And so she made Caleb's life really bad and abused Caleb. And the way she did it was basically just, again, everything she did was, well, God told me this, or the word of God says this, and she took all of the power from that. And Caleb's dad always just went with it. And so, what Caleb ended up losing everything that Caleb owned. Like, Caleb owned a lot of video games and Pokemon stuff, and drew a lot of like arts of of dragons and stuff, just fantasy creatures, having a good time. All of Caleb's art was burned and thrown away. All of the video games, all of the Pokemon trash because it's satanic or evil and stuff. Caleb ended up having nothing but a bed, a Bible, and clothes. That's it. It went that far. So, we have come a long way that I can still say that we do not hate Christianity. We do not hate Christians that are truly being Christians. But the moment a supposed Christian, starts judging other people, or condemning other people, or telling them what they need to do or how they need to be saved, that triggers our PTSD. Even that bot triggered some PTSD. I could still laugh it off because we've come a long way since then. But this mind shares that abuse and that pain that Caleb had, because it's the same mind either way. And yeah, there was so many. She deleted. How many here have stuff they own from when they were a kid? Like, how many people here have like drawn artwork, like crayon drawings or whatever when they were a kid, or old video games they played as a kid? And how many people here still own that stuff? Some people don't keep that stuff around by choice, or they just, get sold off or something. But a lot of people still have those possessions, or at least some of them. We have zero, and that's all because it all got destroyed. And we've always had a weird relationship with personal possessions ever since then. Like, we do own some personal possessions, but we don't really care. We don't really cherish anything physical that much, aside from stuff that's really important, like our computer. Because ever since then, like, we've lived in this house, like, we've lived in this apartment for, 7 years now, and we never really fully decorated. We never, some stuff looks like, we still leave some stuff in boxes and stuff, and it's simply because we have this weird detachment from physical possessions at this point, because I guess there's a part of this brain that's still, not trusting that we'll keep the things we have, I guess, since everything got destroyed back in the day. We have some physical possessions, and we're happy to have them, but there's still a part of our mind that just thinks that stuff will just randomly be lost again, I guess. Sorry to be depressing. I'm not trying to be depressing, but yeah, it's now very hard to get it all attached to things we own, basically, ever since that. Even if it's stuff we really like, it's just hard to believe we'll keep it, I guess, if that makes any sense. Yeah, there's been, I've made mentions, Charms made mentions too, that we had a pretty rough past, and I guess this is a little bit. So anyways, I feel like we've come a long way in the sense that we can say that if we run into a Christian, we don't feel scared. We used to. We used to feel scared around any Christians because, I mean, pragmatically speaking, I think it's pretty safe to say that 80% of people who say they're Christian are not. Or at least, they're kind of a fake, cheap, judgmental, mean, self-serving, selfish version of Christianity. And only 20% are the actual good people. The people who actually are humble and don't judge others. And I don't mind if those Christians bring up God and stuff, because I never feel like those Christians are telling me, you should be saved, you're not saved, you need to be saved. The good Christians, the good 20%, they'd be happy to have a conversation with you about God and maybe, seeking God's forgiveness and stuff. If you're interested in that, if you voluntarily are interested, they would talk about it to you, but they would never push it on you, the 20% that I like, That 20% is the good side. But, yeah. Fundamentalist parents can be pretty hard to deal with, yeah. It varies depending on denomination. Yeah, that's true. I don't remember what the denomination that was being touted in our family was. Because it wasn't just the stepmom, it was church was always part of everything for Caleb for most of his life. I want to just say Baptist. I think it was just Baptist. I think that's what it was. It was a long time ago. We still don't feel very comfortable around churches and stuff. Well, I mean, because of Caleb's experiences, but the original 2 offshoot personalities after Caleb, because Caleb was the original personality, and then, if you guys aren't aware, we have multiple personalities here. The oldest personalities after Caleb were Mizuko and Charm. And Charm was there. The Mizuko and Charm were the only ones that were there while Caleb was still technically around. And there was one point where, again, this was motivated by that bad person that we don't want to call a stepmother, but Charm and Mizuko were kind of detected by her. I think maybe they were having a conversation with Caleb at some point, so they were all sharing the voice and talking back and forth or something. I don't really know how it got found out, but or maybe just Caleb being honest about having some friends in his head, basically. Anyways, that was seen as demons. So Caleb actually got brought to an exorcist that would, and I guess that's in one way good because that proves that multiple personality is not evil to us, because the exorcist tried to exorcise Charm and Mizuko and it didn't do anything because they're not demons. But it made us feel extremely uncomfortable. Basically. I mean, I say they, but I wasn't there for it, but I can tell by basically seeing how the mind feels about it that, yeah, it was, yeah. I think Charm has mentioned the exorcist thing before, but not for in a while. I'm sorry I'm just wandering around, by the way. I'm like really tired, so I'm just kind of being weird. Sorry. I'm gonna go down that other path that I opened up. We're gonna finish it off there. I think I'm in a tired enough state where I can either talk about things or play the game, but not both at the same time. I'm gonna read your comments in a second. Let me just get to the doorway. Come here. But yeah, thanks for the context, though. Who was it? I'm sorry, I forgot the name. Thanks for the context over the developer, Henir. I think it's quite interesting how this was the dev's first serious project, and honestly, that really brings into context that, yeah, there's a few little design quibbles I have, but overall, this game is really good. I just like to critique. We are a review channel, so if we see something that's worth, like, critiquing, we will critique it. That does not mean that we hate the thing we're critiquing, we just do that. I like this game. It's a good game. Honestly, this music is wonderful. I don't know who the musician was. They did a great job. The spell ran out right as I was attacking. You know, these fireflies like to try to push me off a cliff. I wonder if I could trick them into leading me into the sky. Maybe. Excuse me. You've heard Mizuko's name. Wasn't aware it was a personality. So Mizuko is one of the older personalities. We have a number of personalities that got locked off because of trauma that Charm went through, which broke some connections, including the one with Mizuko. That doesn't mean Mizuko's gone, but it does mean the connection's broken until it's fixed, which I think we need a better environment to fix that. But also, hi Savachi. I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier. You kind of joined in the middle of thoughts. We had a spam bot that was trying to preach Jesus, which was weird. We've never had that happen on Twitch, actually. Over the many years that this is we never had a Christian spam bot thing. Yeah, I'm seeing your guys' thoughts. I'm reading through. Thanks for sharing your guys' thoughts, too, and your own experiences as well. I appreciate that. Manda says, my friend does some meditation stuff. He said something interesting about that the other day. Just like there's a very small number of people that have experienced God, whatever God happens to mean to them. There's a whole lot of people that go through this emotion, so to speak, for various reasons, some benign, some nefarious. Yeah. There's a lot of people that want to use religion self-servingly, and that is not what religion should be for. Boston tries not to bring up actual philosophies or interests around anyone from my religious background. One is Pentecostal, but that's fair. If you don't believe almost exactly like they do, you're wrong so as far as they're concerned. I can understand why you don't bring it up then. I could tell that you're not that sort of person, though. That sort that, you know, like, believe what I do or you're wrong. I could tell you wouldn't do that. I don't think anybody here would. And Foster said, had a minister who came to preach on a youth revival said the movements I make with my hands when I talk was inside me having high places that need to be torn down. What does that even mean? No, hand movement, that's so dumb. That's completely okay that you do that. I mean, moving your hands when you're talking, that is just... I mean, it might be a sign of maybe a little bit of, it could be like something related to Asperger's or something, but it's not bad. As I put things before God, I need to repent for doing so. Just because you do hand motions? I feel like hand motions is something... If you do involuntary hand motions, what's most likely what you're doing there is... You are most likely, like, I'd say that you're most likely trying to communicate better. Like, maybe you're struggling with social communication, so you will naturally do hand motions to try to convey what you're saying more accurately. It seems... I would say that doing that automatically might be just a light coping mechanism to try to socialize or communicate better. Or because it helps you think. Some people, if they move around, it helps them think. I mean, I guess that's what I was doing when I was talking about these serious topics. I was running around in the game. If I stood still, I would have a harder time thinking, so, you know. Yeah, related to emotions, related to the idea of social conveyance. These guys are the best. I love these guys. They got cute dino feet, too. I guess they're like dino guys. I hate to hear that password say about stimming. Yeah. I mean, a lot of, like, vocal and physical tics are just because we're trying to make do in the world, and we have a slight problem in doing that without doing those things, and those things help, usually. Is what I usually find. These guys are shy. I think I need to stand over here for this one, yeah. Oh no, they're jumping! They're jumping a lot! A lot of jumps! I got stuck on the wall again. To my advantage, because I just kind of jumped over the attack because of that. Alright, anyways, let's go ahead and actually make progress a little bit. I think it's in this direction? But yeah, feel free to talk about your experiences. Also, hi there, Bolt. The game is pretty nice, honestly. I'm going to have a good time with it. But yeah, so I admit, the only reason I brought up what I did was simply to say that... Wait, what? Oh, I think I have enough... Hold on. Crossbow required... Yeah, no, that's not the crossbow. It's a spellblade sword, which I have a requirement of... No, midnight... wind cut. 27. 27 is what I need. So I was just trying to remember. I'll get that in part 3, probably. Okay. I guess we'll check out one last place. Apparently the collector's over here. So I assume that this is not a huge area. This seems to be Crimson. Is this Crimson? That sounds like a rock, not Crimson. I tried to walk on it and find out. Maybe I should have that identify scroll equipped again. Okay, what are you? Weak to slash, weak to ice, weak to thunder. Got it. I don't know what it is, but... A bloodsucker. Okay. They seem to spend more time jumping than attacking. They don't seem that dangerous. They seem to have a little bit of a spiny shotgun, though. I better be careful. Let's see. You'll probably have Asperger's? That's honestly a lot of people do, so it wouldn't be too surprising. That or a good tip for a Deltree. I mean, Caleb's quote-unquote stepmother, like, literally convinced... It was really bad. The abuse got really bad, psychologically especially. Caleb got convinced that he was a demon. Like, actually convinced of that, so it was pretty bad. You can ride the flies, okay, that, so. We've had a pretty dark life. We don't talk about it a whole ton because, well, we don't want to bring everybody down, but this mind has had a lot, has gone through a lot. And we're definitely stunted in some ways because of it. People in your religion blamed your actions and thoughts on sinful influence from video games and what's that. Everybody's gotta be sinful. Like, no, you're evil, you're sinful. And it's like evil when you're not sinful. Crimson is very familiar with religious abuse. I'm sorry, Crimson. I think you mentioned that. Almost every part of yourself has been called evil in some sense. Yeah, I'm sorry. Evil, demon, sinful. Why do these things come up so much? There's so many judgmental people using Christianity as a crutch for what they're doing. It sucks that happens so much. And they'd always cry demons, so you never really talk to them. Yeah, that kind of just shuts you off from your family, doesn't it? Like, even to this day, we don't really have much of a connection with blood family anymore. Here, it's just kind of, they're just... We lost interest. You know? Lost any sort of meaningful connections, really, with that. Yeah. I'm sorry, everybody. And in talking about our experiences, this mind's experiences, I'm not trying to, of course, act like we're the only one that have problems or anything like that, so, you know, never trying to say it like that. There's unfortunately a lot of people that have dealt with religion in their life in a negative way. And I feel for all of you. Okay, these guys just want to jump. I don't think they want to do anything else. What's this? It's a mask. You know, they make me think of those Zelda enemies. You know, what are those spidery Zelda enemies? That, like, jump everywhere? They're actually quite dangerous in Zelda, because they hit you on contact. They hit you with their jump and then it hurts a bunch. Oh gosh, okay. Okay, this one's actually attacking. That makes it a little more dangerous. I bet being directly in front of that is gonna, like, kill me. It's a shotgun blast, so... It's sad that I would call some religions legal cults. I mean, I think so, too. Here's the thing, by the way, just to explain our... Is that one of the quills? Okay. Just to explain our stance on, like, some of you guys were mentioning what religious, you know, what religious position you find yourself in. Okay, that's really suspicious. I'm gonna come back to this. Oh wait, hold on. No secret? I don't know. That seems like a secret. Maybe if I stand there, I'll warp to the top of the mountain and get to fight King Bob-omb faster. Sorry, I just found the suspicious thing and then... But yeah, I was gonna say that we are basically just atheists, I guess. Or is agnostic the right word? We have a generic belief in spirituality. It's kind of hard not to when you're a multiple personality being. Because, we clearly believe in the existence of intangible things, since some of us here are literally non-physical beings. We use the body as a physical means to an end, but we're not really physical ourselves. Ow. That didn't hurt nearly as much as I thought it would. Yeah, we're just... I guess the word we use is we're spiritual, but... we're not against anyone having a denomination at all. If what you... We don't really judge on what people believe, specifically. We just ask that if you have a religion, please use it for good, basically. Make sure your beliefs advance yourself as a person, not stunt yourself and put you in a rut, where you can just cozy up and... It shouldn't be there to give you comfort alone. It should be there to make you a better person. That's what religion should do. That's what we believe. It's okay if it gives you comfort, but that's not... It shouldn't just give you comfort or give you a means to judge other people and stuff like that. It's how you use religion, not what religion you have. That's what we think is important. Non-practicing Catholic, that's fair. But for us in particular, we will never engage religious stuff anymore. Like, we have no interest in going to a church. We have no interest in being preached to. We have no interest in, like, engaging religions anymore. And there are definitely some religions that we would less like to be around than others, but again, it depends on the individual person, how they use it. I think when it comes to individual religious opinions, that's something we're always accepting of, but we're a lot more leery of any sort of group activities with religion. You know, going to church together, or going to a youth group, or a congregated event. When religion becomes about the group, rather than about the individual, that's usually when things are bad, we've found. Hi, Coach! Welcome back! So anybody who has individual beliefs and stuff and wants to talk a little bit about that, that doesn't make us feel uncomfortable at all. But the moment it's like a group activity or a pressure, that's when it's a problem for us. Yeah, now we've added rambling. I should be going to bed soon, but... I wanted to go a little bit further. I want to face this collector guy I keep hearing about. That feels like a good end of the arc, you know? Because apparently the lady said the collector is absolutely going to kill me, so now I'm curious who they are. These guys spend too much time jumping, so they're not really that dangerous. If they spend more time shooting, they're actually quite threatening. Neither hate nor blame your mom stepped up for anything to diminish your religion itself. I think there's actually a lot of people that do bad things because of religion, but that's because they believe it's the right thing to do, so... I think there's a lot of people that get kind of manipulated by religion, and while their actions are still their own, and I think they should be held accountable for that, I can definitely understand. We have personally seen people get warped by religion. So there's definitely situations where somebody gets pulled into something they shouldn't be in, or maybe has some of their own personal issues actually enhanced or made worse by religious activities sometimes. Again, a lot of this comes down to group stuff. Well, it's usually what we find. Okay, I feel like there's a few things to do here. Okay, I'm gonna figure out the mushrooms. Because I'm sorry, you cannot tell me there's nothing to do here. Maybe it wants some sort of spell There was a secret wall I had to open up by lighting a torch with fire. So what is this? Maybe this wants something? What would it want? You don't know yet, actually? It could be nothing, but this is a fairy circle, and they always mean something. You ever heard that term? It's called a fairy circle because I think it started in England. When there's a ring of mushrooms, it's believed that it involves fairies, and if you step in it, you're probably going to be in big trouble, because fairies can be dangerous. It might take you to the fairy world, and it's probably not good for you if that happens. Sacrifice? The sacrifice spell might do something here. You might be right, actually. That could make sense. Let's try this. Oh. You're floating. I was joking. I think you might be right. What if we stain the blood mushrooms with blood? Maybe we don't die. Maybe we get a benefit from it. You actually have a fairy circle in your house? Don't step in it! But also, that's pretty cool. I think I will use sacrifice. Not right now, though, because it's dangerous. But I will use it. I will come back to that. Because that's actually a really good idea. Oh, right. All right, my shrieker died. I was like, what the heck? I just remembered. Okay, let's go to the Deku tree. Oh, hold on. There is something over here. Oh, a spectral redstone. That's huge, actually. Now I can upgrade my other weapon. Or upgrade my main weapon. I'm glad I decided to poke around just a bit more. This must be the collector. Can I get some stats? Okay. Hi. You know what this guy makes me think of? That guy, Pinwheel! Makes me think of Pinwheel. Oh, he has no resistance or immunity to anything. Okay. In that case, I would like to poison you. That is doable. Oh, he causes bleed. Okay. I wonder if I could... I just realized I could probably stack burning and poison on this guy. I'll just use poison for now. What's that? What did you make? Oh, it's a mask! I must destroy it. Or maybe I just ignore it. Oh no. I'm not gonna die to this! Oh, he lost his eye. Oh, he lost his mask that held his eye. Okay, so he's more dangerous now. Okay, out of magic. Let's switch to that. Poison doesn't do a lot, but it's doing more than you think, because it does damage over time, too. Actually, I'm gonna try something. What do you think of this? I don't think it likes it very much. However, it's not poison, so I don't know how much I care. Yeah, because he has an eyeball to shoot, so I'm just like, I'm using a lot of potions here. Let's try... Yeah, he's completely neutral, so anything I use against him... I think poison is probably the most effective overall. Ah, gosh, I'm just wasting all my potions, but whatever, as long as I don't die. It's very hard to, like, I think you should probably block this attack, but I am not, so... Gosh, he just... How do I dodge this, technically? Okay, I won. Whatever. Tricky guy. Oh, this blue bird. That's the blue rune I was looking for. I'm sure glad I gathered up a bunch of health potions. I guess I should go talk to the lady who said this guy would kill me until I... Nope, I just drank 5 million health potions. Instead, I'm gonna die of a drug overdose, but hey, I didn't die to the collector. So hey. Thank you. I really just kind of spammed health potions that fight, but it worked out. Whatever. The problem is when he had no weaknesses or resistances, no matter how you fight him, it wasn't gonna be a super fast fight. I'm gonna test something actually. I had a realization, but it was a little too late to test it. Let's test it here. Also, how many decks did I need? 27. I don't have quite enough, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the poison didn't seem like it was doing a lot of damage, but the damage over time it also adds made a big difference. I wanted to check something, though. I would have checked this on the collector. I think he would have been perfect to check it with, but I think I could check it with these little guys. So these guys could also be poisoned, right? Yeah, he's poisoned. Now... Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, look at the bar movement. So I have poisoned and burned him. So that's stackable. I can do 2 DOTs together. I was wondering if I could. So that would have probably been good to do with the collector. Right there. That would have been a good strategy with the collector. Because I could literally just... Done. I'm leaving. Oops, red spell. Okay. Like, eventually they'll just die. Because I have basically condemned them to that. Gotta give him time. So if I applied that to the collector, he would have died much faster. Anyways, those guys are gonna die. Ow, I'm gonna die at this rate. An interesting way to do this. There is one downside to this method. I don't know where they drop their items. But it's kind of a small price to pay. These guys are pretty good experience for how easy they are to fight. Okay. So let's test the theory. Once I pick up all the money that's laying around. I need every bit of it. So I wonder what the collector's deal was. He was kind of weird. Obviously, he was collecting masks. I guess, you know what? I should have expected that boss to exist. Think about it. Think about Pinwheel in Dark Souls 1. What is... Pinwheel's whole thing was masks. And this game is all about masks. Of course there would be a Pinwheel-like boss in this game. It was inevitable, right? Now I think about it in retrospect. You have to have a Pinwheel boss in a game that's all about masks. That's also a Souls game. You're not allowed to not have a Pinwheel boss at that point. He was harder than Pinwheel, but not too hard. Okay, so I'm gonna try the sacrifice spell like we all talked about. Let's see what happens. I figured some items could have rolled down the hill, so I'm just looking. Okay. So, to use the sacrifice spell... There. Okay. What are these secret walls around here? Yeah, making sure I use the thing first, so... Darn, that didn't do anything. I mean, the chances were pretty low, but... I was curious. Alright, let's check out the blue wall. We'll probably finish up when I do the next area transition. There you go. Oh, they can be poisoned. I thought the swamp monster couldn't be poisoned, but I guess it can. Now let's see, where was the blue door? I keep forgetting. Well, okay, I have two things I need to check, so I may as well just wander. I also need to talk to the cave lady. She thought I was gonna die. I gotta show her I didn't. It was a good session. Yeah, it's a good game. I'm sorry I'm not more positive today. Like I said, I had an anxiety attack before doing the stream today, so today wasn't the best, I guess. Could have been better. We had, like I said, a rent issue, and that just kind of led into other things, I think. We're doing okay, though. So this guy wants to push me. I don't know if that actually hurts, he just wants to push me. Mercenary is kind of interesting because I think I've only ever seen that one guy once. I mean, he's technically a reskin of another enemy, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody like him before. Like, that looks exactly like him. I guess the poison got him. That green zombie is really weird, by the way. So you agree, by the way. He is unique, right? He's strange. Okay, I need to go through there, but before that, these guys drop pretty good money and experience, too. Actually, they're better than the Hoppy Spiders. They're a little harder to attack, though. Whoa, wait, those big crates can hold 32 gold? Wait a minute, this is the best farming spot. The big barrel room is pretty good too, but I'm pretty sure they can't drop that much gold at once. First time I've seen that guy, Little Fireflies. Realize we don't know why he's here, I think. Well, there was a sickle outside, and then the sickle... I think I know why. I know why he was there. The sickle was on the tree outside there, wasn't it? And he's holding one of those sickles. It says here that the weapons forged on the Blinded Isles, the people do not export their goods, so no one's heard of any of the members leaving the Isles for years. Yet the presence of the sickle and Yariv may suggest that someone has arrived. I think that guy in the cave is that someone. But obviously he's kind of gotten corrupted and all. Yeah, I like the Fireflies. Live up to their name. Okay, I need to go... Where's the cave? This way? Probably this way. I like when they side strafe, it makes it easier to kill them. Okay, let's see. I guess I'll stop over here so I can... Yeah, those barrels... Where's the barrel room? The barrel room is in a different area, right? It's, over here. And that's where the cave is. Yeah, why someone's here, but we don't have a reason. Yeah, the reason. Yeah, I guess there's still a mystery there. That probably is the guy from the Blind Isles place. But the question is, why did somebody leave the Blind Isles when they never left it before? That is a good question.
You actually defeated the Collector? Well, aren't you interesting?
I actually like that.
Either this marks the beginning of a new era, or the end of the world.
Technically, both are an end of an era, or a beginning of a new era. End of the world is just an era without the world.
How exciting! This is certainly long overdue. Ah, if it isn't the little savior.
I got the achievement a bit more impressive.
Let's trade. Perhaps I can help you survive a little longer.
So she would have given me a discount now. Unfortunately, I already bought her items, so... Guess I can get discounts on the leaves. Any new Takis?
Now that you hold the key to the Royal Forest...
Oh, that's where I'm going next.
Here's a little piece of advice. Do not fear the pale fog. Take it by the hand, let it lead you. It's the only way to reach the capital.
Interesting.
Who knows what you might find there these days? Farewell, little savior. And remember, you can't hide behind that mask forever.
So there's a fog I should trust. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna sound slightly crazy, but
Let's. Now.
I might sound absolutely insane with my next question. And I'm sorry if I do. But was there always a compass up there? I don't remember that being there. I just kind of like randomly noticed it. Has that always been there? I'm so confused. Why did I never pay attention to it until now? Okay. What? Why did I just have this epiphany that it exists? I don't understand. I don't understand myself. There you go, there. Honestly, I don't know what it does. I mean, obviously it's a compass, but like, okay. I don't think it really helps. It's not like I have a map. It does spin a lot. Woo! I mean, I guess I can, like, note that something's against an east wall or something, and then, oh yeah, I'll go east to there. Yeah, I think we'll end the session with opening this up. Alright, travel. It's mostly useless, just like it was useless in Kingsfield. Oh yeah, Kingsfield did have it too. Good point. Okay, secret walls. Anybody want to show me a secret wall? Garrison, huh? Locked, okay. Stormfang. Well, that's a fun name. What's that do? The caster reads a stormborn field, but wounding any enemy who dares linger too close. Ooh, the air hums retribution, bearing fangs to bite back at the aggressor. Okay, that's an int requirement of 60 and a mana cost of 80. That's pretty high mana cost. But that is pretty good with my melee build. I could make myself electric and my weapon ice, and then I have a nice little elemental combination or something. That might be worth considering. However, I need to start increasing my int again if I want to use it. I've been kind of doing other things. Int 60. Okay. I'm going to finish getting... So how far off am I for that? I'm not very far off. Just, I need like 3 levels to get there. I'm going to finish getting access to Wind Cutter. That just needs a single dex. And then I'll start putting points in int again so I can start using new spells. There's probably going to be spells that are like, this needs 80 int or something. That would not be surprising. Let's see. Okay. Travel? Wait. I just got here. Oh wait, I backtracked by accident. I see. I turned myself around without even noticing. I knew that was perplexing. Alright. In my defense, everything looks so featureless. This is a very boxy place. I don't mean that in insult. It's just a very bare place, so... Okay, let's go in. Oh, hello.
It's you. Don't worry. I'm not sending you anywhere this time. What you seek lies right here, on the table beside me. I advise caution. The real obstacle lies beyond these walls. According to my map, there should be a great forest here. Not this.
It's a building they built in the forest, probably. Mr. Eye Nipple. I see it. I see it.
It's better if you see it for yourself. I'm resting for now. The capital is not far from here. That is where I will find my answers. Follow the pale fog, and destiny's road will open.
Follow the fog. Okay. Let's just do a room scan real fast. Kerosene key, okay. Read. You who wish to enter the great city of Yariv. Watch for omens in the mist. Fight and defeat them. I thought I was supposed to follow the mist, not beat it up. But okay, I could do both. I'll beat it up and tell it to take me the right place, or I'll beat it up more. That'll show that fog a lesson. I don't know how we beat up fog. We'll figure it out. So that's the travel. So the travel door looks identical to the door you're supposed to open. Okay. So, by the way, I'm skating around because this eye is apparently can open secret passages at a decent distance. Oh, wow, this is just a big old expanse. Alright, cool. This is a good stopping point then. Look at this. We just walk out here? Yeah, we can just walk out here. Jeez. That's curious. Okay, first things first. Let's put on this. Can I play that with the... I can. Okay, good. Yeah, this is a good defensive build. Shield plus pokey. Pokey poke. You know, I completely forgot how you actually use the thrust attack. Not the pokey poke, but let me just look it up. Dodge to 3 movement, but it was pretty proper distance. You also provide your dodge by pressing the lock button with the... Oh, really? Wait, light weapons could just dodge? Wait, hold on, let me take the shield back off. Oh! This was... I wasn't aware of this. I don't think I was aware of this at all. Woo. Thrust just happens every time you attack. Okay, thrust is just attacking. Certainly makes sense with the rapier. But I think I will use the shield with this though, because that shield's not just for defense. It actually has a special little... Yeah. Its wielder requires more gold, so I have a reason to use it, for sure. Actually, this might pair really well with the barrels, I just realized. Can the barrels drop more gold if I'm using this? That doesn't sound too far-fetched. But yeah, this is a good stopping point. Just a giant expanse. We'll save that for part 3. Oh, that's why it's called Giant Expanse. I get it. It's because it is a giant expanse. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna put away... that. Still not sure about that broken blade. 8 gold. I think that's more than a barrel normally goes.
Welcome. What?
Okay, we're gonna upgrade the... Oh yeah, I have a decent amount of gold. I'm gonna spend a bunch of it now, but... Spellblade! Boop. Now I need large spectral revstone, okay. And the wind cutter can also be upgraded. The wind cutter is actually a bit stronger, despite the fact that my scaling should indicate it would be weaker. It's actually stronger than the Spellblade sword right now, which is interesting. mind you, I can still enchant it. It just won't be as powerful as the Spellblade's enchantment. At least I think I can. Can I not? Oh! Oh, I can't enchant it! Because it's already enchanted with wind. Okay. I see, you can only enchant a neutral weapon. I see. That makes sense. No, that's fine. The wind enchantment, let's see, what's wind good against? Did the manual tell me that? I know it has a page on elements. Here it is. I'm not sure what was weak to wind at the moment. I'm not sure. I mean, there's one way I could quickly figure that out, probably. Speaking of wind, right, I guess that would be used with the rapier a little bit. You can see the benefit of the rapier, though. It has more reach, and it also goes forward, so it's quite a bit easier to hit a target while staying at a distance. Let me quickly figure... I have a hunch about what's weak to wind. Not ghosts, but... perhaps the... Yeah, you're probably not, right? Yeah, you are made of... Actually, you're weak to dark. Interesting. What even are you, Ghost of Bat? Gotta get used to this one. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what element is weak to wind so I can keep that in mind. Let's try fire enemies. Yeah, you're weak to it. Okay, there's one problem with the rapier. That is, if an enemy's going into your face, you're going to lunge forward regardless. So you better be ready for that. As you can see, going forward is not always a good thing. I'm running into these guys because of that. I love these little guys. They sound like they're saying, "Wee!" Wee! So yeah, the rapier is good for things that are running away, but not for things that are coming at you. Another thing I wanted to check was... You know, I have this feeling that the identify spell isn't finished. It kind of feels like sometimes it just doesn't work on things. I've run into this a few times where I get this issue. Like, this enemy isn't being counted as a target to identify. Even though... Yeah, it is. It's kind of weird. Let's up the int some more. We need to get to int, right, 60 at least for now. Probably need more later. got an update yesterday and you gotta aim it pretty close to your hitbox. Okay. It seems unnecessarily finicky for something that just gives you information, doesn't actually hurt the enemy, but... I mean, whatever. Let's see. I think I finished upgrading... I'm just thinking for a second. Did I finish everything at the village? I think I did. Because I could buy the one with the wind, but I don't really want to. I think I do still prefer this sword that doesn't move me when I attack. Oh, right, I could turn in some stuff here.
Greetings, sir. What breed?
Rocks.
Excellent, please. Take this.
Okay, I had one rock. Well, it's still something. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna actually stop playing. Let's just move ourselves to... Giant's Pass, once called the Royal Forest, a realm of majesty and verdant life. But after the crypts and slaughter, only scorched earth and barren stone remain. Now is known as Giant's Pass, a giant silent monument to hubris and ruin, a dire warning to all who dare set foot within. Oh, so that was the forest. Wow, okay. Also, yeah, there's a lot of extra information we can learn about areas by reading their descriptions. So this giant void is a forest, or was. That's a bit stark, isn't it? This was a forest. Yeah, I think this area is gonna be interesting to explore. It has a vibe. Let's read the descriptions of the other areas. The great Mount Ingle, tallest in all of Yariv. Once its mine was the kingdom's heart, feeding with precious riches. But now the shafts are defiled, and the mountain itself is warped by that which dwells beneath. The stony tunnels have grown with fleshy sinew, and the peak seems to throb as though it breathes of a life of its own. Then we have the swamp of the abandoned, once a thriving fishing village, but after a magical calamity, the great lake perished. Its waters cursed and barren. Deprived of its bounty, the village fell into ruin, a hollow memory of the life it once knew. And the heretical path, which fun place, that one, real fun, Sin's Fortress kind of vibe place. Most believe the heretical path to be but a myth, yet the truth is far darker. It exists. Here are those deemed unworthy by the Church of the Creator, were brought before a chasm 100 meters deep. They are given a choice: leap and perish, or attempt the passage through chambers lined with traps, hoping for salvation at the journey's end. But history shows the leap was often the kinder fate. And the old temple was raised 250 years ago, built to honor the Maker, and granted mankind a chance at a new beginning. Yet for nearly a century it has stood abandoned, silent, and forsaken. Misters speak of a path within descending into Yariv, toward secrets that were never meant to be unearthed. Yeah, that was a heretical path. The prison wall, an ancient prison buried deep within the morning forest. Since the time of Ovarius' death, no living soul set foot here, and yet something of worth must lie within, for even in death, the warden's spirit stood guard over these forsaken halls. In the morning forest itself, at the foot of the prison wall lays a forest where dozens of the dead were laid to rest. Its name was born of sorrow, from the mourning of those who wept for the ones who would never return. The silence here bears the weight of grief, and every tree seems to whisper the names of the fallen. In the starting area, Rotten Valley, decades ago, the valley yielded iron and bronze, but one day the mires unearthed that which was never meant to be found. Great Lake at its heart turned to venom, its waters fouled with poison. Since that day, the valley has been transformed beyond recognition, lifeless and accursed. I like how each area description is basically like, this used to be a cool place for everybody. Now it's kind of messed up. Basically, here's a summary of each of these descriptions. But that's a Souls-like for you. A nameless village. Once a humble mining village on the edge of Yariv, it now stands as a last refuge for those who dare to venture into the cursed lands. Its walls offer sanctuary for the shadows that linger beyond the bounds of the norm world. Ooh. Are there sub-descriptions? There are not. Okay. So you certainly get names at different places. Alright. I'm going to stop here, guys. Part 3 of this will happen when I feel like it. Probably within a week or two. Kind of like we did where in between part 1 and 2 we had a little bit of break and then we went back to it. So we'll return... Is that the mist I'm supposed to... I think that's the fog I'm supposed to follow. Huh. Whatever happens if I don't follow it, I suppose we'll find out next time. But I hope you guys enjoyed. It's cool that we had some people showing up, part of the tester team, part of the VA team showing up and hanging out. Fun having you guys around. It's nice to have. It's always nice to have new. I think I froze the game. I hit exit, and I don't think it liked that very much. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Is it because I hit exit right after saving? That's concerning. Oh no, did I turn off the Game Boy when the Pokemon game told me not to turn off the Game Boy while saving? I hope not. Let me restart. Oh, there was an update. Hold on. Apparently there was a patch or something. All right. I wonder if that was the update you were talking about earlier, Tester. Maybe I started playing this game today or yesterday before that update actually dropped. Okay, so I think everything's fine, but I'm a little concerned because I basically saved the game and then I crashed it by leaving while it was saving, I think. I think it finished save. It's just... Yeah, okay, everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. I don't... That was strange. That was very strange. Okay, well. Any case, do not remove memory card. I removed the memory card. Oh no. But yeah, that was Verho Curse of Faces Part 2. We'll come back for Part 3, like I said, in a week or two. Probably like 1.5 weeks from now, is what I'd say. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. It's a very enjoyable game. Honestly, again, I learned a lot of things from you guys who also worked on the game. I count testing as working on the game. It's really cool to learn that this was the dev's first official commercial project. I think this is a very strong start for that. And while I have little quibbles here and there, it does not overall affect my experience of the game. I very much enjoyed playing it. So we'll come back for Part 3 soon enough. And thank you all for watching today.